What is up? So again, thank you for joining us. Joining me here for now. Fiance will be joining us later on, guys. So again, we're going to hit up some of the pre-game info, some of the pre-game news, including some of the predictions and things that we talked about yesterday, guys. But I do want, it looks like YouTube is, again, a little bit broken, guys. So if you're joining us here, make sure to let us know. Holla. So, all right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and just hit on some of the pre-game news, which, first of all, we all kind of gave our thoughts on how many Cowboy fans we thought would be out there or at the game. Surprisingly, it does seem to be quite a bit of Cowboy fans. So at first it looked like, a decent amount of Rams fans, maybe more 60-40, maybe a little more. But right now, the Cowboys actually went out there and there were definitely a lot more cheers and boos. And when the Rams went out there, there were definitely more boos and cheers. So a surprising amount of Cowboy fans out there repping the star. So love it, guys. So give me a second here. Now, we do have some really big pregame news on who is going to be playing, guys. So, we kind of talked about it. We told you guys the 4 guys to kind of watch out for: Cole Beasley, Blake Jarwin, Malik Collins, and Xavier Su'a-Filo. So, shockingly, all 4 of them are actually active, guys. So, all 4 of them are expected to play, but Xavier Su'a-Filo is going to be the backup. So, Connor Williams, he did get the start at the first line in practice. He's going to keep getting it. Yeah, Caballero, YouTube's definitely been broken. That's why we're kind of rocking it out this way. So, Caballero, thank you for being here. What's up, man? So, Cowboy Nation, you guys got to turn up because it is playoff time. I can't believe it's finally here. Again, it still feels really weird to watch our Cowboys on a Saturday. So, Joy Arizona, what's up? He said, good luck, Cowboy Nation. Get the W today. Glad to hear from MCF. Now, glad to hear from you, Joey. So, glad to hear from you guys out there, Cowboy Nation. So, first of all, again, LA barely gets any rain all year. Of course, today, out of all days, it's been raining pretty much nonstop. There's a 50% chance of rain we've seen from now. Hopefully, Fiance, when he gets on here later on, he'll have more of the update on exactly what, is going on. So, yeah, let's go. Gallardo, woo! Guys, rocking it out. And again, they're showing some of the Cowboy players coming out there. I'm sorry, man said, I'm not scared now. So, no, I got to say, I'm definitely getting nervous, more like that. Again, those pregame jitters. But, I'm feeling pretty excited to see how many Cowboy fans are actually turning up. So, again, for the Rams side, again, Todd Gurley is playing. All the Rams are healthy on their end. I already kind of touched on the Cowboy players. Like I said, they're all going to be active. Surprising, the one that really surprised me most was Blake Jarwin. Fiance touched on yesterday how Blake Jarwin was kind of more on the iffy side, on a big iffy side, of like, oh man, are they going to play or not? So let me see. Oh man, that Rams field looks like they did a pretty decent job of keeping most of it dry, but from where we're hearing, the sidelines are pretty much mud. So here, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get to the inactives list. Where is it? Here we go. So, the Cowboys official inactives, guys, and I'm sure I'll be going over it again later on. We have Mike White, Darian Thompson, Darius Jackson, Chris Covington, Dorrance Armstrong, David Irving, and surprisingly, Daniel Ross. So that to me tells me that Malik Collins is definitely going to be playing and that he's looking pretty good, which is great. So Jeffrey Giordano, what's up? So again, remember guys, those 4 guys, so Jarwin and Beasley both playing. Again, Jarwin, I guess I'm the one that I'm most surprised by because they said that his injury was a little bit more serious. So, and I know, Jeffrey, you're a Rams fan, but you know what? It's okay because our Cowboys are going to beat you today. So now, like I said, so I touched on this earlier, but I'll say it again. Su'a-Filo, even though he is active, Connor Williams is going to get the start. Su'a-Filo is there as the backup. So, and again, maybe I don't see in any kind of specialized situation why they would put Su'a-Filo in. I really think it's just for depth purposes. So, and I mentioned this, but there's some loud Let's Go Cowboys chanting breaking out not that long ago, about 5 minutes ago. And apparently, like I said, loud boos when the Rams took the field. So Cowboy Nation at least is turning up early. So, like I said, so far it looks like that 50-50 Cowboys-Rams is going to be kind of accurate. So, pretty cool there. So, again, guys, let me know what your score predictions are as well, because, I mean, score-wise, you know, I said I was a little bit hesitant and that I was kind of worried that it was going to look more like the Seattle game. You know, I think Fiance is probably going to be the more accurate one here, where it probably will be a relatively low-scoring game until the fourth quarter, where maybe both teams kind of take off. So, obviously, we tend to play better in the fourth quarter. We've seen Dak kind of turn things around when things were down, but this isn't a game that we can really afford to be down on. So, Boomer Sooner, what's up? Thank you for joining us here. And, guys, again, if you like what you're watching, hit the like button. Let me see, touchdown Kansas City. So, yeah, guys, it looks like Kansas City pretty much locked down the win there, but let me know if somehow, you know, Indianapolis did something in the last 15 minutes that I'm not aware of. Oh, so, again, this pregame stuff here with the Rams, guys, you know, Fiance has gone into a lot of detail. We've both gone into a lot of detail about what the keys are to this game, but to make a long story short, again, run Zeke. Don't be afraid to run Zeke. Don't be afraid to pass the ball to Zeke. Make sure to use the outside lanes. That's going to be one of the keys here. And again, just teamwork, guys. Everyone out there has to show up and do their jobs. And as Cowboy Nation, we know that these Cowboys have been really locked in, really focused. Some of the pregame stuff we saw too, Zeke, you know, like even though there's lots of cameras and stuff, like he was walking in all dressed in a suit, nice. But he had headphones on. He was just jamming to his music. He wasn't paying attention to anyone. So it's kind of nice to see him locked in, focused that way. Akeem, what's up? Thanks for joining us here. Go Cowboys, guys. Absolutely, go Cowboys. So, yeah, guys, and I will say lots of celebrities, lots of stars out there at the Cowboy game, we will say. Ori Guidry, what's up? He said, let's go, Dak and Zeke. We have one unsung hero in this game. So, guys, again, lots of key pieces here. Again, it's not just Dak and Zeke. We have to see Amari Cooper. We have to see, Fiance talked about Tavon Austin. Tavon Austin has something to go out there and prove here. So, Ori, thank you. Good point. And then Rand Alter in the chat, what's up? He said, just watch J.J. Wilcox be Wilcox. How did we ever survive with the Wilcox-Scandrick secondary? Honestly, you know, I don't know. We didn't. That's kind of the point. I mean, we saw what the difference is when we've gotten rid of these guys and upgraded when we've done some different things. Here we go. LT, what's up? He said, hello, Fiance. What's the Cowboys' road record this year? I don't know off the top of my head. I think Indianapolis was a road game, I believe. So that one does count against us. And from the 3 and 5, I think most of the ones that we lost were road games. So our home record this year was much better. So our on-the-road record has not been as great. But like I said, LT, so far it looks 50-50 Rams-Cowboys. So, you know, definitely not a typical home game. And Cowboy Nation is definitely turning up. Lots of boos for LA when they took the field just in the pregame warm-up. So, Kaden A, what's up? So, but back to kind of Rand's point on how did we survive. Again, you know, we did. That's to the point. We barely survived. We scraped by. But we obviously weren't as successful, and that's what happens. Now we've upgraded, not just in the coaching level with Richard and obviously Marinelli, you know, combined together, both of them, but in players, guys. So obviously our corners are playing at a higher level than they were. You know, Anthony Brown has stepped it up in a big way. I think at the beginning of the season, most of us still had a few doubts about him and what he was going to be able to produce. And we're maybe questioning Richard a little bit for playing him over Jordan Lewis, who looked like he was showing a little bit more talent, more flash, at least at that point. So obviously, you know, Anthony Brown has come out here and, you know, really locked it down, played really well. Byron Jones, again, you know, even though hasn't played as great as he has overall throughout the season these last like 2-3 weeks, still playing at a great level. You know, Cheeto again has stepped it up too. You know, overall our secondary, you know, Jeff Heath, I think with the addition of Xavier Woods, you know, Jeff Heath has been helped out a lot because he, you know, makes him look better. But, you know, Xavier Woods, again, you know, taking over where Kayvon Frazier was before. You know, Kayvon Frazier is pretty much only on special teams now for the most part. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. Yeah, so, yeah, David Hellman's reporting that there's loud boo. Every time a Rams position group takes the field, loud boos in the Coliseum, guys. You let me know. You let me know. So, star 11111, what's up? Let's go, Cowboys. Kenneth Lott, what's up, man? Akeem Sears said, our Cowboys will succeed. Come on, Caters. Keep talking, clowns. Exactly, guys. Let them talk. That's fine. Let them play a hate. Let them play a hate. It's okay. So, it's all right. Stone Cold said 3 and 5 road record. Thank you, Stone Cold, for that info. So, again, this is a little bit different from a typical road game, and I would be curious to see, out of those 3 road games that we won, what kind of a fan presence we had at those games. It'd be kind of cool to, I get, it's hard to measure that too, but you know what I mean, guys. Sneaky Feet said, Silence of the Lambs. Exactly. It puts the lotion on the skin. So, LT said, I'm in Cali, fiance. LA teams have no home field advantage, especially the Chargers. Your fans should be there 60-40. Eagles usually get that at the Coliseum and 70-30 at StubHub, and it's a home game. So, there you go. That's not bad. So, let's see Cowboy Nation show up. Excuse me, guys. A little thirsty here. So, fiance, like you said, you heard him yesterday, losing his voice a little bit. We're trying to preserve him, guys, for game time. He's a game time decision. Let's see. So, back to this. So, Rand Alter, I know. That's like the motto of the season, right? We run and we hit. Oh, man. Laker Dodger Cowboy Gang said, I live in LA. This is Cowboy country. Exactly. So, Stone Cold said, we'll swim through the Rams defense if we have to. So, thankfully, guys, looks like most of the field is pretty dry. The sidelines are really muddy, though. But, like, the actual field itself looks pretty good. So, that's the good news. Again, no players injured because slippery fields, not good for either side. King Paimon said Eagles in the house. No. Cowboys. Only. So, let's see. Only teams at home field here are Lakers and Dodgers. So, Gallardo said we might be playing away from Texas, but we'll be at our second home in Cali. And again, it helps that we have training camp there. It helps that we have a pretty big presence, a Cowboy Nation, just everywhere. But yes, obviously that helps us a little bit. Kathleen, what's up? So, and yes, guys, we will be doing our best to keep up with the commentary during the game for those of you guys who can't watch it. Broken Nerd, what's up? Let's go! Again, Cowboy Nation, you guys got to turn up loud. If you guys are at the game and you're somehow here hanging out with us for a little bit, guys, cheer loud. We need you guys to cheer loud, drown them out. Don't let the Rams win, guys. This is all Cowboy Nation coming together. It starts with the team. It starts with them on the field, on the coaches, on the whole staff, us cheering. Yes, I do get nervous. That's why I'm rambling, LT. Oh, that's why I'm rambling, guys. I'm definitely nervous. I'm usually don't get nervous until like right before the game, which is like right now. So, MCF has kind of helped with that a little bit. So, you see, and actually today I have a little bit of a good luck charm in a way. We have a little dragon egg I made. So I have a cowboy dragon egg too, but we're saving that one for later. So this little thing here. So just kind of helping to, get rid of some of the jitters, right? So First Name Nation said, what's up? Stay lit. We out here. Yes, guys, again, one of the best things about, like, trying to, like, find some of the pregame news is really seeing how Cowboy Nation has turned up. Like, we saw some of the tailgating, almost all Cowboys. Like, it was insane. I love it. So, First Name said, might us do the last-minute bathroom. No, exactly, guys. No, I'm all set here. Right before the game starts, I'll make sure to get myself set. Cowboys are heading back into the locker room now. But, exactly. So, but we're all set here. I got my water. We got our Cowboy stuff. I want to hear your score predictions. Stone Cold's already dropping his 24-20 Cowboys. Honestly, I would say that's probably the closest to what I feel is realistic to happening in this game. 24-20. I'll go with that one because I didn't really have a score prediction. The only real bold prediction I have, guys, is I do think Zeke is going to break one, a big one this time. Like, he's gone. He's gone. Gone. I can't wait. So, first they said, not you, me, my stomach. Oh, it's all cool. So, again, I get that, that nervousness. So, King, I don't know. Can we send you our 5 rings? What you think about that, King? 5 is always greater than 1. Always greater than 1. So, yes, Broken Nerd. I'm going to go over it one more time, guys. So, Beasley, Cole Beasley, active. Blake Jarwin, active. Xavier Suafilo, active. Malik Collins, active, guys. All those guys that were questionable to play are all active today. Daniel Ross is inactive, which means expect to see a lot of Malik Collins out there. Very interesting considering, but you know what? Not really because it's playoff time, guys. We're going old school. We're going way back.
You ready?
We're going back.
Are you ready?
We're going with what works. Zero God loading. Oh,
guys.
Man, I don't know about that. He said 36-21 Rams. I got a bad feeling.
Guys, Cowboys family out there. I know Fiance has been dropping some of the news and all that stuff. We know who's inactive. Now we know what's going on. You see this right here. This is old school. This is back in the early 90s. Way back when we were, 89, we were 1-15 and then 7-9 and then better. And then Super Bowls came. We've worn this undefeated.
Yes.
Question is what's underneath this. That's the bigger question. Which jersey am I rocking with for this game? But you guys know the answer if you guys voted. So, what's up, everybody out there watching? Hitting that like, subbing it up, hitting the notification bell so you know when we're live. Although, unfortunately, YouTube's been screwed up, and also we're having a problem on our side, I think. So just a lot of issues right now with our, but we know we're still getting out here with the new, because this is Cowboy football. This is the playoffs. This is the biggest game in the last 23 plus years for our Dallas Cowboys, because we haven't been to the next round since then. So we better do it today. Today we gotta do it.
That's it.
So yeah,
that's the point. There is no, you guys saw some of the hype videos, right, for the playoffs. Like they said, this isn't like other sports. There's no game 2, there's no game 3, 7. No, that's it. You get now. You get one shot, one chance, and Cowboy Nation, this is it. So now Rand Arthur said 50-0 Cowboys need a counter, 0 gods, bad juju. Exactly. So we'll be somewhere in between there.
What does 0 gods say? Come on, 0 gods good. What
no, he just says he had a bad feeling, but he said feed Zeke. And again, I went over it again, very briefly, but yes, feed Zeke. Make sure to feed him outside. Make sure to open up those outside lanes for him. And again, he's going to break one today. I have a feeling for it. So
it's your Cowboy stuff. But what's underneath? Which Cowboy jersey am I wearing? You guys should know already. It's coming out soon. What's up, Mike? Joey, Arizona. Akeem, Broken Nerd, Mod Squad, 0 God. Laker Danger, Laker Dodger.
Guys, yeah, again.
OMFE, Google.
Officially.
First name, nation, what's up?
You only get one shot, exactly.
Eminem
said it.
But, hey, listen, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were playing with your eggs there.
Oh, no, just, yeah.
No, I was going to say, I thought you were in the chat there,
my little good luck charm today.
Yeah, we got the Cowboy one, we should bring that one up.
Here, I'll show it off.
But I want to get a special guest here. A very special guest that we have been rocking with here on every single victory.
Here, this is the Cowboy egg prototype. It's not done yet, guys. So please don't judge me yet. But this is the Cowboy egg. It's not done yet.
It's the star in an egg.
See the navy, the silver.
When you crack it open, a big blue star comes out.
There you go. So
big blue. Forget the dragons. We need the stars. They're coming out tonight. Guys.
Dragons are symbolically sun.
So as soon as I know, guys.
There you go, guys. Anyway, Cowboy Nation. Yeah, we're getting the ultimate good luck charm here. So yeah, guys, it's just a little kind of.
This ain't dragon egg. You know what it comes from, right, Daniel? GOT, Game of Thrones.
Yeah, so DJ said, hi guys, how we doing? I'm going to fix myself something to eat watching the game. Yeah. I saw a girl earlier today wearing a t-shirt that said, once you go Dak, you never go back. So, well,
I've seen that before.
Cowboys definitely have not gone back since they went Dak. So there you go. Why are Cowboy haters on here? So you know what? It's all right, Akeem, because you know what? This stream is open to everyone.
Yeah. There's no trolling
no personal attacks, guys, and no like insane cursing. Like again, you guys can use a curse word.
We're gonna curse. We're gonna curse today. This is
but like basically just not like a huge chunk of text of only cursing. That's basically it. Like that's it, guys.
Sorry, LeBron. I know you're here for this game. You got 80,000 Cowboy fans versus you right now. Well, not 33 Cowboy fans versus you for now. The notifications, guys, if you spread the word, make sure you do that, because our notifications here on YouTube, they just are not letting them out.
Not working, guys.
Something's not connecting with our Streamlabs to YouTube, and YouTube screwing it up. I don't know what's going on. But either way, I don't care if there's one person in here, 0 or 150. We're going to go live, guys. So keep building it up. Now, soon as I get the phone call, we need our good luck charm. Trust me. Everything we're doing here is good luck charm, but we have a real good luck charm here we've never lost with. And I think hopefully soon, before this game.
A lot of Cowboy fans out there tonight, guys. I'm telling you, right now, it's looking 50-50 so far. So, pretty good. So, the Ganja Man, what's up? LeBron the GOAT said Cowboys can't handle Aaron Donald. I don't know about that because, again, Aaron Donald, I'm not trying to put down Aaron Donald at all.
Maybe you just did. Aaron Donald's the best defensive player in the league. And the thing about him is that he cannot really be stopped. But
you can manage him.
You can contain him and limit him if you're smart. If you can make some smart plays, and unfortunately the Cowboys aren't good at that. But I do believe that whether it's Garrett or whoever, they're going to start using players to whether I don't know about helping block, but it's more going to be like sliding Dak out on play action. They're going to have situations where Dak is going to have a moving pocket or quick passes, running Zeke to the outside. These are the ways you beat Aaron Donald. And it's not and beat him. Not gonna beat him every play, but it has a better chance. The percentages are higher if you do those things. So yeah, I have no problem, man. Will I be streaming Eagle Saints?
Very likely, LT. We're gonna do our best.
We're not going to
subscribe
stream
to.
Eagles Saints. We're going to talk Cowboy football during the game. So yes, if the Cowboy, we don't even know how we're going to feel after this game tomorrow, good, bad, or ugly.
point.
So I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything, but I'll say this: that if we win, we definitely be going live during that. That's a direct Cowboy effective kind of situation.
Yes.
Whatever happens in that game, we our opponent. So I guarantee you, if we win this game, we will definitely be on tomorrow during the game. Not for the whole game, but for probably halftime and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, if we lose, we'll see. I don't know.
One step at a time.
I don't know.
So
I don't know. If we lose, ain't gonna be a happy day tomorrow.
Daniel said, "How is Eastside Herald ahead of him in the standings?" Daniel, that's there. That's I don't know, man. And got your man with the 777 for good luck. Go Cowboys,
What's
man.
up?
Woo!
Yeah, hey,
Thank
listen,
you,
he
Ganja
dropped
Man.
2 5s yesterday, and that's how he passed you by 1, Daniel. So, and I think that's correct.
Yeah.
I mean, I got
There we
Ganja
go,
Man
the
up in
Ganja
here.
Man with the lucky
777. And remember, we still don't have that beat. What is it? Beat the Rams today. We
Yeah.
don't have it. We have Ron Smith locking it down, holding it down.
There
Much
we go.
love. Down to 43 points.
There we
44. Robert Newhouse gets the game, gets the stream boss, and beat the Rams. Come on.
Yes,
guys.
1, 2, 3.
That's what I'm hoping
Benitez
for.
said, "Pound the rock and play action
Yes.
to Coop." Again,
That's
pound the
big.
rock and play action basically can sum up like our game plan in like one sentence, or at least what we should hope to do to go out there and succeed against the Rams, guys. So again, about 20 minutes away from game time, 8:15 Eastern on our end, guys. It's 7:50 Eastern right now. So Cowboy Nation, again, get your snacks, get your
Get
back
ready.
embrace, and drop your score predictions down below. Let me know what you guys think. Daniel Mason with the $5 holla.
He's
How
back
about
up
them
there.
Cowboys?
That's right,
You
Daniel.
can't let Eastside rep the Cowboys better than him.
Damn
There
right.
you go. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate all the love out there. How about them Cowboys, guys? Cowboy Nation. This is it. This is literally what we've all been waiting for all week. What we've worked for all season.
Nerve-wracking.
Again, just another step in the road, but a very important step. And now we have to go out there and lock it down. So it's all on
And I
us.
believe we will, but we have to do it.
Yes.
It's on us, like
LT
you said.
said, I have it 27-24.
For who?
I don't know.
He didn't say.
Let me see. Let me know. LT, he says...
Saying Cowboys.
I
I
know,
know. He's saying
27-24.
Cowboys. He's saying Cowboys. He knows the team.
Exactly. So
He wants us
Montana,
next week.
What's up, Montana 808? He said, "How the
Montana.
hell did we lose to those scrubs?"
It's just that I think I was telling this to fiance earlier. The game plan was perfect. That first 15 minutes, the first drive, the scripted drive. Reed is pretty good at that first. He's not usually good at playoff games, but he's good at the first quarter of games, similar to Lenahan, right? Pretty decent in the first scripted drive, first scripted plays, but then when you get to the second quarter when you get to that second quarter, then you start to see the fall down. So if you don't get on, if let's say the Cowboys score 2 times, if we had scored twice on the Colts in that first game, that first drive, we had chances. That would have been a different game. You might have seen something closer to us. It would have been a closer game. It would have been a close game. But they controlled it. In this game, Kansas City from the beginning, first 2 drives they controlled it, and from then on they got out of it. They had to get into their passing game, and of course the elements in Kansas City is a tough place to play. So those things also hurt. Plus, Chiefs are good, but their defense isn't. Still, they had the momentum. They had the better game plan on offense, and I think they just got Indianapolis out of their game plan, and you got to give them credit. So that's good stuff there. So Ganja Man, I'm putting up on the board as well. Already got Mesa already passed there and back to fourth place for Daniel Mesa, I think. Let me see here.
Woo! Yes, guys. Are you ready? Hopefully, you guys are ready to go and rocking it
I
out.
think I might be lost there. Oh, what's going on here? Are we freezing up? It's 40 people in the house right now.
Let me
Okay,
see.
I can't get it. It's not frozen, is it?
Let me see.
Yeah, it is.
No. Here.
Yeah, it's
I think it
frozen.
did.
Oh, we need you.
Well,
Well, baby. Anyways, let's see here. 777. I'm
give
fixing
us
this
a
while
second,
it's
guys.
frozen.
So yes, NFC East
That's
Conference
not good
Championship,
news.
guys. So let us know your thoughts. Who do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see the Eagles win, or do you guys want to see the Saints win in that game? Obviously, let us know. I think most Cowboy fans would rather see a home NFC Championship game, right? So Braun at the game. No, we're good on our end now. I think it was just when you brought it up that it kind of froze up for a sec. So we're good on our end. You see, it's weird. I'm not nervous. I'm excited. I just want to win already. To me, it's not if we're gonna win; it's when we win this
Correct.
game. So,
Correct.
777 was my score for my MCF fantasy. So there you go. So
That's a good point. Wow, look
there
at
you
that.
go. So yeah, it just froze there for a second. I think when you like hopped over for a second, but it unfroze
makes
now.
no
We're
sense.
fine.
Makes
We're
no
fine.
sense. But all right.
So there we go. So
Hopefully
either
the computer
way,
holds up. Because if not, guys, we're
So
gonna still be cheering.
Timmy
You might not see
said
us, but we
he
cheering.
wants the Eagles to win because he wants that home field advantage.
And again, I honestly, I know you're saying, and I agree. In essence, I can't root for the Eagles, but I'll say this: whatever happens, happens. As long as we win, doesn't matter. I really don't. Listen, I think
exactly.
we could
wanna
beat
go
the
out there and
Saints
do our
either
job.
way. I know we could beat the Saints. We could beat the Eagles. We could beat the Patriots, the Chiefs, the Chargers. We could beat all the teams that are remaining in right now. We can beat them all, and there's 3 games to do it in. All right, so we got 3 opponents in my mind. Today's the Rams. We don't know the next 2. I don't care. Right now we got to win this game, or we don't get any more opponents. The opponents don't matter at that point. So
Exactly.
yeah, I mean, I definitely would love to be the host of the championship game, but imagine the Eagles somehow upset us. That'd be the worst way of losing. I'd rather lose to the Saints in New Orleans than lose at home to the Eagles. I'm just saying in that mindset, but I'm not thinking that way because whoever we play, I know we can beat. I know we will beat, but we gotta execute. The coaches have to have a good game plan. If those 2 things are together, we should be good today. We should be good next week and the week out and 2 weeks after that. So I'm saying that's the way I look at it. So. I'm gonna try to cut this stream off here on this side, so I can't be bothered by it. If it's not accurate,
there we go. And then Shakir, what's up, man? So guys, again, thank you for joining us out here, Cowboy Nation. And if you are watching, hit the like button. If you like what you're watching, make sure to put the word out there, guys. Share the stream. Let your fans know what's up.
That's no boy, no.
So, well, we're okay on my end.
All
so
right.
let me see. Put some respect on Dak's name, guys. Dak is a grown ass man.
Grown ass.
There you go. Zeke said it. There you go.
That's not
Let me see. LeBron came to suit up. I know. So guys, there's a lot of like celebrities there. So it's a little bit crazy. It's gonna be pretty nuts. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. So let me see. See you. There we go. DJ, all good. So Zero God said it doesn't matter how bad a team is, how good you are. You can't take them lightly. That's
Correct.
one thing I will say. The Cowboys have definitely maintained, I think, a good focus. So they've stayed focused. They've stayed locked in. They're doing what they have to do. So. Let me see. James Sorrell said, let's be big, fast, physical for 60 minutes. Punch them in their mouths.
and not let up. And not let up on them. That's the key.
Well,
we cannot let up.
Tank said it earlier this week. We can't let them go out there and dictate the tempo of the game. It's on us. And we have to dictate the tempo of the game. Defensively, I'm hoping we win the coin toss, right? We want to see our defense out there on the field. We want to see the Rams offense out there first. But obviously on the flip side, we want to make sure to put points up on the board if we do take the field first. Like this is the playoffs. This is a different level to this. So
You're not getting the good luck charm.
there we go. So Skeptical Fan said no choking. Exactly.
Can't
Randolph
choke.
said backyard, parking lot, the moon. We'll play
Wherever.
anywhere. Exactly.
Wherever.
Rain, sunshine, snow, whatever. I will say one thing though. Obviously, we win in this game, regardless of what happens at the Eagles or the Saints game. We're not facing any cold weather games
The rest of the
at
year.
all. The rest of the year.
If we go all the
even
way.
the Super Bowl, even if it's
Well, it's
chilly, it
indoors,
might be
yeah.
chilly, but it's going to be indoors. So no matter what, the weather won't.
So Cowboys abroad.
Yeah,
Much
so-
love.
Woo,
Guys, sub up
Cowboys
to him.
abroad.
I just was
All
checking
the
out
way
his
from
stream.
Japan, guys,
Yes, he was
yes.
just doing a little pregame there, live stream. We see our guys getting ready. Dak's throwing the ball. He's ready to roll. We're ready to roll. And I didn't unveil what I'm wearing yet, guys. You voted me. You voted for this. But I'm getting this good luck aura right here all around me
Yes.
with this old school jacket that got us 3 out of 4 championships. And I haven't broken it out for a year and a half until the end of this season. I broke this out. We haven't lost yet. So, hey, you know what? I'm going a little good luck charm here at the beginning. I'm not superstitious. I don't believe in anything until it's proven. But I'm superstitious. And our Cowboys and I.
We're definitely stitious.
Yeah,
Guys,
we're
it's okay.
stitious.
Boomer Sooner said, I want to see
We're
a team play in the
stitious-licious.
NFC Championship. I wasn't born when they made the NFC Championship in the 90s. So, Boomer Sooner, it's not just you. There's definitely a huge chunk of young Cowboy fans that have been Cowboy fans since birth. And again, you guys just grew up in the era of no success, really. These last 23 years have really, exactly. We've never reached this level of success before. So it is uncharted territory from here on out. And that's the point. These Cowboys have to go out there and keep it going. Just like, again, this here represents what the Cowboys have to go out there and do now. Continue on. Not just stop here. So, let me see. Love the OG jacket. Yeah, guys. Let me see. Shakir, what's up, man? Skeptical fan said global warming's helping the Cowboys.
Hey, I want to say something about that, actually, guys. And this is something
dry up the field a little bit.
There's only something I want to say about the weather, which, you know, again, we know the situation currently with the weather. Let me just hang that up. That's not going to work. So, hold on, guys. I have something to actually speak about the weather because I think it's going to hurt the Cowboys. Mm-hmm. I know we've been saying it all week that it's going to help the Cowboys because, you know, it always slows down high-powered offenses. But think about this, guys, all right? The weather kind of hurts the Cowboys. Again, now it's better. You know, I expect a slippery field still. Don't get fooled because it looks nice out there. I expect a slippery field. I expect, you know, I hope the Cowboys get the big cleats, you know, but it hurts the Cowboys defense more than the Rams offense. And the reason I say that is because for defense, we rely on speed. We rely on our speed on defense to make plays. We rely on our speed to be able to attack and react. So, on those things, guys, give me a second. Well, hold on, guys. On those things, for instance, the Rams offense, they're going to run plays, right? They know where they're going to go. The receivers know where they're going to go. The tight end knows where they have to go. The running backs know where they have to go. The linemen know where to block. And Jared Goff knows where to throw. But the Cowboys do not on defense, and they have to react. And the speed of our defense is why we've always been able to kind of stick everybody. So when you think of it in that way, it's going to hurt both teams. Let me just put it real. It's going to hurt the Cowboys on defense. It's going to hurt the Rams on offense. So it's going to kind of, you know, it should stabilize things. But I think that offense, you know, you might see Gurley slip. You might see an offensive lineman fall or a receiver run a route and slip and stumble. But you might see our reaction time slow down some on defense, which worries me. But it's part of football, and you got to keep rolling with it. You know what I mean, guys? So that's something to understand. You know, of course, if they cover the tarp, as we said yesterday and today, when it was raining all day on and off, but it was really raining bad. When they took the tarp off, the middle of the field, the center, much better. You're looking at the Cowboys right now in Dallas Stadium at the watch party. They're going crazy out there. Much love to everybody who's doing that right now. Last time the Cowboys won a road playoff game in the playoffs, guys, a road playoff game, the Cowboys in this picture only had 3 guys that were born. Yeah, guys. Only 3 guys in that picture were born. That's crazy. So it's been a while since we won a road playoff game, guys. Let's go back a little bit in time here. 2016, we lost to Green Bay. 2014, in the divisional round. 2014, we lost to Green Bay in the divisional round. In 2009, after beating the Eagles in the wild card round, we lost to Brett Favre and the Vikings in 2009. In 2007, we were number 1 seed. All right, and in the divisional round, we got the bye. We played the Giants and then won the Super Bowl. Well, but we were the number 1 seed and we got lost in the divisional round. You go back before that, we never got to the divisional round since 2007. And before that, the last NFC championship game we were in was 1995 that we won to go to the Super Bowl. That was the last NFC championship game. We beat the Packers, was it? The Eagles? Whoever. We beat them and go to the Super Bowl and beat the Steelers in the Super Bowl. But after that, the next year, we got to the divisional playoff round like this against the Carolina Panthers in 1996. So in 96, we lost to the Panthers in the divisional round. In 2007, we lost to the Giants in the divisional round. In 2009, we lost to the Vikings in the divisional round. And Packers, 2014 in the divisional round. And, of course, 2016 in the divisional round. Now we're in the divisional round again, guys. You count the years. You see what I'm talking about. I ain't making it up. It's been 23 fucking years since we lost last time. So, you know, we have to somehow figure out a way. Now, great news here, guys, because I got myself a special guest here, which it might not work because, oh, there we go. Let me see, guys. It's still ringing on here.
Hello?
Hey, so hold on. Let me get the video going. We got video on here. We got a special guest in the house, guys. Get your video on.
We said we had an extra special good luck charm.
Good luck charm, yeah. I'm going to need your help, baby, at the microphone.
Of course.
So we can speak to the special guest right now. Calling in, guys. The good luck charm. Well, you got to find a better one somehow. All right.
Huh?
You got to find a better one. We're live. You can't get video?
It's all right. We'll just do audio.
I have the video on.
Oh, well, I can't see you there. All right. Well, no video. But all right. Maybe it's on my side. Give me a second. Give me a second.
So guys, here, let me catch up with you guys here in the
Yes,
chat.
we're getting it together, guys.
Yeah, guys, actually, there's reporters here saying now that the Rams will be forced to use the timeout for sure for crowd noise today. Like, there's no way. Cowboy Nation is definitely turning out today. I mean, that's crazy.
I'm getting a notification here.
So Cleveland said, whatever the results...
Wait, beat the Rams?
Beat the Rams?
Yeah, because it went through Streamlabs and it's broken, but that's Cowboys abroad.
Beat the Rams.
You gotta
thank
see
you so
that,
much.
you know.
Well,
I'm just saying, yes, thank you, Cowboys abroad.
Woo!
Don't have any idea how much it was dropped
see.
because
39.
39.
Taken over.
Is that Brandon Carr? Give me
There
a
we
second,
go.
guys.
Thank you so much. Beat the Rams / Cowboys abroad, guys. Oh, it's coming on the screen. That's why.
Yeah, it's not going to though, because I'm gonna do
I
this. Or not. You gotta
so
handle the chat.
Here we
Don't
go,
worry about
guys.
me.
So let's see. Rack City said, "I'm ready. Let's get this W." Let me see. Thank you so much. 123 Benitez. Cowboy fan said the Colts got their butts whooped. Yeah, man, the Colts are having a bad day. So Ganja Man said, "Get loud, Cowboy Nation." Absolutely, guys. Again, everyone who's out there in the stadium has to get crazy loud. Let me see. Quest for 6 said, "Mike." Thank you so much, Mike. There we go. So Cleveland Brown, let me see. Oh, I already said that. So Julian Smith said, "Can imagine how loudly Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri for the AFC Championship game." Yeah, no. Again, obviously Kansas City turned out for sure. I was expecting a lot more Colts fans there. So maybe, I don't think that definitely had a factor, but let me see. Ranalter said, "How about them Cowboys?" Oh, man, that's embarrassing. That guy should take that hat off. Ooh, Doug said, "Let's go Cowboys." What's up, man? Thank you. Montana 808 said, "Yes, let's go." Guys, can't wait to rock it out with you guys here. Cowboy Nation. Let's see. This Heavy D and the Cowboys are going to win, said Donald Lewis. So, Donald, again, this defense, guys, the defense is going to be key here. I'm hoping for at least a 3-and-out. So, but guys, give us just a second here. And LeBron James is at the game. He is a Cowboy fan. Yeah, sorry, Cleveland.
Finally, guys.
We got our good luck charm, guys.
Good luck charm in the house. And by the way, Cowboy Thomas, you guys know Cowboy Thomas,
Go
right?
Cowboys.
Cowboy Thomas said, "Go Cowboys." Just so you guys remember who he is. That's him right there.
Is this a
the
whiteout
carrot
Cowboy
lookalike.
fan? Cowboy fan?
Not a whiteout.
Not a whiteout.
But we're wearing white. Guys, I got my jersey underneath here, my special jersey. But here it is, guys. Special guest right here. The good luck charm. I need your help with the audio.
Yes.
Little J in the house.
Hello. Let me go put on my microphone. Hello, everyone.
We hear ya. What's up, baby? Are you watching? You ready for the game?
Yes. I was nervous earlier. I was like, I'm so nervous for the game.
How are you feeling now? We're 10 minutes away.
I have the TV on, and I don't know why I'm not as nervous now, but I still am. But I was just like, there's like different shots of just like being nervous.
What's your opinion on this game? What do you think's gonna happen? How are Cowboys gonna win this one?
I think it's gonna definitely be a close game, but I think that we can win this if we just make good play calls and if we do the right stuff and we have good defense.
We got those things, baby. Thank you. Enjoy the game. Good luck, charm.
So real quick, score prediction, Little J. What do you think?
I'm very bad at this. I'd say 24-21.
There you go.
Oh, Cowboys win, right?
Yeah, obviously.
All right, baby. What do you have to say before you get out of here? You watch this game?
Yes, I am.
And what do you have to say?
Go Cowboys!
Mwah. Thank you.
Ooh,
My wonderful, wonderful little daughter. Go ahead, baby. Finish it up.
And Little G can't Skype with us, guys, but Little G is also watching. So made sure 100% he is definitely watching. So, yes, guys, don't worry. And no, it Cowboys abroad. Don't worry about it, man. Always. Give me a second, guys. I need a drink. So, throat's a little dry. Talking so much. Oh, the game hasn't even started. Woo! Man, guys, you see now I'm getting really nervous. Like this is the moments where I get the most nervous. Like right before, and then as soon as it starts, it all goes away. No, not all. The different kind of nervousness comes in. The game time nervousness. So actually, Little G doesn't really like Fortnite. Little G does not play Fortnite very much. Right now he's really into this farming game on his iPad right now, and then Roblox. He plays Roblox sometimes as well. Actually, he was on a lot of Roblox. So, but over that, football, guys, he's also getting ready for our flag football season that's going to be starting soon. He's ready to play. Like he wants to take the field. So there you go, guys. Yes, time to finish the fight. The Lambs, guys, time to silence the Lambs. I love that. So, and I think it's time for Fiance to finally debut the jersey that you guys picked. First of all, again, extra special shout out to Beat the Rams. Taking over,
Cowboys
guys.
abroad. I'm putting you up on the
abroad.
list right
Thank
now.
You so much.
Does he take over first place for
again.
that?
I think he takes over first place.
Not. No,
Really?
Ron Smith got the 5.
That's
he got the
right. I
LVE
forgot.
on the board.
I
Ron
forgot.
Smith put the LVE on that board. So yeah, he's still in first
forget.
place,
So
but
Ron Smith, yeah.
Beat the Rams, which is the most important thing at this moment, is in the lead. That's
There you
Cowboys
go.
abroad, guys. And so, hey, look, right below here, the link for his channel. He just went live, like right before we went live, and he went over a little breakdown from his side with some people on there. Great show, great stuff. And again, make sure you subscribe to Cowboys Abroad, guys, if you haven't yet. The link is in the description below. And Cowboys Abroad, drop it in there if he's able to. So now, leaderboard names. I'm fixing that. We're getting ready. I'm about to unveil this. What are your guys' thoughts? Who do you think is going to be under this shirt? Under this jacket? The old school retro good luck jersey. Listen, good luck here. We had good luck here with Little J. Little G's watching the game too.
Yes. Yeah, and Ron,
We're all
exactly.
here.
Gurley is definitely playing, and I'm not saying he's like maybe at 95. Or the point is that he's not exactly at 100%. But we also have a few players that are playing today that are not exactly at 100%. I mean, at this point in the playoffs, really, who is?
Good point.
These guys have been playing for 18 weeks now, 19 weeks now, so they're all worn down, even the healthy ones. It's a matter of who's going to go out there, who's going to succeed, who's going to continue to perform. That's it.
And
I think
execute
we got this.
better
Right now, the
game
energy in
planning,
the stadium,
play
again,
calling.
everything I'm hearing 50-50. Pretty much.
Good. That's
Yeah, but it's intense, like really intense, they're saying.
Yeah, it's gonna be a back and forth, guys. LA, they got some Hollywood, but they also got some gang banging in there. So you got to be careful. There's a lot of fights in these games.
4 more minutes.
And now I must unveil.
Oh.
I must unveil. Are they ready for me? I don't think they're ready.
Man.
I don't think they're ready for me to unveil
Let's see.
I know everybody knows what it is, but
Yeah, exactly. If you guys voted, you guys know which one was the winner.
it's a special one, guys.
Yes.
Everyone's like, "What the?" You see a lot of numbers right now, but there's only one that really matters on this jersey right here. We need some good luck.
I know.
We need some good Cowboy luck. Come on, baby, let's do it. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm talking about it.
There we go,
Cowboys.
guys.
And look at this, guys. You see it right there. What is that? Who is that?
Dak Prescott, guys. Wait, right there. There we go. Good.
And that is who has to do it today. You guys voted him in.
There
You
you
guys
go.
voted him on my ass. It's time for Dak to do it. Guys, this shirt is undefeated. That jacket's undefeated. That's it. We're going all out for this one. That's it. There's nothing else to say. Not any guys, they're not undefeated, but they're very rarely defeated. Let's put it that way. We got all the good luck charms coming out. We are undefeated with Little J and Little G. With their aura and watching the game. When they watch it, we win. And when they're here, we win. So they were here. They were here earlier with Little G and Little J. You saw her live.
Yes.
So she was out golfing, guys, with Mom on a football playoff day. What's going on? No, I'm just joking. I'm messing around. She's probably watching now.
Yeah, guys, and again, if you've been around for a while, you guys have seen this jersey plenty of times, guys.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, guys, I made this last year, and we were fantastic. We won all the games. I wore it last year. It was crazy. But
and so far this year, it's been working out pretty good.
We won every game so far
We're not
this
gonna
year.
jinx it. There we go. Just saying.
No one can hear that.
There.
That'd be wood we're knocking on.
6 times to be exact.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let me switch up there for Ganja Man.
No, there you go. I know, but 6 for 6.
So 39, right? For Cowboys Abroad?
That's
I'm just
right.
marking them down here for Cowboys
So,
Abroad.
Let me see. That's a Romo jersey. So no, IQ Logic. No, he wore. What did he wear last week? Zeke, right?
Zeke.
You guys voted
white
for
Zeke.
the Zeke. But again, that's
This is
good.
the white
Again, we
Romo.
went with what you guys voted with.
No,
You
yeah.
guys voted
And I'm
for
trying to rotate them around because I don't want to double them up. So I got the white Zeke out of the way. I
Yes.
got this Romo one next. We'll see what happens next week. If we got to win first, right?
Yeah, guys. Again, Zeke's eating with 2 spoons. It's a playoff.
And I talked about all the divisional stuff, guys. The divisional rounds. We've been in so many divisional rounds and we've come so close in all of them and still can't do it. The last time we won a road playoff game, guys, was 1992 against the Niners. The 49ers, the one we went to our first Super Bowl and won it in. Won that championship game and went to the Super Bowl. That's the last time we appeared in one. Without, that we on the road. We appeared in, a couple more down the road the last one we won on the road because we played 2 years later at San Francisco and we lost on the road in the conference championship game. But the last time we won was 1992. And I'm just telling you right now,
Cowboys
guys.
win the toss and defer. We won the toss.
Yes, we get the ball second half.
I wanted to see our Cowboys start off with the ball. We're gonna go ahead and put up our game volume just a little bit here so we can hear some of
You went over the inactives, right?
I did go over the inactives. Yeah. I'll go over it one last time.
Well, I have them here. I got Mike White, which we know. Darian Thompson, we know he's a safety backup. Darius Jackson, we know, running back. Chris Covington, rookie linebacker. Dorian Armstrong, rookie defensive end. David Irving, we knew that already. And Daniel Ross, which is the biggest surprise. But that means that Malik Collins is going to play. Suafilo is in the game, the backup to Connor Williams. We got Beasley is going to play with Tavon Austin, in there too. You got Blake Jarwin in there. He's going to be active. He's going to play some. You're still going to see Dalton Schultz. Still going to see Rico and even Noah Brown. But they're going to play. They're going to be in the game. That is big. Even just being on the field, guys. Suafilo being active is a good sign, but he's still the backup just in case something happens.
Exactly. Right. He's the backup.
And I did my jersey thing. I think we're done with the news, guys. I think we're about to kick this bitch off. Let's go, Cowboys.
Yes, we are.
I'm excited, guys. Woo! This is it.
Oh, man.
And again, I had a stat here about Dak running the ball. It's basically I want to say we got to run Dak some of this game. Some planned running and not just in the fourth quarter. Guys, you ready? Power. Let's do it.
We got this. All right.
Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go. It's do or die now. Let's go, Cowboy Nation.
I can't believe it's finally here.
It's here. It is
All
here.
right,
and we keep Richard. Thank you. We keep him for tomorrow.
Yes.
From yesterday. We get Richard, too. That's a bonus. But now it's game time. And all that matters is game time.
Exactly. Here now matters. You see Randy Gregory out there?
Yeah, they're ready. They're all ready. Woo!
Lights
Here we
are
go,
on.
guys.
Crowd
It's
is
on like
cheering.
Donkey Kong.
Football.
Maher kicks it off. It's off, guys. We're on. Let's go.
Go ahead and change it over to first quarter.
In the end zone, they sit on the ball. All right, my hands are sweaty.
I know. Quarter, I think you just passed it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, there it is. There we go.
All right, fixing the quarter. It's first quarter just started, guys. 15 minutes in the
kids
first.
R-rated, guys. Again, we will do our best.
We still try to keep it
we'll do our
clean,
best,
but
guys.
even with the kids, it gets
really
sometimes.
not just that, but really, it's what the Cowboys do. We can't help with that.
Yeah, it's on the Cowboys.
I will say one thing: they have the Cowboys in gray on screen and the Rams in blue. So, but the blue almost looks like our blue. So it's almost like they're both cheering for the Cowboys.
That's what it's about. They're cheering for us.
Woo! Woo! R87 getting his beer. What's up, man?
Yeah,
yes, guys,
enjoy
grab
that.
your drinks and let's roll.
His beer tasting, got good stuff. Here we go. Rams running with Gurley. He got about 2 yards, 3 yards there. Gurley. Jalen Smith was right in that gap, baby. He bashed his head in. That's what I want to see. I want to see head bashing.
I will say one thing. We did see the nose tackles on both sides of the ball have some crazy games in this Kansas City and Colts game. Just saying,
they definitely
called
because
for a lot of reasons.
they contained, they did well. These guys did well.
Just saying. So 2nd and 7.
Play action.
The Rams.
They got him open. They got Higbee. And again, both of our guys got fooled on that play. They did it quick and fast because they know we have a quick and fast defense. Not good there.
Man.
He's a guy. I said, we got to kind of watch. He's like a Dennis. He's like a hopper kind of tight end, and they just use him in the right kind of situation.
10 here now. They're almost midfield.
Yeah. They got bunch right, and they are running right, and they got stopped.
Nothing.
2 yards.
2 yards. There we go.
Good toes out with the tackle. Malik
Malik
Collins
Collins
doing his thing in there. Malik
There
Collins
we
is a big
go.
player who needs to come
Coming
through
clutch
today.
And again, the fact that Daniel Ross is inactive lets
Right.
us know that they do expect Malik Collins to do a lot, right?
Yeah. That's what it tells me.
Here we
sure.
go. So just to let you guys know, yes, Antoine Woods is out there. Tank is out there. Crawford's out there. You see, of course, LVE, Jalen Smith. Let me see. I see Xavier Woods, Anthony
Second
Brown.
down
2nd and 7 here. Looks like, oh no, flag
on them.
against us.
No, it's not. It's on them.
Oh, yay!
That's what I thought I saw. I'm like, they moved.
I know,
How
but
are they calling that on us?
They're trying to call it on us.
Already the referees, the announcers are like, oh, yeah, it's on Dallas, of course.
Here.
Troy Aikman said it should have been on
Wait,
99.
neutral. Wait, no.
They changed it. They put it on neutral on Antoine Woods. That's crazy.
You see?
It's starting.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's starting.
Uh,
He went over. It's on him. It should. That's the right
there
call.
you go. So,
But of course, they make sure they make the right calls and they switch them when it's for the Rams. So let's see if they do it for us. I'm going to keep my mind open. Let's see if they switch them when it's right. The other way around.
All right, so now it's 2nd and 2.
And there goes the season.
No.
Can't say. Awareness. Oh, and there's Gurley with a big run for a first down. Helmet destruction, guys.
No.
We just lost the season because of that.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
This-
Awareness.
fallen before.
MCF is not aware. MCF has not been aware. They're in their quick huddle right now, not letting us reset right now. Listen to this. They're moving the ball. They're not stopping. So we got to be ready
All
on
right,
this.
so now it's first
Cowboys
and
are
10.
shifting. They're confused.
They're on the 41.
All right,
Oh, he almost moved.
No, listen. It's 17 seconds. Listen, we're switching back. There's 15. Now we changing the clock. We're changing the clock. The call. And right now, Sean McVay cannot help him. Now, Randy Gregg just ate the dirt there for no reason. And he got basically almost. Now, right now, this is exactly what we can't do, guys. They are right now embarrassing us. Right now, they're embarrassing our defense. Let's just
They
be
ran
real.
right over us.
And again, what did I say about slipping? It's already happening to Randy Gregory. He went right down.
LVE too. Like he looked a little bit not there, but afterwards.
It's just the guys. This is a very ugly. Again, Tank
Definitely
got
off to a
back.
bad start.
Tank got back. What? You're not allowed to get back now? What is with this?
What, they
fucking
called
league?
another flag?
Yeah, on us.
Oh, another neutral
On
zone?
Tank. Well, guys, just like the Colts started sloppy, you saw what happened to them, right? You're seeing a sloppy defense right now. Garrett's acting pissed off. I don't know what's going on with Tank. Said he's ready, but he's fucking up right now. Well, listen, hey, they're letting them get down the field. It's their own fault right now. This is the Cowboys defense.
So 11 minutes,
I said we'll
48
win. We'll stay in every game. If we stay. Look
Play
at
action.
Good job by the Cowboys there. If you do
Pressure
that,
there went nowhere.
but you got to stay your lanes. These fuckers got to stay their lanes, and they keep, Malik Collins kind of got fooled a little bit. Listen, I got it. I understand it, and I don't mean to call them fuckers, but it's a simple rule, guys, and you got to stay your lane. And the Cowboys don't. They have so far this first. They really have been slipping, sliding, and not closing in on those lanes. Other than Jalen Smith's first tackle, which was a good job. It was really sloppy.
We can't just be the team that gets shot.
And that play was the second good play there. Everyone stayed their lanes. Cowboys
defense.
cannot
Come on,
be.
defense.
Let them roll. The Cowboys are in there's a run to C.J. Anderson. Nobody saw that but me, and it's a first down. So again, guys, if we don't stop the run, this is going to be the game's going to be a blowout. I said this yesterday.
I mean,
number one, it's not Jared Goff. And everyone's saying you got to stop Jared Goff. You're an idiot. We got to stop the running game.
Did they watch film?
They didn't do anything. We watched film, but did they? Because we know that. We know that they're going to try. We got to stop the run. We know they're going to try to scare you with Goff and run the ball with. Now they got C.J. Anderson. We can't stop this guy if they paid him a bonus in the red zone on the 14-yard line, and they're just looking like we're a high school team right now on defense. So yeah. So let's see. Can we get a stop here on Gurley? There we go. Even with the hit, he still got another yard or two because we just don't. That was coming from from Xavier Woods.
Look, Gurley's a hard guy to stop, but
that wasn't Gurley, baby.
Oh, okay. That was
C.J.
Williams.
Anderson. That was C.J. Anderson, baby. Williams. You watch so much KC.
I know. Sorry, guys.
We can't be behind.
There we go.
We gotta be on top of things.
So, leading with his shoulders, said Cowboy fan Jeff Heath. So right now it's second.
And no wrapping of the arms,
Rams.
right? There's an almost play action. He ran to his own guy. Then we got to stop. He still runs 3 yards. And C.J. Anderson, we have a deficiency on C.J. We cannot stop this motherfucker. We cannot stop this guy. Denver, he ran all over us. Carolina this year, he ran all over us. And he's looking better than Gurley right now. Let's be real.
I think they're taking
shit
him out
together.
now, though.
Yeah, well, now it's 3rd and 2, and then we get a stop here. It'd be a nice little, then we get a stop here. Even if we get a stop, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to go for it, because that's the kind of thing McVay's going to do. But I will say this: if we can knock them backwards, we got a shot.
I don't know. I've just never seen this team allow anyone to run on them.
First quarter, we're the best defensive first quarter team in the NFL in the history.
So now it's 3rd and 2.
Blitz by LVE, quick throw, yes!
Yes.
And the blitz by LVE is what helped us there. Let's see what happens. Listen, I'm going to be honest.
There we go.
Todd Gurley was wide the fuck open. But the pressure on Goff is what makes the difference. You stop the run, you pressure Goff,
they're gonna show it
we
again.
control it. He had him open.
Yep.
He had to hurry it up because Van Der Esch was blitzing, and that's exactly what we need to do, put pressure on Goff. Now, I'm going to say this, guys. I'm going to say it once. I'm going to probably say it 20 times throughout this game. Every time I see special teams out there for the Rams, their kicker, their punter, who the fuck ever, watch for the fake. Watch for the fake. They fake a lot. They might watch for the fake, and I hope if I know this, the Cowboys should know it, right?
Well,
Watch
let's
the fake.
see.
Watch
25
the fake.
yards.
Watch the fake, Cowboys. They only need 2 yards for the first.
I don't see him getting too cute here.
No, they got it.
There we go.
We held on to 3 points. After all that shit we went through, that's a good stop.
3-0, guys. Clock down in the first quarter with 9 minutes, 44 seconds.
It took over 5 minutes off the clock.
So
now it's Dak time. Dak and Zeke. 3-0, guys. And you know what? That's a win for us.
Realistically
It's a win
speaking,
for us.
the way the Rams
How's the chat
offense
going?
works,
Yeah.
you expect them to work their way down the field. You expect them to get a lot of first downs, but we're hoping that our defense can, again, bend, not break. So, if anything, expect a lot of field goals because the Rams are a hard team to stop all the way. You know what I mean? It just they seem to be that, and again, especially if that something about our
I just think our defense was. I just think we played poorly. I'm hoping that I'm hopeful that we will get better. But here's a key. It comes right now. They're up 3-0. We have to have a drive. We just can't go 3 and out. We cannot go 3 and out.
Absolutely not.
And we might not score. We might. I don't know. But we cannot go 3 and out. That is it cannot happen. Cannot do a 3 and out.
Scorpion. Yeah, the bull crap penalties. Unfortunately, Antoine Woods did go over the line. That was clear. But
Tank had a chance to get back. They decided to call it. So
either way, the point is we have to be extra careful. That's the point. We have to be on top of our game. We can't go out there and play sloppy. We can't afford.
Broken Nerd, huge stop. Slice and Dice, what's up, man? We need everybody in here.
Exactly.
All
So that was nerve-wracking. So now it's out there exactly. We need to put up 7. Offense, this is your chance to go out there.
But when we say put up, I got to say this. We say about putting up 7. I know we always talk about it, but let's be real. What we've seen from this team, I'm just saying that not what's going to happen. I'm saying what to expect. Expectation is different than what's going to happen. The Cowboys can score in every single freaking drive because they're that good. They could. Mm-hmm. When everything is clicking and the coaches are calling proper plays, let's say, for the most part, and everyone's executing. But, reality is that we're going to probably drive the field and get 3. That's reality. That's the reality of the situation. Now, can we get 7? Hell yeah. Will we get 7? I damn well hope so. But the probability is that, we will drive and then get 3. Now we can score and we can punt at 3 and out. Those 2 things can happen too. But I think we might get a couple first downs and then get a field goal. We might get a couple first downs and have to punt or go for it on 4th down. I don't know yet. But I got to see a drive here that takes a couple minutes off the clock. I got to see our defense get some rest and get the shit together in their heads. I want to see Rashard yelling to their freaking eyeballs pop out. I want to see everyone mad on that sideline on that defense and getting some respect for themselves after a very, very bad first drive.
So LT said holding playoff teams to 3s are always a win for the defense. Rams need 7 there.
And Rams are, like you said, baby, they're high scoring. So, every point we take off the board from them after a good drive is a bonus for us.
But again, now, like you guys all say, like we all know, we have to have our offense go out there and
has to have a drive.
Do better. We have to do better.
We have over 90 people in here. Hit the like, subscribe, notification bell when it works.
Exactly.
Follow us on Twitter.
Excel said, "How about them Cowboys?"
Woo!
Where my
What's
Cowboy
up, brother?
Nation at? Thank
we
you,
saw your
man.
post, but we had a bunch of things yesterday that happened. It all messed up. But thank you, brother. Max XL will put you on the board. There's the kickoff.
There we go. So let's see who's returning. Is it Tavon?
It's no. It is. Looks like Jordan Lewis.
Oh,
got to hold that ball, Jordan Lewis. He's holding that ball out here, though. Yeah, he held that up here. You see when he got popped? That ball popped out. They got. What are they doing though? Really, they can't do that.
Honestly, I think.
Honestly,
I'm going to tell you what they're doing. They can't afford to have Tavon
get
or
hurt
Beasley
because they're both kind of. They need an
them,
offense.
They need them as receivers more than they need anything else, and they trust him more than Lenore.
Well, that I agree.
There
with.
you go.
That I agree with.
So, guys, looks like we have Olawale back here. Help, with
Yeah,
Zeke.
in the I formation.
Who is that in motion? Gallup in motion.
All right,
Here we go. So they have us on the 29. Pitch outside. Zeke gets
there wasn't really an
nothing.
outside pitch, but it was outside to the again. That's where I think the Cowboys need to attack. Was that the first pure run? No, I mean that's the first play. Yeah. So let me see. You got Matt. I got a job on there.
So it looks like Cooper's on the field. I see Rico. I see 89. So we have Blake Jarwin on the field, guys. Schultz is out there
Rico's
as well.
out there. We got 13 personnel right now, guys, which is not a good thing. That means we got everything condensed. Now we got Zeke going out. So it's an open backfield with 3 tight ends and Zeke as a running back and 1 receiver, which is Gallup. Let's see what happens. We're the one tight end here. Yep. Blake Jarwin. Get up the field.
Go Jarwin. Go
yes!
Jarwin.
Touchdown.
Woo! Just
don't get hurt, baby. Just get up. This guy wanted to play yesterday. Remember, he was begging to get on that field.
He was fighting to get on the field, guys.
He's kind of
fighting
banged up
for
here.
this,
Look at him. He's
guys.
kind of limping around now.
Cowboy Nation fighting for this.
Blake Jarwin might be next week's jersey. Blake Jarwin did a great job there.
I want to see if they... I feel like they purposely hit his legs there.
Don't feel that way, baby. That's football.
It's okay. I know. Can't help.
On the 42-yard line.
Game. I feel a little
Tavon in
paranoid,
motion.
that's all.
No jet sweep.
There you go.
Run Zeke up the middle.
Zeke up the middle.
Man,
Nothing.
2 yards.
Not even.
And he got stood up by Brockers, by Aaron Donald, Donkin Sue.
There you go, guys. So
yeah.
now it's a 2nd and 8.
They're not the best ranked defense, guys. Even though they have a lot of good players.
Yeah, Jarwin's definitely. Let me see. Is the stadium quiet for Dak? It's definitely pretty quiet right now, right? I mean.
And number 26 on their team, guys, is a linebacker, but you can see him here. He's playing a slot against Beasley. So maybe here he's got the mismatch on a guy who's kind of a linebacker, bigger linebacker, smaller linebacker, but more of a coverage guy. Okay, come on. What is Zeke doing? Zeke's going around, and you see Fowler Jr., the guy I'm nervous about playing on that line. He's just wrecking. He wrecked Zeke's day there. And usually Zeke's the one that wrecks people's day. I don't think Zeke saw him. He did see him.
Zeke don't even have a fork right now.
Zeke saw him at the last minute, and he didn't think that was going to collapse on him that hard.
I'm not sure.
He was not ready.
Honestly, no. I think it was a little too much trickery between him and Dak. Like they're trying to pretend.
That's the play. That's the play. But I think Zeke took too many steps trying to wait to find the hole.
That's what I'm trying to say. Just something went wrong there.
3rd and 7, guys. A manageable 3rd and 7 here. Manageable because we're on the brink, of course. But right now, watch Zeke out of the backfield. Watch Tavon in the slot. We also got Blake Jarwin in the slot.
Let's go.
Doubles on each side. They're blitzing one extra guy. He's going underneath.
We got it.
No, we didn't.
Got it.
He did not get it.
Got it.
Did not get it. We got to go for it.
You go for it.
Cooper couldn't go forward. They literally blocked his path, and he stopped. We got to go for it. Get your orange ass hairs on your fucking balls and put them on the table, and let's go.
Where he had the ball. Look where he
Baby,
moved
he
the
didn't
ball.
get it. He didn't get it. Trust me.
Damn it.
They're going for it. Damn right. Let's go. Now this is big.
4th and 1.
We ain't fucking around.
Guys.
Everybody out here watching, get Cowboy Nation together. Let's get this first down.
Guys, just past midfield.
We got. Is this a trick play going on? What's going on here at the bottom of the screen? He's playing 5 yards off the line. Noah Brown. This is a trick play. Noah Brown's gonna go in motion. No, he's not. It's a straight up run. Zeke and more. First down. Fucking 2 fucking spoons,
Let's
baby.
Go.
Woo! Give it to me.
Exactly.
He's got just one right now.
No, it's all right. He's working up to it.
It's a flag. Oh, Zeke's hurt. He's limping. He's doing that. And he's limping. No, it's not. Who's the Joe Buck? Shut your fucking face. It's not a costly 4th down. It's a costly tackle. What's going on here? I mean, they better call us on them.
Right?
Really? They better call it on Peters. If they call it on Amari Cooper, I'm going to take a break here.
Okay, well, I have to throw the
Cooper
flag.
is yelling.
Just, Cooper, don't be...
It's a 1st down. It's after the play. Good. Fuck you. 15 yards in your ass, Rams. Wait.
Peters.
Wait. Hey, Rams, how's it feel? You fucking bitch. There you go, Rams. Sean McVay looked like a retard on that screen.
Thank you. Ridiculous.
Bullshit. They dare call on us. Hey, at least it's evening it up now, right? At least they made the right call, the refs, so we're liking it so far. They're making the right calls. So. They fixed their call, and they fixed this call the right way. Now Zeke is not in the back in the game. Yes, he is. Zeke's back. Zeke is the beast. He's the monster. He's the MVP. Zeke.
I think Zeke Zeke's just kind of always banged up.
Tavon's all on the outside.
Tavon's
Tavon's on the outside. I would not throw it to Tavon deep though on this one. Although they got him. No,
Zeke's
he's
there
not.
to block.
He's going short. There you go. Woo! Cooper, all the way touchdown. Touchdown! Yes! Fuck yeah! How about them Cowboys? Woo! Yes! I don't care. Woo!
6 minutes.
How about them
3
Cowboys?
seconds left.
Fuck the Rams. Woo! How about them Cowboys, baby? I said it's he had one hand with the ball. He's like, I'm getting this fucking end zone.
Keep it going, guys.
Extra point time.
Woo!
And he didn't go deep. We drew him back with Tavon Austin going deep on purpose. They all kind of thought he was going to go deep.
Fantastic block
Open
by
up the
Zeke.
middle.
Fantastic block by
Hey,
Zeke.
you guys see Amari Cooper's route? He turned 43 or whoever was covering. He turned him around 4 times.
How many yards was that? Like 40 something?
No. It was like a 30-yard 30-yard total play. Let's see. Come on, Maher, please. Every point is big. Maher made it. Maybe Maher. That would be, thank you.
Did it,
Thank you for that penalty, Peters. You bastard. You bastulcha. Yeah.
Woo!
Now it's 7-3.
Hey,
That's what we needed. What's the chat saying?
You play bitch games, you win bitch prizes.
Yeah, bitches.
Thank you.
What does someone say?
Sorry, I had to say that. So, oh, there we go, guys.
Woo!
IQ again. We can't really. Well, we're gonna do our best.
But the cursing, I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
Just
Are they
real
mad?
For ourselves.
I'm sorry.
I will say, if you guys want to know, we do curse less on stream than we did in real life beforehand. If that helps you, at least watching football. So, which probably makes us just look really angry. But you know what? It's different. It's different. Okay. We got your man. Yeah, there you go. So. Let's see. Origi just said, listen to Troy. He said going for it on 4th down was a bad idea. Honestly, guys, that's why we don't. Why do you think we yell so much at our TV? Again, why do you think we curse so much? Because we had to listen to that before we did this. That's all we had to listen to.
We had no outlet.
And it's so frustrating.
But listen. The Troy Aikman.
It's just so annoying. Anyway.
Usually I like Troy when he commentates.
I never have.
I always have. But he's being a little bit of a bitch this game. Let's be real.
That's just me. Let me see. Geico showing. Yeah, guys. Again, watching that commercial made me realize that we had to explain to our kids why that commercial.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
So yeah, little J are good to go. They're with their other parents, but little G is watching the game. And if you missed it, little J got to Skype in.
Yes, the good luck charm is in the house.
Chat, guys. Yes, but her eyeballs are glued to the screen.
She's
where yours
watching.
Should be
I'm getting texts from her as she's
yes.
messaging me throughout this game. So.
Sorry. So at IQ, sorry, man. We'll do our best.
We will.
Really.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll do my best, man. When it gets going, this is it. I can't help it. I apologize. IQ, what's... Okay, man. Yeah, listen. I apologize. I know. And LT has kids too. I know. So all you guys we have our kids. They're watching. They're hearing me cursing. But they know we curse. I know it's different rules for every household. So to each their own. I respect it.
Yeah, exactly.
And we do try to keep it as family friendly as possible. I probably curse a lot more, just naturally, just talking as filler.
I know.
So yeah, it does help out speaking on camera, trying to enunciate better and make come up with words. Sometimes when I don't have a word, I just say it. But I try not to do that. All right, so I apologize. We understand. We'll do our best, but we also have this thing that burns inside of us. It burns inside of us.
Rack City Fiance did talk about it yesterday. We are hearing already that Jason Garrett extension talk is already happening. Basically, he won his playoff game. He gets an extension.
And that's what I don't like, the fact that he won a playoff game. Oh, you get your extension.
Exactly. I don't like that.
But it's also not that. It's also what he's done to get us to this point. The 7 out of 8 games, whatever, all that stuff is part of that too.
Exactly. But outside of that,
we knew he was going to be there.
Outside of that, we are hearing Linehan is not getting that same treatment though.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Now here you go. They're going to take it out. No, he fumbled it, and he takes a knee in the end zone on his big R in the end zone on the Rams. So guys, 7-0. Look, it was a 29-yard pass.
There you go.
But look at this. Look at this breakdown, baby. So you can see he makes his receiver. Look at route by Cooper. He's in the slot. Remember we said we want him in the slot. Watch him turn him around. He turned him around just on a basic down and out, down and in. And the rest is just Amari Cooper's speed. Watch him turn him around. 20 got turned. He got turned. Now Troy. That's the first time Troy said turned around. The play happened. I think I said it. Woo! I love it. I love our Cowboys doing what they got to do. You see how we're playing on 3 linebackers? The third linebacker is not really a third line. The third guy is Jeff Heath. And we got Anthony Brown, kind of that hovering guy, too. I'm watching. We got 4 linebackers there. It's a straight run. And there you go. And I like that defense. Listen, we're bringing in guys in case the pass. You got Heath up front playing almost the outside line. You basically have Jalen Smith, and in that formation, it was Jalen Smith and LV playing inside linebackers, not middle, because middle is only one.
Yeah.
It was like we had a 4-4. So we had 4 guys up front. We had 2 linebackers in the middle, and then our 2 outside, quote-unquote, outside linebackers were, on the left was Anthony Brown, because there was nobody in the slot in that play. And on the right side was Jeff Heath coming down from the safety spot with one safety high.
Defense now, guys. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left.
And
Second and 7
here
for
we bring
the
in the
Rams
same thing.
on the
Same
28.
thing. We flip it and bring in Woods down. Interesting. And Heath is the deep safety. We're playing. There it is. They're going Gurley.
Grab him.
And look, Xavier Woods did the right
Great
job.
job there, Antoine.
What Xavier Woods, and good stop by Antoine coming back down the line of scrimmage. But look what Xavier Woods did. Little man Xavier Woods pushed Gurley back inside by staying in his lane.
He did.
He didn't let.
So
if he
now
got
it's
out,
a 3rd and 4.
so Xavier Woods, who cannot tackle well, if Gurley did his homework, would have ran to that side. He should have ran towards Xavier Woods. He had a chance to break a tackle, but Xavier Woods cut him off so badly, he didn't want to even risk it, slow him down. He just cut inside. He got 2 yards, but we got to stop. He would have went outside. He would have got a first. So anyway, let's see how this goes. They're setting in motion. We're showing man. We see tap over here by, it looks like Jordan Lewis they're going quick. He's going underneath. There it is. I knew it. Damn it. Underneath. Jordan Lewis knew it too. Everybody knew it, but they just got us by a yard.
It's
good play.
Again,
good play by them.
Everyone wants to get mad at kind of dink and dunk or we're grinding the yards out.
No,
but
you know what's funny though? You know what gives me a little. Listen, hey, they got a first. But here's the thing: the Cowboys played it well. They knew where it was going,
they did.
that's they could. He wanted to go across the guy across the middle. Coverage was there. Linebacker, I think they'll leave. My point is, we're playing better and better. The defense is getting better. How much time? Now they can't talk. They can't.
They're on the 36.
So the 15 seconds are out. He can't talk to McVay now. He's got to do it himself. Get in there.
Ooh,
Jalen.
the ball.
Yes, Jalen. Oh no, he's got us burned. And guys, no, there's no way he could have caught that. There's no way. It's uncatchable.
Okay. There we go.
So guys, number 1, you see that pass? How was that? How did you guys like that pass?
No, did you see the ball got loose? It looked.
Yeah,
like.
no, but how'd you like? No, because it was the play. They tried to fake a run here, but how'd you like that pass? How'd you like that pass? You know why it was a bad pass? Because that pressure by Jalen Smith, we just went up in him. Listen, that's not a flag. It was underthrown. It's incidental contact. So
there you go. No flag, exactly. No flag.
So guys, there's no flag on that because
people are
it was
saying
underthrown
that
so badly.
Should have looked back. Though.
Well, yeah, but his coverage was that he couldn't catch. He was either beat or he's
Second and 10.
Get in there, Gregory. Great job on Gregory. It's incomplete.
Dropped.
Heath, great coverage.
Woo.
Guys, Gregory got in on him. Whitworth couldn't handle it. Number 77, their best lineman. So Gregory sneaking. Now he's starting to sneak by, right? Now we're seeing our coverages are starting to get closer now. Ooh, Nelly. It's getting closer, guys. It's 3rd and 10 now. There's a big stop right here.
3 minutes, 55 seconds left. Clock is ticking.
All right, I'm going to look at this personnel they got on here at Cowboys. So we got all our young guys. We got all the Cowboys look a little confused right now. They got underneath the time. So right now, Sean McVay can't help them. It's under the time. We're switching it up. Jalen Smith's coming in. Oh, we slipped. Too much blitz, too much time. But he's short of the first down. He's short of the first down. So yard.
Go for it?
I would say they go for it. So get ready, Cowboys. Cowboys got to get ready on this one because they're going to go for it. It's a long yard.
Yep.
He's going for it. So here we go. It's just we shouldn't have allowed too much yards.
I know.
The pressure did not get in. We blitzed and we gave him too much time.
The pressure, yeah.
So here we go, guys. This is big. This is a big play. Now, will they throw it? I mean, I think they're going to run.
I think so. Well, I don't know.
Maybe. They got Gurley. They're going to show run. But I see 3 receivers too. They're trying to spread us out. You see? They're getting bunched out, and they're going to run here. They're going to run. Or try to get us. There it is. Gurley. Not Gurley. Goff right up the middle.
That's what I thought they were going to do.
Yeah. I mean, a run, it's a run. Sneak, but whatever.
Either way, guys,
they spread us out on purpose.
Oh, man. Again, it's tough to, 1 yard.
They're quick huddling. No huddle. Right up to that line. And right now, they didn't even reset the 40-second clock. So he's got all the time in the world to talk, if need be. And he's changing the play. With 20 seconds left on the play clock. He's changing the play, but he's being told this by McVay, a lot of this. Now they can't get told anything else. So let's see. Nothing changed. So it's the play they went with. The reverse to the outside. Got to stay your lane.
They got it.
Got to make the hit there. All right. It's just too much room, but damn it.
Now it's 2nd and 2.
And this
right?
is the killer about
2nd and 1.
This is the killer about McVay, though. You see, because he's got these plays ready to roll. There was no need to audible or anything because it's just about staying in your lanes. Tyrone Crawford did not stay in his lane. He got fooled. Too much wanting to get that inside, and he got to watch his lanes. McVay does this kind of shit.
The rest of jet sweep, that's our thing.
Now 15 seconds. He already changed the play from what McVay just told him. But that Cowboys should change the play now. Don't think they did. All right, but let's get in there. Tyron Crawford, good job. Can't make the tackle.
Oh, no.
C.J. Anderson, somehow he's the superstar. We cannot stop this We cannot stop this guy.
Forget Gurley.
We cannot stop C.J. Anderson. I've been talking about him all week. Everyone wants to talk about Gurley. Talking about Anderson. C.J. Anderson is right now the better player, guys. And he's the healthier, better player. Look at him sliding right through, and he looks chunkier than he did when he first played him against Denver.
I don't think he even got touched when he made that cut.
So right now, McVay just called the play in because we didn't switch personnel. There's no time. So McVay's got us right now on the ropes. Let's be real. He's watching up top on the screen. He's watching our defense on the screen above. So now he changed it again. Guys, Cowboys are not changing a damn thing. They're just standing there looking stupid.
20 left in the first.
They're reading us right now.
Flag.
It's a timeout on the Rams. Good. They took too long on that. So at least they wait. But guys, this is good for the Cowboys because now we can make the personnel change. But listen, the Cowboys have to make the changes on defense. I didn't see any changes there. Maybe they did a fake audible and it didn't work, so they did the real audible, didn't have time. All right, let me calm down. Still, listen, this is the way it's going to be this game. We could have stopped them 3rd and 10 back there. We gave them 9 yards.
So right now the Rams have the ball, guys.
I know the defense is going to recoup sneaky.
Are they still in their
Sean Lee,
territory?
I don't want to see Sean Lee. No, they're in our territory. TSP Goat says, who has the ball? It's the Rams. They're driving on us right now. It's 7-3 Cowboys, as you see on the screen here. Caballero, that's a fat. Listen, he's a short, strong guy and quick. C.J. Anderson. Stephanie Willis says Rams is called timeout. Yeah.
What is it that they're doing on the run that's crazy?
Cowboys are brought us in. We get manhandled on the line, and that's the thing we have to win. And that we have better linemen than they do. And we're getting beat in the second level. We're getting beat, and honestly, we're getting beat by C.J. Anderson. He's slipping right through our guys. I don't understand how we can't stop C.J. Anderson. We stopped Gurley pretty well, but we can't stop C.J. Anderson. Zeke and Jarwin are hurt. That's true, Scorpio.
Exactly. We're the hot boys.
But they're coming back. They're coming back.
Make some plays here. So
but you know who's resting right? You know who's resting right now? The Rams defense. That's who's resting. So Rams are running all over us right now, Mike, and that's what I said. The number one thing: overstopping Goff. I don't give a shit about Goff. Sorry for the kids. I don't care about Goff. I care about stopping the running game, and I don't care who has the ball in the running game, whether it's Gurley, whether it's C.J. Anderson, or even Jared Goff. Or one of the receivers running on a jet sweep, whatever they may do. We gotta stop the running abilities. Once we neutralize that and make them one-dimensional, Goff will have problems. We will get in Goff's face.
Or he says, actually, Rams are helping Dallas by making the game slow. They're keeping the game they're slowing the game down.
Because they're changing the play so many different times. Because we're I'm hoping we're making them change the play, but they're trying to trick our defense.
Exactly. Well, we need to keep that momentum. That's the thing. Like we have to kind of, the thing is that what they're doing really is slowing down our momentum. That's the point. They're getting rid of our momentum and trying to take it back.
He's not number 40. He's number 35. Isn't 35 the guy was C.J. Anderson? 35 is C.J. Anderson running all over our ass. Let's be real. But it's okay because, we Cowboys right now had a chance now, number one, to rest their guys, all right? So they're resting their guys on the timeout. On the timeout, they're resting their guys. They're getting better personnel with the knowledge. With the knowledge that, they're probably going to run back on that line after this play. If assuming it's not a turnover or a touchdown, they're going to run back up to the line, and they're going to call a quick play. And they're going to make us keep our personnel out there.
Ganja Man said, MCF might sound crazy. I think Rashard's doing a Linehan waiting to bring the real heat, and we can secure the second half.
And we brought a couple of heat already. We brought the heat a couple times in the first quarter. But yeah, right now, look, we got Damian Wilson. Listen, this is what's important. We got Damian Wilson in the game, right? He cannot cover. He's not a coverage guy. But we got him in there because we think they're going to do packages, like multiple packages. I think we're playing as a defensive lineman. It's a play action. The other side's wide open. Come on, LVE. Damn it, too many yards. Good tackle there by Chido Beawuzie. Cheeto knocked him backwards. Woo! But he gets the front, he probably
still got
8-9 yards there.
Man, guys, Scorpio said LVE quit on that play. So,
I don't think he quit. I just think he got fooled.
Not just that, but I think that he also backed off when he realized that Cheeto was in there, too.
Well, he can never back off. But I think it was more of a, he was hitting as Cheeto was hitting him, and then Cheeto's power took him backwards, which LV just let him kind of push them over to that side.
2nd and 1 here for the Rams, inside the 20 now.
The left side is open. They just flipped the play, I think. They just flipped the play. They're going to run left on us, I think. Nope. Yes! Yes! Antoine, who's that? Malik Collins. Malik Collins playing lights out. And Antoine Woods also stabilizing that front line. So the lineman couldn't push him back. He's just stabilized there. Watch Antoine. Oh, it was Antoine. It was Karen Reed. Karen Reed just stood him up. Look at that. Karen Reed.
Wow.
Broke that play in the middle there. I'm telling you guys, I've been screaming Karen Reed's name.
Through there.
How's Karen play? I'll never forget. The last game in preseason, he had a great game, and the Cowboys They kept him in the practice squad. This man, 51, is not a joke. He's not a joke, 51. I love it. Now, second quarter, guys, other side of the field, 3rd and 2.
Here we go.
Huge play. Huge. As we enter the second, guys. So let's hear from you
actually,
guys.
Yes, I'm going to actually grab my sweater now that it's commercial break real quick. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. But Cowboy Nation here saying No Dak Ninja said defense is getting a little overwhelmed by the best offense.
Well, again, though, are they getting, is it an overwhelming? Is it overwhelming, or is it just like, you know, we're staying with them right now. We're staying with them. We're not dominating them, you know. But I think that as the game continues,
they're not exactly controlling the game yet.
Who is?
The Rams. Like the game.
Oh,
the
no,
Rams
right.
aren't exactly. That's what I'm saying. So not yet.
Well,
they're
not controlling on defense, but on offense, they're definitely kind of.
Marcus said, I think Gurley might be hurt, which it doesn't matter if we can't stop Anderson. You know, right now Gurley might be hurt, but we can't stop
Anderson might be the best player for them right now. Oh, man. Let's go, guys. I'm ready. Are you? I hope so, because it's already started. And listen, we had Romo. He could never get us past this point. Now we got Dak Prescott, number 4. And let's hope that he can get us over this point, guys. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful about this. But it's going to be, again, I said this last night. I said the score is going to be like 24, 23-17 Cowboys, or 24-20 Cowboys, something like that. It's going to be a close game. It's going to be a back and forth like this. Like Ori said, I think earlier, about the pace of the game, which is more Dallas' style. You're right. But, you know, they run up to the line trying to make it fast-paced, but not really run the clock. And they're stopping themselves from having a possession. The interesting way that they're doing that. Now, I will say this. The fact that they're getting first downs, even on 4th down, if it be whatever it may be, they're still getting plays, moving that ball down the field, and we really haven't stopped them except once they got to to the red zone. So, we stopped them once. Hopefully, we can stop them again, or it'll be 10-7 them. But either way, I think the defense still has to kind of get those 3rd down and 10s. We got to lock that stuff down. We can't let a 4th and 1 or 4th and 2 up and give someone like McVay and his team an opportunity to go for it, another glimpse of hope. We got to force them to punt. We got to force these bastards to punt the ball, give us the ball and some good, and then let the Cowboys defense rest, and then the offense got to grind, got to move that ball. The 3rd down and 2 now. This is bigger than big. This is the biggest right now. This is a big play here, and I would say that they might go for it on 4th down.
Yay.
If they get 1 yard, they definitely go for it on 4th down.
All right, so
on the
20
and a half yard line, they're in shotgun with C.J. Anderson as the running back to his left. Running motion, let's see here. In the middle is we can't stop Anderson, guys.
Yeah.
And he's still got another 5 yards all over Heath and LVE. 1st and goal for them because C.J. Anderson is tearing us apart. We cannot stop C.J. Anderson. And whatever. I'm done screaming about it.
Like you said, we can't stop him.
C.J. Anderson is a guy that we can never stop. I've been saying this the entire week. Denver Broncos last year, week 2, couldn't stop him in the ground or in the air. For game 1 against the Carolina Panthers, he was with them. Couldn't stop him. Play action. Tank got fooled, so now he gives him another 5 seconds and an easy touchdown. Touchdown for the Rams because Tank got the okie doke and got fucking fooled. Sorry. He got fooled.
Byron Jones is all wet.
Stupid asses. They don't stay with their lanes. They have no discipline. And that goes for offense and defense, unfortunately.
That's not a touchdown. That's
not a touchdown.
That's not a touchdown.
That's not a touchdown.
Look, he didn't maintain control. Look, right? Look,
no,
it slipped out.
He has to maintain it the whole way through.
And it slipped out there.
Wait, but once it's out of his hands now, that's got to go back.
I don't know, guys.
That's not a touchdown. I'm not putting on.
You guys are saying incomplete.
I'm not putting on the board. It's staying at 3.
You guys are saying no touchdown with us here. I say
no
no
touchdown.
Look at that. That's not a touchdown.
Hold on. Let's see it because there's the ground. You're done. So guys, it's not that they're done. They still got a shot. But at least, listen, we got a break there. Tank messed up. He messed up. I'm not happy about that. We got lucky.
There we go. David West, what's up, man? Thanks for joining us here.
From way out west. West Side. That's where they're playing.
There you go. So, yeah. So
much
it looks
love,
like they're
David.
reviewing
Much
it
love.
now. So
Incomplete.
You guys are all saying no catch.
If they say it's completion, I'm going to walk out of here to the curse room. For the kiddies watching out there. For my daughter out there watching.
So Ori said our linebackers are not attacking the run. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today with our usual run stopping.
I'm watching.
Defense,
the second level is getting to us. That's what the Colts did. They got their linemen to the second level, and that starts with the front line guys have to break it down and make it harder for the offensive linemen to get to that second level. But they're getting blocked in the LBE, and they're making the tackles 10 yards later because they're getting pushed back 4 yards. Linebackers got it's not
No, you want to
necessarily.
know how bad it is? We usually give up 96 run yards a game. The Rams have 81 yards on 14 carries right now. It's that bad.
That's called exposed. They're exposing our run defense right now, and we have a good run defense, but we're not doing the right job in the front line. We're not doing the right job there.
Did I even grab the challenge flag? I didn't even get the challenge flag. Here we go. I mean, they haven't challenged it. They're reviewing it. Every touchdown is reviewed automatically.
Right, it's not a challenge.
I can't throw the challenge flag, but I have the challenge flag ready to go now in case we need to. So, but I don't think you can challenge that.
Oh yeah, I'm
Can
looking
you?
at what.
Can you
no.
let's say they call it a touchdown. You can't challenge that touchdown call, right?
No, well, no.
Like,
Okay, so hold on. So
let's
right,
say they review
because
it
of the
and they call
touchdown
it a
play,
touchdown.
right? They're basically this is the challenge.
Okay. Not just
It's not a challenge, it's a review.
Exactly, they're reviewing. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If after the review you don't like the call, can you challenge after the call? Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, no.
There you go. So there you go.
So yeah, guys, what's up in the house? Everybody watch. I'm just gonna go to the chat here. Ganja Man, Jason Smoot, Elijah, Mixes Gaming, Clutch Dubs, Brian Bradford, Cowboys Abroad. Much love to him. Sub up to Cowboys Abroad right there, guys. Kenneth Lott, Cleveland Brown, Tasha Smith, Caballero 1152, Juju Smith, Scooter Bar, Sneaky Feet, Jonathan Cook, Skeptical Fan, Mike's Meticulous Meticulous Details Podcast.
Yes.
GG Liquid, Trap, my man, Beetlejuice, who, me? He's up
Guys,
on the
we
board in
can't
third
show the
place,
game for
man.
copyright
Yeah, we
reasons,
cannot,
but
man. Or
here
we
we
out.
go. They did not
Pierre
call a
Navarez,
touchdown.
Jim
It's
M,
second
Antenna
and goal.
AOM. Much love to everybody watching.
So
And let's
second
get
goal
this
for the
stopped.
Rams, guys.
2 plays to stop them in. They're running the ball to C.J. Anderson. Jalen Smith. But,
There we go.
C.J.'s
David West
slick.
with the $5
David
holla.
West breaking
Said
it
I
down.
can't stay. It's snowing here. I might lose y'all. Just wanted to say good luck.
Much love,
Hope
brother.
y'all win. Thank you so much, David
Much
West.
love to you, man. We
Appreciate
were talking
the
about
love.
C.J. Anderson with Denver, and C.J. Anderson destroyed us when we played you guys. I remember that game. I know you do too, David. So he's hurt. He hurt us. He didn't destroy us, but he hurt us against Carolina, and right now he's destroying us right here. Now, they have Gurley in the game now.
Here we go. So 3rd and goal now, guys, for the Cowboys or for the Rams.
Coming pressure. Need pressure. No pressure. To the corner.
No good.
Out of bounds. No good.
Bounds, no
yes.
good.
Big play, guys. Went from a touchdown to now. They lost 4
4th and
points.
goal.
They lost 4 points on that. But I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it again. Watch the fake. Watch the fucking fake. Watch the fake. That's all I got to say is watch the fake. Watch the fake. Just watch the fake.
Let's see. Well, I mean, their kicking team is coming out.
Yep.
So,
Watch
but
the
you're
fake.
right.
Watch the fake. Trust me on this.
Rams have a smart coach, said Elijah.
He's
So.
a very smart coach. He's a genius kind of coach.
All right, guys. So here we go. A 23-yard field goal attempt here. Let's see. We are watching for the fake, but kicks it, and it's good.
All right, guys.
So
We're up by 1 still.
there we go.
And a
Score
very-
is officially 7-6 with 13 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second.
And I think I
quarter.
said yesterday and the day before yesterday and the day before yesterday, and it's not about being right or wrong. It's about remembering what I said, that I expect this game to be a low-scoring game for most. Remember you said, it's going to be 20s?
Yeah.
And I said, no, it'll be in the 20s in the 4th quarter. And, of course, my luck now going to the 20s before halftime.
Well,
Watch,
now, if anything, now it has to be 14-6.
hey, listen, you know how I feel about that. Listen, our offense, their defense has been resting, but we destroyed them. That was scripted plays. That's what Lenahan does best. But you know who's had an impact on the play calling and the game planning? I'm going to show you who we talking about. We have a shirt named after him, guys, for sale. The Carrot. The Jason Carrot. Yes, Jason Carrot. And we got him also, guys, in full effect here, too. The Clapper. That's my boy, Cowboy Thomas. But yes, guys, the Clapper and Carrot. And I'm telling you,
thank you, Elijah.
and I'm saying
Appreciate
this
it,
in a
man.
good way. I don't like Jason Garrett, but I will say this. And I know he's going to get extended and all that stuff. I'm going to say this. For this team at this moment, he's done some really good things to help us get to this point and maybe beyond. Maybe he's got us he's one of the reasons on offense with the game planning and play calling, his few wrinkles makes Lenahan look a little better, makes the offense look a lot better, and you can see, he looks more efficient. And that's one thing that Garrett does well is the passing game kind of clever and creative play
So,
calling.
well,
and that
I
kind
mean,
of stuff.
I had said yesterday specifically that Amari Cooper in the slot would be something that
Yes,
might be
you
featured
did.
a little more because of the fact that Beasley, even though he's back, Jarwin, even though he's back, even though, which actually we've
Tavon
seen Jarwin, we haven't
the
seen
slot.
Beasley.
And we
so-
see Beasley in the slot. Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so there we go. And we have David
Woo!
Lara with the $10 high.
Go Cowboys!
Go Cowboys.
Woo!
Thank you so much, David.
Thank you, David
Appreciate it,
Lara.
man.
Much love to you, brother.
Adding you up there to the leaderboard.
Yes, another-
So we scored the touchdown too fast and got our defense tired to score, but we did score in 3 minutes.
That's a good point there.
We did score in 3 minutes. So, but at
point.
the same time,
gotta
it's one
get
of
your
those
points.
things where exactly where if it's there, it's there. And the momentum too. We got midfield and that big penalty after that first down. Just you have to take advantage when you can. So the problem is, again, like you guys are saying, the fact that the Rams are able to grind out time and yards, that's the problem. So
Right.
now we have to go out there, grind
do
out
the
time,
same.
yards, and get the touchdown. Like that's the cherry on
Without
top.
a question, in my mind. We have to
Here
do
we
that.
go, guys. And
David
like
Lara
I
on the
said,
board. Everyone's
it's
on the
crazy
board.
how many
All
yards
updated.
they
It's a
have.
good run here because Ron Smith's still rocking, but Cowboys Bros riding his
Yes,
tail.
bend, don't break. Bend, don't break. So,
And
but
see the
yes,
rest of
thank
the
you
crew,
so
guys.
much,
Thank
man.
you all.
Appreciate the love.
Yes, Trap in there, and we got Ty right there with
And here
with,
they
with,
go.
with Mr. Lara here, David Lara. We got Voodoo Alpha on the board. Here's Jordan Lewis. Just do not fumble. Nobody even blocked him. The guy who made the tackle. Nobody. He went in there untouched. Must have been Rod Smith or something. Because I don't know. What happened? Whoa!
Oh no.
You see that punch in the face there by Jordan
They just
Lewis?
took the game away.
No, they're just cheering in the crowd there.
No, I know they're showing a commercial now. I know, but frustrating, guys.
Pre-taped. So gay. So it's so lame.
I don't like this. I don't care what celebrities think about the game, guys. I want to
cares?
see what the players are doing.
The
in
fans.
The
I
game.
care about the
Especially
fans,
after
what
that,
they're
they just took
thinking
that
and
away.
doing.
But either way, guys, first
Here we
and
go.
10 here for the Cowboys.
So
They
we didn't
have
lose
us-
anything on because Jordan Lewis punched them under the face mask there. I don't know what he did.
They have us on the 17-yard line.
Yep. Rico's in motion. They're right now. They're in zone right now. Play action.
action.
Got a little while he's short, but he's going deeper.
Yes!
Two, yes. Dalton Schultz.
Woo!
I was gonna shout out DCFN
It up.
whenever I
There
see
you
Dalton
go,
Schultz.
Dalton Schultz, yes. Why Lewis on kickoff? So, Ori, the only thing we can think of on Jordan Lewis is that they're trying to keep Tavon Austin and Beasley as
Healthy
fresh as
and
possible
fresh
and
for
healthy, and they need
receiver.
them as receivers.
Yes,
yeah, so,
on offense.
And they also don't trust Lenore to not fumble the ball. They trust Lewis with the ball more. So, that's my
The problem is they both can
thoughts
fumble.
there. I know.
All right, let's go.
I trust Lewis more than Lenore.
All right.
All right, guys. So,
We got
13
Dalton
minutes
Schultz in
ticking.
motion. This is a zone cover. That's what it looks like. It's a run to Zeke outside,
There we
and he
go.
goes back in, back
Go
out.
Zeke, go Zeke. Got
Good
3
tackle by
yards.
that linebacker there with that little hand to the face
Little.
by Littleton. But here's the thing, though. They must have heard. Obviously, you don't have to hear us. There's Sanjay Lal. You don't have to hear us. But remember what we said, guys? One of the keys, the way that the Cowboys can exploit Aaron Donald and the run game of the Rams is to kind of go off tackle. You saw Connor Williams pull outside the tackle,
Yeah.
and Zeke follow him. Connor Williams blocked to the outside, and he ran in between basically the C gap, but into the Z gap there between Connor Williams' block and
Yeah,
the
so
tackle.
2nd and
Tyron
7
Smith.
here. We have
Shotgun with Zeke in back there to his right. It's a fake run, a quick pass to Tavon,
nothing.
and that's the bad block by Schultz. I wouldn't even call that a block. That was trash.
Yeah.
Tavon also lost 2 trying to dance back there.
Oh, no,
be
just
cool.
that's- well, he-
I'm just
no,
saying, you know what I
just-
mean.
he
He had
can't
no
even-
opportunity.
There's just
Well, I'm just saying,
exactly.
sometimes,
That's
you
not
know,
on Tavon, though. That's
I
not
know.
on Tavon.
I'm
Everybody
making a
missed their
joke.
blocks.
I'm making a joke. Just that, like, I think when he gets that ball, I think like how much he wants to do so much because this is his old team. Remember that. And he wants some revenge. I just don't want him to overdo it.
I know.
And be like, he's that kind of guy that could get his. He's like Des Bryant, where he'll get the emotion,
So
get
now it's
the best of
39.
him. 39 is that we just lost 2 yards. Dak, we gotta get blocks. Good job by Connor Williams, but Dak, it's away. Shit. He had him for a second.
Almost.
Dak, you gotta give Dak
I
credit.
know. I give him a lot of credit for trying to make something happen there, but just couldn't do it, guys. Now we unfortunately have to punt.
Dak should have been sacked, honestly. But look at Connor Williams getting
He
help
got
with
out of
Looney.
that.
And I was saying, guys, Connor Williams, what did he do? 56 Fowler. He just kind of danced by him and touched him by the shoulder pad.
Oh man, it was so close
he
with
had
Gallup. He just had 1 more second. If he had 1 more
I
second.
mean, we'll fake
there.
it on them.
No.
Not now.
Not with this
We're
many
almost
yards.
on the 40. Damn, that could have been a drive. Took a
right.
while to punt. Hey! He hit him. Let it bounce. Oh, shit. Come on, Cowboys. It's going forward. Touch the ball. There, Joe Thomas got it.
There we go. That's not horrible. So
Should have been better. Better punt, and
but
that was a very unfortunate ending there.
So
and again, and you know what the worst?
Seconds.
You know what the worst?
2 minutes off the clock.
That's the worst. That's the worst part. Our defense is now.
Man, the Rams are about to go out there and again grind out some yards. I hope not.
Let's hope a turnover occurs. I want to see a turnover.
Fan said, trying to get cute with the effing screens.
Yeah.
If Dallas kept attacking vertical, none of the cute stuff.
Correct. Who said that? Ori. Thank you, Ori. You get extra points for that. Yes, you're right. Because that's all. The Cowboys are getting. You know when they do? You know when that cute play happens? Guess who's making the call? I mean, I'm not gonna just say it's gonna be. It's definitely Lenahan, but I'm gonna willing to bet it's Lenahan. Lenahan plays that kind of game. He don't play down the field. He just doesn't do that. He plays the true. He forces you to be dink and dunk. He forces you to play stupid, and. So much you can do.
Jared said the Rams are getting good penetration. Exactly. I mean, C.J. Anderson is just
go
running
down the field.
Up, down, and sideways.
But when we're on offense, we should go down the field. It's been successful passing, running, but then we play bullshit and we go to the sideline for a screen on the flats to Tavon to try to get a payback. And you got Dalton Schultz blocking out there, but not when he's one-on-one. Without any help, when he's on the line blocking, he's a lot better. When he's going down the field, when he's sitting there waiting to block, and he's kind of hovering a block in open space. No, it's just bad personnel, bad play call.
And don't expect Dak to run until
bad execution by Dalton Schultz.
He hurt his knee, so honestly, don't expect Dak to run this game. If he runs, it's going to be like last game. It's going to be 1 or 2
and Giant
in the fourth quarter in a desperation
Giant
situation.
L says Dak's got to prove he's a $100 million quarterback right now. But here's the thing. Will he be given that opportunity? Will he be given, blatant, vanilla hand routes for his receivers by the coaches? He won't be able to change it.
Brad said, "What's the difference between cute and creative?" So
that's a good question because that could be confused. Because cute to me is doing something that you don't have to do. When something else is working already. Creative is creative. Well, creative is when you're kind of like it's a new thing, a new wrinkle that you haven't seen that is, attacking. It's kind of like it kind of really shocks you. A screen at Tavon is not a shocking play. It's predictable.
Not even shocking, but for example, we had I think the first play of the game.
And it's cute because it's a Lenahan type. Like we're trying to get Tavon an extra play in there so he can run. We can get him an extra shot against his team. That's cute. That's immature and stupid. Whether I don't care if Tavon's telling you to do it, you don't do it. Lenahan did it.
No, we just need a 3 and out here. So 1st and 10 here.
That's a tall task. We had 3, and then we got a pitch outside. Antoine crashing down, and Sean Lee. Someone called Sean Lee earlier. Sean Lee breaking him down there. Now he came out of nowhere.
There we go.
Everyone's like, "Whoa, what? Sean Lee? Who's he? 2 weeks he's been crippled." And this game, right now, this play, he looked damn good.
Cleveland Russ said, "Being cute gets you paid." Just look at Twitch.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, so
someone's hurt. Antoine Woods is hurt.
Really?
Yeah. It's not good. That's not good. And then we got Karen Reed in there. We don't have Daniel Ross though.
Wow. He just shoved the doctor or someone. Antoine Woods. He has to come off the play for a field. It looks like he's probably going to get
He has to come off for one play, no matter what. Matter what.
But yeah, but it looks like, I don't know. You guys all saw that, right? He kind of shoved the doctor. He looks kind of pissed.
Shoulder injury. So 2nd and 6. Salute General Lee there.
Exactly.
Sneaky feet.
So hopefully Antoine Woods is all right.
So we got Gurley in the game. I actually feel better with Gurley in the game. Can't believe I'm saying that.
Yeah, hopefully he's fine, guys. It looks like maybe
he'll be coming back.
Stinger or something.
But Gurley in the game, it's almost like all the Cowboy players look at him now. When CJ's in, they look at everybody else. It's like that's what I feel like sometimes. Like Sean Lee's right now locked in on as a play action. Too much time. Someone's open. Yeah. Cowboys got fooled on that play action.
And
they're quick huddling.
Yep.
So
they're just moving their way down. Hopefully Antoine Woods is coming back out.
Good pass by Goff. He looked at. I mean, he really put it in a spot where nobody else was going to be and where the coverage was not. I mean, there was a good route. Everything was good. Now, when he stands up, he starts changing the play. He's looking at the scoreboard. He's looking at the defense right now. At 15 seconds, he has no more communication. It's cut. So now Sean McVay has told him the last thing he has to know. The Cowboys should be changing something around again. This is what I keep trying to say, but I guess
Giant L. From what we heard, stadium's about 50-50 Rams Cowboys. So
Cowboy. Look, we got Heath coming up. Trickery. He's going right to where Heath went. Damn it! Right where Heath came blitzed from is where they threw it to. When you're seeing Sean McVay,
you're picking us apart.
Sean McVay. That's really Sean McVay, guys. And the reason I say that is because he's reading him from the sideline. You can see, look, he's doing it again. He's looking at the play call right now. He's waiting. He's listening in his ear. He got the call already. See? Now we got the play already. It's 15 seconds. He can't.
All right, so here we go.
It's a run. No.
Play action.
Get in there to Higbee. That's a creative play. That's not cute. That's a creative play. You thought it was going to go to Gurley. Then you thought it was going to go a screen to Gurley.
Everybody thought so.
And then it went to screen to Higbee. They're showing us what a true offensive coordinator should be like. Let's be real. This is a great offensive
yeah, guys, Sean Lee
coordinator.
is currently in right now for OVE.
Cowboys keep doing this. It means like same play to me. I mean, I'm just a fan.
Here we go, guys. 1st and 10 here for the Rams.
Here, look, 15 seconds. He got the call now. That's it. The play's been called now. Now Goff is giving it to the players now. But at this point, I think the Cowboys, they already read us. McVay read us.
That's not good.
There it is. He knew it.
It's a run.
They're picking us apart, guys. I'm telling you I'm telling you every single play what's happening. Literally every play. I'm telling you what the Rams are doing, and you guys just read a little bit. You guys can see the same thing. Yeah, Gurley looks hurt. Antoine Woods is back in. But here's the thing, guys. 2nd and 1. The Rams have the ball for over 15. So after this play, it'll be over 16 minutes. We have it for 6. So they're dominating time of possession.
More than double the time of possession.
They're making our defense. They're wearing our defense out. And their offensive line is
subpar.
subpar.
Still 8 minutes and 10 seconds and ticking in the second.
The left side is open. So right now he's audibling based on not on what McVay said, or unless it was a straight run with first down. I mean, it's not hard if they just we can't stop up front, guys. They are just destroying us up front. Gregory looking slipping all over the place. Man, and this offensive line is just average. It's just average.
No Dockney just said, this is why we need a new offensive coordinator. Our whole team is too simple.
Yeah, and you're seeing the difference between Stone Age Cowboys and Lenahan and Space Age with Sean McVay. I mean, but we knew this already going in, so this is not a big surprise. Low snap, but no pressure. Into the end zone.
No
good defense by Heath.
No flag, guys.
No, that's good defense. The
I
thing
know,
is, I know.
know.
When you have their back, when they have their backs to them, you always say, "Uh-oh." But there's really no chance for Heath to turn around there. And the pass was again because his body was on him. Like if you think about Goff is looking at at his receiver and then you see Heath is covering him. So you only could put it over the top on him. Like that's the only place you could put it to have an opportunity. So it's a good pass by Goff as best he could because of great coverage by Heath. Now, again, 10 seconds. He can't change it. The Cowboys aren't changing shit. Sorry. They haven't changed anything.
2nd and 10 here for the Rams.
They almost ran into each other. Touchdown. Should have been a touchdown because Jalen Smith got faked out of his cleats. Out of his cleats. Did I say C.J. Anderson? Yeah. And that's the thing, guys, that Jalen Smith got faked out. Crawford got ripped off. It's there's a good try to stop, but it's a touchdown. So and they earned every single yard of that. We just looked horrible out there. And if the offense now here's where we lose this game. If the offense is not cannot take time off the clock and rest our defense, it could be ugly. Let's see if they go for 2.
Let's see.
C.J. Anderson is destroying us. And and that's the one name I've been calling the whole week. Probably most of you guys didn't even know he was on the team. Let's be real. And that's the thing, He is. And he's hurt us.
Oh, let me see. That was a quick snap for that touchdown. Yeah,
and that's what they do, guys. They do that. The Cowboys got to be ready. We probably were ready. So I'm not even going to blame that on the coaching. We just got to be ready on that. And we're not. Haven't been. It's 13-7.
We got it. All right, so there you go, guys.
Scoreboard is updated. Everything's updated. Leaderboard is updated. They're doing this. C.J. Anderson is doing this on us because he can. He has more yards than our entire defense allowed in a game most of the time on the ground. And if you beat us on the ground, you will beat us. We saw that with the Colts. They did it all game. The difference is we messed up in the Colts game on offense. And this time, at least we're literally going on the field for the second time. The second time. Isn't this the third time, right? We had to punt once, right? Yeah. So this is our third possession. We had a 3 and out, and we had a good drive, the scripted drive. And now we're back to the Lenahan style. So you get ready for it, guys. We got to stave it off to the fourth. This is to the end of the third. We can stay close to the end of the third. I think then Dak is allowed to be Dak again, and then you'll see us come. This is the way it's been written, week after week after week.
Yeah. So skeptical fan said Sean Lee choking. So I don't know how much of that you can put on Sean Lee specifically. So Broken Nerd
Defense
said,
is tired.
I told y'all CJ Anderson is a Cowboy killer.
Who said that?
Broken Nerd.
Broken Nerd.
Dak Ninja said Anderson
you must have missed
on
it.
the couch the other day.
Yeah, but he came back in week 15 and he had 200-something yards. He still got it, and I'm just saying, and again, Broken Nerd, I told you too. I've been saying it all damn week. This guy hurt us with Carolina. He hurt us in Denver last year, and he's hurting us, and he already hurt us this game. No matter what happens, even if we win, he's already hurt us this game. So C.J. Anderson is somebody the Cowboys better never ever forget. Because I know I didn't forget him in Denver. I didn't forget him after that game. But everybody else did.
But you know,
except for Broken Nerd and I.
love what you said. He says, score here, we'll shut that shit down. Our defense needs rest.
We have to
find a way to grind out
I have to have a drive.
And
listen, if we get a field goal, we're still staying close. And I'm going to be real. Don't get disappointed if we get a field goal right now. That's the way our team plays. Now, yes, our team can also play putting touchdowns in after touchdown after touchdown. We have to run some clock, I think. If we get our defense back in the field, it's just another 6-minute drive for the Rams. And it goes into halftime with them scoring again. Now, we might score and it makes it 14-13, but then th'll score again and make it 20-14 before the half. So, and they get the ball. We get the ball second half. And that's one thing I want to say. When we played the Rams last time, it was in Dallas. And we actually had that game. We fumbled with Switzer right before the half, and they gave him a touchdown and it made it a closer game. But you got to remember something else. The second half, the score was 35-31. They beat us. But we always stayed in that game. We were able to stay in that game, and we did some things in there that, we're nice. We're good on both sides of the ball with a lot of limited situations. We had a lot of injuries. We had a lot of, issues with our offensive line that game. If I recall, that was our first game we had, what's his name, Cooper come in there for Chaz Green at guard, and he basically won that spot. Not that game, but the Green Bay game after that. But we had that control of that game until the second half, because they got the ball first. They bookended us. They scored right before the half on that Switzer fumble, and then they scored right when they got that ball back in the third quarter. This game, we get the ball back in the third quarter. So let's bookend their canass this week, this time when it matters most. That's what listen, it's going to be close. So, yes, we're going to get mad. We're going to curse. We're going to say things we don't mean about some of these players sometimes. You fucked up. Oh, you did this. So, so it's going to happen. And sometimes we're going to be right because they did mess up in that play. But there's a long way to go still. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter, in the first half.
Exactly.
Let's get a 6-minute drive here, a 6.5-minute drive. There's Zeke running the ball up the gut. He got 6 yards, 5 yards, 4 yards up the middle. 2nd and 5. So, perfect. Run again. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they can stop the run. If they don't stop running, nobody complains about that. We have the 6th best run defense. They have the 23rd best run defense. They're embarrassing us.
I think part of it, too, is the fact that, like you said, we saw Zeke a little banged up, a little hurt. But in that case, then why don't we see more, of
Rod Smith?
Oh, my God, Rod Smith. There we go. Why don't we see more
Rod Smith? Because it's the play calling. I don't think it's because of Zeke.
DJ Crown J, yeah. What's up, man?
They're still in this one.
Go sub to him. Go sub up to the crew.
Play action with throwing it.
Description.
That was literally the worst pass of Dak Prescott's dumbass career. Seriously. He threw it right into his hands.
How are we still alive?
How can he have done that? Right now, the way we're playing, if we go into halftime down 13-7, I'll be happy. That was so predictable right there. First of all, guys, remember this. It's a bad call by Lenahan. There's no offensive lines. For those guys that blame the offensive line, no one blame Dak. It was a bad decision by Dak to throw it. That's fact. That's execution. It was a horrible play call, guys. They are starting to sit on our routes. This is Lenahan time. Now we just got to get through. We guys got to get through this now. 3rd and 5, we are not resting our defense. We used 40 seconds so far. Now we got to throw. It's on us. Oh, it's a timeout.
Oh, timeout.
Beforehand. By the Cowboys.
Sorry.
Cowboys timeout.
So, wow, it was almost a
I like that play, sneaky feet. Yes, a quarterback draw would be nice. I think that, I just think the Cowboys are sloppy. They're not. Again, listen, it's an example of what their coaching style has been for Jason Garrett's career. Not this year, but this year as well. But the career, his career, it's been undisciplined. We've been saying that. We're not going to stop saying that because that's even if we win the Super Bowl, he still has an undisciplined style. He's not disciplined. He's not a disciplined coach. And the teams he coaches are not disciplined. With Romo, with Dez, with Witten, with whoever. Yeah, with these guys now.
Cowboys and Brad said it's not the worst because some of them actually have been interceptions. So.
It was, you know what I mean, Cowboys. Cowboys with the sarcasm. I love it. I love you, man.
So here we go, guys. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left. Still 3rd and 5 for us.
The ones that have been intercepted have bounced off a guy's hand sometimes. So, here we go. 3rd and 5. Did we run Dak here in a quarterback option? Nope. No draw. Might hold there. Bad throw by Dak.
Should have just ran it.
Bad throw by Dak. There was a hold as well we got away with there.
Oh, man.
Troy Aikman just said Prescott had a lot of room, and he wants to be cool and throw that pass to Tavon Austin, who went right through to Cooper, who went right through his hands. Amari Cooper.
Is that bad timing there, or?
That's just bad execution. I mean, Cooper should have had it. There's no excuse for that. Well, guys, defense.
There you go. Yay.
Defense time.
Yay.
We used 44 seconds on the clock. Well, actually, let's count this play too, because the defense is resting too. Except for Heath, because he's running down there, and Chidobe and Jordan Lewis, and there's a miss by Goodwin. Trying to hide, he still gets another 5-6 yards. You have to hit LP Losador and Joe Thomas with the tackle.
Wonderful.
Embarrassing. Anyways, now that we went from now we're getting our best team out there. Now our defense, which is exhausting.
Exactly. So now 6 minutes, 5 seconds.
They didn't even take a minute. They took 55 seconds off the clock, or even less, I think. 50 seconds off the clock.
50 seconds, guys. Not even a whole minute.
Yeah, guys, and that's the thing. That's the problem with the Cowboys. When we already had 2 3-and-outs. And, some of it's execution, some of it's bad route running, bad game planning or Lenahan plays. Let's just call it what it is. So it's a combination of those things, and I said those things we can't have happen. We can't have teams run all over us. They've all been doing. They run all over us.
So now it's 1st and 10 here for the
False,
Rams.
almost another penalty on us. By Malik Collins there. Can't stop him. He runs through us. Antoine Woods got him, but he got 6 yards. I can't watch this kind of disaster. This is embarrassing.
And they're moving quick, guys.
They're not
stopping. They're not giving us a chance to change personnel or do anything.
And we don't make any in-game adjustments, so doing an in-game quick huddle, forget about it.
Yeah, Cooper should have caught it, you guys are saying here.
So. Oh, he should have. Dak running is one thing, but Cooper should have caught that and ran. I thought it was a bad pass, a little high, but when they showed the replay, you can see where it was. It's a shame. It's a shame, guys. We're going to, this season, again, we knew this would be where it could come down to is the offensive coordinator and some of the bad play calls and some of the execution issues. Man, look at this. It's an embarrassment, guys. C.J. Anderson is rolling all over us.
It takes our whole team to just stop him.
Everybody's, and it's not just like the blocking, because the blocking is very good right now. They're embarrassing us on the defensive line. The defensive line is looking like shit right now. I'm just going to be calling it as it is. It look like crap. That's all across the front line. Look at our linebackers getting blocked out. Why? Because it's second level blocking. They're just pounding us straight forward. And then they do that to us, and they do whatever they want. They have whatever time they want.
All the time in the world.
Can we make a tackle? There we go. Byron Jones. There you go. Good job. C.J. Anderson lost 3 yards. Oh, incompletion. So they didn't even lose the yards. They don't even lose. Now they actually gained 3 yards.
Yeah, there you go. Oh.
It hurts. It hurts, man. It hurts. But again, 13-7. Anything can happen. Long way to go. But again, but hey, Ben, we know this. I know it. Listen, I know it too, and it still breaks my heart. Because I see it happen every week, and we know it. This is where Garrett has to step in as a head coach. And he's done some stuff, but that's where he hasn't done enough. And somebody just listen. If Amari Cooper catches that, we're not talking about this. So, Cooper's got to make the catch. When we get the opportunity, he's got to make the catch. It's a pass. It's a screen. Good job by the Cowboys. Karen Reed. Is that Karen Reed? Yes, it is. Woo! My man, Karen Reed, my new favorite player. I'm going to Twitter him out tonight. This guy deserves it. Karen Reed's been playing his lights out. He's playing better than all the defensive linemen right now. Karen Reed, man. This guy broke the play up. Anthony Brown did a good play there, too. Shout out to Anthony Brown there and Cowboys abroad. 3rd and 14. Should be 3rd and 17. LV's out there and Sean Lee's out there. I don't know if Jalen Smith is out there. Jalen is not out there. It's a rotation, guys. So here we go.
3rd and 14.
We cannot allow this. This cannot be allowed. If we allow it, it's an embarrassment. It's 4 minutes and 13 seconds and ticking. Get in there. Some
Get in
pressure. There we go, Tank. Rushed it.
Great
Good.
pressure.
Once you get pressure on
Great
this
pressure.
motherfucker. Once you get pressure. Oh, no. There's a flag.
Oh, no.
If it's roughing the passer, I'm getting out of here.
Rams indicate it's against Dallas.
It's probably defensive pass interference or roughing the passer.
Hands to the face up top here.
By Byron?
Prior to the pass, illegal use of hands. Hands to the face. Defense. 31. Under penalty. First down.
And that is a large call against Byron Jones, the Pro Bowl corner, with that right hand up to the face. Yeah, that was a good
Motherfucker! You fuck! Fuck, I'm taking a walk.
this year, and that was
Can't have mistakes like that, guys.
to be able to make a big
Can't have mistakes like that, guys. But at the same time, I don't know if that should have been called a flag. I gotta admit. I don't know, guys. Nah, I don't know if that should have been a flag. And there it is. There it is. Oh, man. And again, quick huddling, quick huddling. They're moving fast.
around the league. Watch the timing of Jared Goff. Back foot hits bang, the ball's out, and he knows that Brandon Cooks is going to be where he's supposed to be.
Oh, all right, guys. So now it's 1st and 10 here for the Rams.
Within this passing game, they executed as well as anybody I've seen this year.
Let's see. Oh, man. I hope not, Timmy. I hope not. Here we go. Run to Gurley. He got the first. He's running. He's going. He's gone. He got the touchdown. So there you go, guys. Rams scored. Just going to wait for the extra point before we change the score here. But
Look at the job that those three guys do interior
just wide open. I mean, that's it. It just,
that they have right there, and the leg
it's not just a hole. That's like a whole football field wide open.
safety, and good luck Xavier Woods
No one, that's it.
tackle on Todd Gurley.
Cheeto like gave him a high five at the end. So,
13-point game,
there you go. Das Kai Fan 1980 said we're done.
and 2 rushing touchdowns.
I mean,
Dak Prescott and this Cowboys
guys, I don't know how we can recover from this, but this isn't just regular football. This is playoff football, and this isn't just any team. This is the Rams. I mean, let me see. That looks like the same play. Yeah, guys. I mean, let me see. Guys, I mean, our defense just is not there today. They're just not all there. You see, Rams are out coaching Garrett and Linehan. So what's going on here on the field? I don't know, guys. And again, this whole team, this whole defense just looks like we can't stop the run. We can't stop anything. That's it. We can't stop the run. That's it. We're done.
line. That big penalty on Byron Jones that extended the drive. I heard. Rams another opportunity at it.
So, and even though, and again, most people are calling bull crap on that penalty, but it
I don't
doesn't
care.
matter. It doesn't matter.
I don't care. I don't care.
Here, I'll go ahead and...
I'm not even talking. I'm going to take a little break on talking right now, guys.
1980 said we're being outcoached and outplayed.
Yep. There's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do when your coaches suck to a certain extent and your players fucking suck too. When they fucking play like shit, you can't have those kind of mistakes. I don't give a shit. And that's the problem with this
But
fucking
Cowboys
team.
Abroad says,
There's
score
no
here.
discipline in this fucking team. No discipline in this fucking team. I'm going to say it again. There's no discipline in this fucking team. We've been saying it for years. But all right, whatever, man.
We got a score here. Cowboys Abroad said it. It's a one-possession game after that.
You're right. You're very optimistic. And I got to see the proof before I can be optimistic, man. Because
Exactly,
right now,
but to see our defense just not show up in this way.
it's not the defense's fault. It's not all on defense.
What's with the smoke?
It's just the fact is that we're not doing anything on offense. That's after their touchdown.
Oh, okay.
But we're not doing anything. We're trying to be creative. Now we do the play we're supposed to do earlier. And look, and it works. But
There you
this is
go.
what I'm trying to say. The Cowboys wait too long to do good shit. And this is going to bite us in the ass. But maybe this is the way they're going to look. There you go. Chris Richard, look at this. This is why he should be our head coach. Wake the fuck up! White boys, come on!
Bad as it looks, our defense still got us in this thing. We gotta stay in this thing.
I know. Come on. Go. Up the field, Cooper. Let's go.
Not much time there to do much. So now it's second and
This is not
What,
Lenahan.
he got, what, 2 yards
This,
there?
let me
Oh, no, so now it's second and 5,
let me give
so-
all a heads up right now, though, just about the way the play calling is. This is not Lenahan. This is not Lenahan. This is Dak and Jason Garrett. And
Yeah.
This is not Lenahan.
Or he said that Linehan's forced to run an up-tempo offense
No,
now.
but now Dak's running the offense. Dak is running the offense. Dak is the one making the calls.
Second and 5, a run.
Go.
Zeke
There
up
you
the
go.
middle. Go
There
Zeke,
you go.
Zeke,
Go.
Zeke,
Go, baby.
There we
Fuck
go.
yeah. Wake up.
First down. Zeke got, what, 15 yards?
Double fucking spoons
There
there.
we go. 2 spoons.
Get your
Keep
kids
it up.
out the room. 'Cause I'm pissed now. That's it. No more
guys.
Mr. Nice Guy. That's it. Because this is it. This is the season.
Exactly.
You don't do it now, you
LT
go fucking home.
LT says it. Now it's time to see what Dallas is made of. You have
Correct.
to
And I
straight
know
back
we've
down.
done this before. But my point is that we got to always wait. 2-minute warning. But just so you guys know. But we
Yeah.
always got to wait till it gets bad. This is the way the Cowboys play every damn week. Sometimes they don't look as bad. You know why? Because the other teams don't score. But this ain't the other teams.
Exactly.
We get the ball second half. We got to score now. Cowboys board said it. That's it. We mess up in any way. We got to get a touchdown. We got to get a touchdown.
Zero God said cold boys. So Jared said, wow, when you run, the Cowboys look great.
Correct. They don't run. But that's not Dak's fault. That's not Dak. That's Dak's fault is throwing that dumbass pass. That almost got a pick six. Dak is the one that threw the pass, and Cooper needs to catch that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's execution issues, and that's got to get better because we cannot keep messing around like that every single game. When the coaching is already subpar, and then they execute subpar. They got to execute almost close to perfect.
Rack City said,
But defense got to do
bye
it.
week, Russ.
Yeah, we look like we don't know how to play football out there sometimes. But when you let the players play on offense, when you let Dak be Dak, and you start to, do what works to your people don't understand. It works to our strengths. It might not work every time. It's going to work a lot of the times when you run Zeke, when you pass the ball to Zeke, when you pass the ball to Cooper in a situation where it's not, it's not the guy's hanging on his back. I'm saying he was wide open. That's smart, quick play calling, up tempo. But if you don't see that, that's probably Lenahan.
We do get the ball.
Second
We're
half.
starting the second half.
We
So
got to
we
get a
did win the
touchdown
coin
here.
toss.
We got 2 minutes. We got 2 timeouts. That's it. No more fucking around. This is the season.
Defense should not take the field.
Defense should be resting now till the third quarter on the second drive after we get the ball. So there's no issue with rest now with the defense. There should be no issue with rest of the defense the rest of this goddamn game. That's it. I don't want to hear about the defense needing rest. First half, you're right.
It's not over till
the
it's
defense
over,
is
guys.
screwing
You're
up,
right.
and they're executing wrong, and they're making dumb penalties, whether it's right or wrong. I don't give a damn. We can't put it in those situations. A 3rd and 14, these bastards, they get a first down, and then I heard Gurley ran a touchdown. I can't. I'm glad I wasn't here to see that. I know some of you guys.
So DJ Crown just
wanted me
said
here.
Dak just needs to take over. Screw what the coaches say.
Correct.
I agree, especially
We've
that
been-
moment where he didn't run.
Hey,
It's so
Yeah,
frustrating. he
DJ,
should have
but
just ran
but
it.
he still had his guy open.
He
And it was
did.
dropped. Here's my thing though, DJ. Remember we spoke about this way back when we were just like, what are we gonna do with Dak? I said we gotta run him. We gotta use him in the running game. Let Dak get up tempo. Let Dak do Dak. And get out of the. And the only way we're gonna save this season, and he's been doing it, to save this season. I know Garrett's been part of that too, but to save the season, Dak's gotta take over this offense, and he's still not doing it. And he's not going to. He's just allowed to now because it's a 2-minute drill. We gotta
So
score
now
quick.
let's keep it going, guys.
Beasley's in the
First
slot,
and
by
10.
the way. It's a run to Zeke, up the gut, good
got,
defense.
5 yards, 6
7 yards, 6 yards there. They fell on his ankle. And I saw a little horse collar, but they didn't call it. They're not going to call that.
Now, IQ Logic
There we
said,
go.
I swear Byron Jones is no Pro Bowler. Again,
Well, he
his
showed it in the
performance
regular
has declined
season.
a little bit the last 3 to 4 weeks.
I think they're just picking on him more. He did really good in
Second
the
and
beginning,
4.
and they kind of shied away from him. Play action, go deep, second level.
Dak's,
There it is.
someone's open.
Is that,
That's
we're
a
feet
catch.
down, we're feet down.
Incomplete.
Damn it. Come on, Coop. 3rd and 4, and man. Well, I say you get 2 fucking plays. You get 2 plays, that's it. I don't give a damn.
I mean, you have no choice now, Cowboys.
No, you do have a choice because you're in the middle zone there where you can
And
punt.
so James K said they wanted a penalty there, so.
Well, you saw him
And
hit.
again,
You saw him hit
Dak-
Beasley,
I know,
right?
but Dak should just kept running those 2 extra yards for the first down.
Why don't we do 4 yards? Why don't we do it now? Why don't we do the same
was
thing?
halfway there.
Maher can hit it from 70, but look, they're already talking
3rd and
about.
4.
Let's just rely on Maher hitting a 60-yarder. Are you
Let's
kidding me?
Let's
It's a
not
blitz.
do
A blitz
that.
is coming. No, they backed off the blitz. Dak should have time now.
We got the first.
Yes, that's
We
a
got
first.
the
That is a first. Yes, and the
There
time
we go.
stops. 1:26. We have 2 timeouts. All right, so
Rack City said he got the Pro Bowl and dip. No, guys, it's this is more than the Pro Bowl. This is more than.
I
This is
agree,
about
IQ.
keeping things going.
DJ Crowns, yep.
So
I
first
know.
and 10 now for our Cowboys.
And now it's first.
On the 39.
We're playing
on
over
their
center. He's
39.
playing over center, not in shotgun, and we have a single back way back there with and he's running to Zeke right here outside.
Run to Zeke
That's what we need.
outside.
Outside run. There you go. Out of bounds. He got
3 yards.
really. They counted that in bounds. It's okay. It's okay. Let the time run a little bit, but get out on the line. Cowboys got to get up on the line. Talib got shanked in his head there, but he
you
still
go.
made the tackle. To me, Zeke wasn't down yet unless his elbow hit. I think his arm hit, and then he put the ball out. But I don't know. Whatever. Let it run.
Second and 7
Let
here,
it run.
guys, for the Cowboys.
Hold on.
Let's keep it moving.
Now they're playing back now. Maybe you want to hit him in a crossing route in the middle here. There it is. Boom. Oh my God,
Gallup.
And it was thrown poorly. You hit him in the hands. He should have caught it. But Dak, you got to put that a little better, man. Come on, Dak.
So, hi, Clausen boy. What's up?
Clausen.
Watching the game, hopefully.
Good luck.
So,
Good
there
luck.
we go.
Man, that
Guys,
that was thrown behind. He should have caught it.
Hit
It was
his
thrown
hands. It hit his
behind.
hands.
It's thrown behind him.
It
Though
hit
Dak's
his
got to still put it better.
Butter hands.
Yep. He's got to make the catch, but he's got to put the ball better too. Both those guys got to do it.
Now it's
He
37.
moved. He moved, but they didn't call it.
Who moved?
Tyron Smith. They didn't call it.
Snap the ball, Dak. Quick.
Yeah, before we screw this up. Run
Someone's
it. Run
open.
it. Run it, Dak. Jesus, really?
What is going on?
Are you fucking kidding me? Who just grabbed him? Looney? I don't believe this. This is embarrassing.
What even is that? Lyle Collins.
Yeah, I mean, Lyle Collins has him. What the fuck? That's not
That's not
illegal.
a sack?
That's not illegal.
In the grass means basically that one opponent has you in the grass with a second.
One opponent. That's a teammate, not an opponent.
Yeah.
We're getting screwed again, but we knew this. We knew this. It's a bad
Again,
call.
only against the Cowboys does this weird
This kind of
stuff
bullshit
happen.
happen. We're punting the ball. This was a sack too, so no opportunity there. The Rams call timeout, which is smart. They're gonna
Great.
That's
That's
just. Are you quitting on us?
No. I mean, like that's it for this one. It just
Guys, Cowboys
No,
abroad. You
punting.
around, man? I want to know your opinion on this.
that was a terrible call. 2 terrible calls there by the refs now.
But we know that this happens to
Clausen's
us.
watching the game also.
We
so
know, yeah. Well, we
This
need to watch full game.
This is
Don't matter
horrible.
much, guys.
But-
We just come out second half, and we got to stop him now, or we're in trouble. He could return it. I don't know. The Cowboys are sitting there sucking on their tongues.
There we go, guys. So they have 35 seconds left. We have 2 timeouts. They have 1, but
If they score here, I might have to leave for a while. No joke. No joke. And I mean,
so
field
Malik
goal or a
Collins has had
touchdown.
a sack before. So, but guys, this is horrible.
This is a disgrace. Disgrace. But we again, this is kind of what we knew. Let's be real. Let's be real. We kind of knew this was kind of what was going to happen, and we're not doing any of the things I spoke about we needed to do. We're not doing any of those things. None of the things are happening. You're here. I know. Well, we didn't score, man. What are we going to do now, man? We need the optimistic
Yeah, slice and
Cowboys
dice.
abroad.
I don't know what refs want us to win, but it's definitely not any of the ones we've played with.
Was
That's
it play
for sure.
calling? Was it execution? Was it the refs? Or was it all the above?
No, I'm not even taking anything away from our mistakes. I'm trying to say that these refs are definitely not helping us. Know what I mean? Oh, either way, guys, this is not acceptable. Not acceptable performance here by our Cowboys.
They're trying to run out the clock, and they're getting yards to look. Jeff Heath doesn't know how to tackle
We can't
a
even-
damn thing. I mean, he can hit, but he can't tackle.
Even
Jeff
when they're not even trying.
Everyone's
They're
reverting
just
to the
running
way
all
we
over.
used to hate them. They're reverting back to that, to their hated form.
Guys, again, this is the defense that, and again, 91 or 96 yards we average. We averaged 96 yards.
They got over 100 rushing.
They had over 100 rushing like after the first quarter. Just saying.
Please talk to Discord and let
Guys,
them
yeah,
talk.
hop into Discord. Guys, oh man.
He has a lot of time to just sit there and read a newspaper, take a shit, whatever he wants to do. He can do it.
Killed any momentum we could have hoped for.
It's the last time out. That's the only good thing. 20 seconds and there's no timeouts.
So does Lyle Collins get a sack then?
No one's getting anything right now. Oh, so as far as that is concerned, yeah, I don't know. I'm completely just mind blown. And again, like I said, here it comes into the 20s. It's in the 20s already. You got your prediction there.
James K said, Jesus Christ, you two are way too relaxed. Refs are dictating the game again. I mean,
Relaxed.
guys,
I'm not relaxed. I'm exploding inside. I'm just trying not to break my computer screen right now.
Well, what are you gonna do, guys? When the Cowboys are playing like this, what are you gonna do? We can't make them go out there.
I can't go out there and scream at them because Sharks scream at them and they're still looking at them like they're dumbfounded. And again, and some of this is on the defense. And the defense shouldn't even be out on the field, but we said they're back on the field, tired, gasping for air. He's gonna try to hit us deep here. Ain't no messing around here.
They're gonna go for it.
They're gonna go deep. They're not gonna go for a field goal. They ain't pussies. They're going deep. They got an extra second for a reason. They got all the time in the world. Look at this. Should have been picked, but as always that happens to our
Doesn't quite go our
defensive
way.
guys, they just can't hold on to the ball. We have three interceptions the whole year by all these guys. I mean, that's any other team gets an interception, their guy makes the pick. Ours don't, and it just ends the half. That's all it does. It gets your defense off the field. We're not even looking for points.
Said Goff's jersey's still clean.
Yep. Yeah, not even. There's nobody in there. Once or twice in the beginning, and after that,
Nothing.
they shut us down. Shut us down.
Guys, our trick play was like a jet sweep.
But
That
yeah,
was our
again,
trick
the
play.
reason why that first drive because we weren't tired. Second drive, third drive, fourth drive, we're exhausted. There's a hold there. No call. Time should run out here though. Okay, they moved it way too much forward. It's not to be set by a ref. The ref has to set it. Really? Are you? What the fuck? The ref went up and touched the ball. It wasn't even in the right spot. It was a yard. That was bullshit. I don't know. I'm a football exactist, and that's just bullshit. That is disgrace. They're gonna kick a 70-yard field goal here. They hit this. Congrats. This gotta be a fake. And Cowboys,
no, I mean,
Cowboys, get ready to return this. You gotta think of the net. What
his
if?
career long is 61 yards.
But how long is this one? This is longer than 61.
Well,
63. This is almost a record, guys. There's somebody back to the return. It should be probably Jordan Lewis. Because you got to maybe return it. And no good. Out of the end zone. So there it is.
Tavon
20.
back there actually to return it maybe.
Yep, that Tavon
So-
for the return.
Either way, guys, that's officially halftime. So go ahead, hop into the Discord chat if you guys want to chat it up here, guys. We want to hear from you.
Yeah.
If not, we'll go ahead and hit the chat here. But we got our
Cowboys
main Cowboys
abroad. Much love to you, man. How you doing? Unmute yourself and let us know right now what you think about what's going on in this game. We're still in it. It's 20-7. We get the ball second half.
It's not over.
We needed that score right before that. We needed that score right before the half, but we didn't get it. So Cowboys abroad. If you unmute yourself, man, let me know how you feel about this. You have to unmute. I'll hang for a minute here, and we'll talk. I'm just pissed. I'm pissed right now. So
Very frustrating.
Yeah, right now I see Bishop Kane is also in here. If I don't
Bishop Kane, while we wait for Cowboys Abroad to go ahead and unmute himself, if you want to go ahead, chime in, man. Give us your thoughts real quick, Bishop, on what you've seen so far.
Oh, man, this shit here, man. I don't know what's going on. I just feel like, yeah, it's shit that we can do better as a team. But certain shit that the refs, I hate always trying to talk about the refs because people be like, oh, here go the Cowboys talk about the refs. Certain shit, it's like every time the Cowboys play, I see some shit I've never seen before in my whole years of watching the NFL, and I see it. And just like that Lyle Collins sack, whatever the fuck that poster. Come on, man.
I don't understand.
Come on, man. How they just did that spike. How they ran up and just spiked the ball there.
I don't know what happened. I don't understand that. So
shit, it's like every time the Cowboys play, I see some shit I never seen.
Yeah, Cowboys
before
Abroad.
in my whole years.
yeah. So everybody's out here, and we got everybody has to mute themselves, and then Bishop Kane. I got your point on that. I got a lot of people in here. Cowboys Abroad is up first here. Cowboys Abroad, man. What do you think?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Man? It's going all right. It's going all right, man. It's one of those things, man, where they're out playing. They're using some Cowboys on phone, man, to beat us. You know, they're dominating time possession. They're sustaining the drives. They're moving balls up and down the field, wearing out the defenses. These are all things we usually say about the Cowboys. But they flipped the script on us, man. They're doing exactly what we normally do to people, to us. It looks ugly. It looks ugly because we can't get anything going on offense. But yeah, it's one of those things. We underestimate the value of being able to go on those 10, 14, 15-yard drives and wear out the defense.
Right. They're tired. The defense is tired.
Yep. Our defense is gas. But all that being said, they've given us a chance. They've kept us in this game. This game is 2 scores. So we go out, we get the ball back. That's all they have. We score right there, and then it's a 1-possession game from there. So we still in this game. Still a lot of ball game left to play. I'm not in panic mode. I'm not in panic mode. But we need to go in and figure out how to shut down the running game.
There's gotta be something done about that. We get the ball second half. The defense is gonna rest this halftime now. They should be ready to go. No more. I can't. There's no excuses for the defense as far as I'm concerned. The rest of this game, and and I know you're saying they held us in the game to some extent, but at the same time, dumb penalties, right or wrong. On the defensive side, it's hurt us. It's killed us. We needed that stop, and then it really opened the floodgate a little bit there. But luckily, the defense has helped us. But we have to have better execution, I think, on both sides of the ball, and more discipline, and just more creative play calling on offense. But hey, I hear you, man. I definitely do. Trying to stay optimistic. We got to stop C.J. Anderson, Todd Gurley. We got to stop these guys, or they're gonna just continue to just do what they're doing. If they don't stop that, it's done. I mean, do you agree?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we got to stop the running game. That is primary number one thing.
The running game is finished.
Yeah, I'm confident in Dak bringing us back. I'm confident in our running game bringing us back if we need it. But I got to see this defense stop. I got to see. I'm not confident by this game. Not seeing our defense stop the run. We got to stop the run. So, guys, sub up to Cowboys Abroad as well. He's got a YouTube channel as well. Much love, man, for the knowledge dropped here. And I can still look for you in the chat, man. I know you're always in there and always dropping some great knowledge and some good information in there that we can definitely learn from and try to stay positive about as well. So there's still some good things I've seen in here for our Cowboys. So we'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna be all right. Stay tuned for the second half when the Dak attack brings us back.
Oh yeah. All right, so let's see. Anything else from Bishop King? We heard from you, but let me see who else is in here. Maher Crosby, real quick, and everybody's got to be fast. Cowboys Board, you got to mute. Everybody got to mute up your mic. And Maher Crosby, let's hear from you, real quick.
I wasn't able to watch parts of the game, but I saw some of the highlights. Like, Dallas's defense is tired, based on what I know.
Yeah.
Plus, the run, it's really killing you. What the Rams are doing this week is what Seattle failed to do, establish the run.
Right. Yeah, you're right. That is the biggest difference in this game to all our other games. We've had execution issues. We've had coaching bad calling plays. All the other games, and we won them. And stopping the run is the scary part for me. That's something we haven't seen us not be able to do other than against the Colts. And the Colts, they dominate us on second level blocking. And the Rams are doing the same thing. And the Rams' offensive line is half as good as the Colts. It's got to be adjusted for by Marinelli. He's the one that runs that defensive front. It's on him. So good. I appreciate the comments, man. Anything else before I go to the next person?
No.
All right, man. Much love. Appreciate it, man. Cowboy fan 2006. Sane, Darren, what's up, man? Your comments.
What's up, MCF?
What's up, bro?
My comments. Hold on. It's one of those games where we gotta play the refs, the team, and I'll play the coaching. I don't understand. What's wrong? Can I get your comments on the Hot Boys today?
I don't know. I think the only sack we have is Lyle Collins sacking Dak Prescott. That's it. We don't have any of this. No sacks. We have a lot of pressures. When you get pressure, Goff throws badly. But we got to get pressure, and we got to stop the run first, or else they're always going to use the running game to kind of hesitate us in the run and trying to attack Goff, and that's a key. So.
And there's something else I don't understand. Why keep Sean Lee in the game when you have Leighton Vander Esch? If you look at it, most of the plays that they was again on us was because Sean Lee was in the game. So
the Cowboys are trying to rotate that. Now they brought it up now, and even Sean Lee said before the game he didn't think he was going to play that much, and I don't know if he's going to play that much. Maybe they gave him one drive or two drives, but yeah, Chris Richard's handing them their ass on the sideline, and LV didn't have a great game here and there too, and Jalen Smith could be better as well. But they seem to be getting better, and I want them to keep their flow together. I'm with you. I think they should keep LV and Jalen Smith on the field. They had Jalen Smith off the field, so You got to keep these guys on the field the rest of this game, and then have maybe Sean Lee 2 or 3 plays here and there. That's about it. Specialty plays, run stopping stuff. I don't like to see him in coverage, so I agree with you there. I don't. But Sean Lee did a good stop on the run. He hit and he wrapped, did a good job, and then next play in coverage, he gets lost. So yeah, I'm with you there, man, on that. So anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, bro. Listen, we're going to cheer
I
these.
wasn't on nobody else though.
No, I'm going to go to the next person, Zach. Zach jumped off. Montana Cowboys, Montana 808. What's up, man? How you doing? What do you think? Tell me what you're feeling.
I don't know. I'm just laughing. I've said all weekend I wasn't gonna make a score prediction, and this is the reason why. Because I knew it was gonna happen. I just knew it. I was like, man, something ain't right. Everybody like, what? I'm like, bro, something ain't right. Whoever scores 17th to 21st, that's game. Period. Because our coaches suck, man. They trash. They're garbage.
That's the one thing I'll say, though.
Garbage.
The one thing I'll say is this.
They're not putting our players in the right position.
I agree with you there. And if we get Dak out there and forcing Dak to be Dak, right? Now we have to force him to be kind of a little more Dak-ish out there, right? That's a good thing. That's going to give us our chance to win this game still, I believe. Dak can help us win this game. But he has to, we know he's not going to throw great passes here and there. We've seen it. It's going to continue. Nothing's really changing. We need him, he's going to run more, though. I think he's in a more up-tempo play calling, some more play action because he's going to call it. And they're going to give him the authority to do it, So, we'll see.
Yeah.
But,
then it's just like, them penalties is like, what?
Killing us.
Talking about, so my man can't grab me, that can't break off and continue to play. Like,
I never heard of that. Even the league, even the official guy was saying that was a bad call. But the bad calls on us. Every game, it's always something, right? It's always something that never we ever heard of.
Penalty that Tank had?
Penalty at Tank.
Delay a game on defense, right? There you go.
I don't know. This is crazy.
Yeah, delay a game.
I just don't know anymore.
We just gotta, that's what I'm saying. We have to get through all of this. The key here is scoring and then defensive stop. 1 and 2. It's got to be 1 and 2, right? We got to stop the running game. That's the thing that's really killed us. We look at what's really hurt us is C.J. Anderson and Todd Gurley. But the running game has been killing us, and we have to be able to stop the run. So I believe if we come out of this half, score first, we get the ball here, we score a touchdown, make it 20-14 and get them a little scared. And then we got to stop them with the defense. We got to get a defensive stop on that turnaround, and we can get some momentum back. That's what I'm talking about.
The Rams, what they did was they went back and looked at that Colts game. I'm looking at
yes, you're right. You're right.
They're doing the same blocking schemes.
Yes.
Instead of Dallas just sitting there, like you were saying,
yeah,
instead of them just sitting there days like, oh, we in LA, wake up, you audible as well.
Exactly.
Audible as well. You put your man in the right position. It's a lot of times where they could have been in the right position. Those are pick sixes. And he was scared.
It bothers me because after the 15-second mark, you can see them kind of setting up, and we just stand there, the same guys looking the same way. And I gotta say that I'm surprised with Marinelli and Chris Richard. They should have thought about that and maybe thrown a little more. I haven't seen that once. Not once them do an audible like they did last week against Seattle. And they were throwing crazy stuff out there and getting them off guard. That's creative and smart, and they didn't do it this week yet. So,
correct.
Yeah, we'll see.
But
man.
thank you for having me on, man.
Much love, man. Thank you, Montana 808. We appreciate you out here, man. And appreciate all you guys out here. Bishop Kane. Give us, any other last words here. I know you were kind of saying your thing, and then we kind of got Cowboys abroad in there. So let me know what you think here before we go. The game's about to kick off here in a minute. So if you want any last comments and thoughts, yeah.
Man, I just hate, man. Fighting them boys right now and shit, just watching to see what happened, man. I'm just trying to.
I got you, man. Trust me, I got you. We feel you.
This refereeing shit, like this crazy refereeing shit. I just want to see what y'all think about that shit before I go. And that's it, really. I just want to know what y'all think about that crazy ass calls they calling, like killing the play and shit with Lyle Collins and the spike.
I mean, we're
then
speechless.
The bullshit ass hands to the face. That nigga had his hands on his face about 0.2 seconds.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I don't know, man.
It worries me.
I just want to know what y'all think about
it. It really worries me, Bishop Kane. It really worries me in the sense that, that's out of
Like,
our
it's
control.
hard, yeah, exactly. It's hard enough already just trying to
beat the Rams.
win a football game, exactly, and succeed.
In the playoffs,
it's another thing when we're actually doing it, and then they're just like making us go
Some
back.
of it is our own, but some of it is them. You know what I'm saying? And again, I like you said, and a lot of us said here, we don't like to talk about, it's on the refs is cheating us. And I refuse to even go there because I don't want to put us in that situation where we have to say it's because of them. But some of these things have hurt us huge, obviously. I mean, they got a touchdown off that hands to the face. They got, they stopped our drive off of the Lyle Collins play. They took points off the board.
That's a direct result of those calls, and you can't help but feel a little bit
painful.
Frustrated by it. But at the same time, again, our Cowboys just have to go out there and do better than
they have to
whatever
beat
the refs are
the
calling.
coaches. They got to beat the Rams. They got to beat the referees, and that's it. Simple and plain. And right now, I think you're gonna see a lot of Dak being Dak. I think the Marinelli better get his head out of his ass and get those front guys, to make sure that second level don't come at them. Maybe he needs to watch some of that Colts game at halftime, Marinelli, and find out how you can throw your own guys, Antoine Woods, and guys across the line to make sure he takes up another blocker that's going to go to the second level. You got to find ways to release and free up the linebackers so they can make the play. That's what it's about.
Yes.
We got to see those changes, and we got to see it on both sides of the ball. If we do it, we got a shot. And that's what we all can hope for. Guys, thank you, all you guys in the chat.
Huge shout out to everyone,
Discord,
guys.
Thank you, guys. We'll probably go to you guys after this game, win, lose, or draw. And there's no draw here. So if good, bad, or ugly, we're going to go back to it. We're getting dominated by the stats. We're still down only by 13, and we get the ball. It's football time, guys. Let's get it. It's got a half left, maybe in our season. Maybe not.
All that depends on how we perform now.
Correct.
Again, I will say, I don't know. LVE has that, 50-yard stare. He looked... I don't know. I just really hope that our run defense just comes back and wakes up from wherever the heck they've been.
Here we go, guys. Watch any onside. You never know with these guys. Never know. Out of the end zone, so that is touchback to the 25. As we enter the third, guys, official. 15 minutes in the third. We got to keep it all in perspective, guys. Our offense, that first drive, moved the ball. We had some execution issues and some bad play calls mixed in there on the next two drives. That's it. That's all we've had, right? We had 3 drives out there, I think. 40 yards total offense,
Yes, and we do need a score on this drive.
We need a touchdown. I believe a touchdown. We could
And
get a field goal and stay in it.
Looks pissed. I'm glad our defense looks pissed. They should be pissed.
We got a big personnel here, but we still have Dak and shotgun. It's a run. Right to Aaron Donald, 2-yard gain.
There we go. Oh, all right, so let's see. Did they mark him with 2 yards? They probably only give him 1, I think.
The way they do us, probably got 1.
Well, now I don't know. So we'll see in a second.
I never knew my good luck rotation.
Guys,
here.
the Discord link has been posted several times.
It's in the description too. It's in the description as well. That'll be for the final. 2nd and 8. They give him 2 yards. Just don't celebrate. Let's not celebrate the 2 yards.
There we go. So guys, here we go. 2nd and 8.
Here we go. So Dak gets a shotgun and blitzing. He's got to throw it. He dumps it down. It's an incompletion. So now it's 3rd and 8. They did exactly what they wanted. They did exactly what they wanted it to do, guys. We were limited there with a shitty play call. That's number 1. Number 2, the Rams pick and choose when they blitz. They blitz there. It's a third. They know that if he makes a bad throw, it's 3rd and 8.
40 seconds off the clock.
Even Trey saying he's got time, but there's nobody open. Everybody's being covered.
All right, guys. So 3rd and 8.
And he's out of it too. Like Troy Aikman is saying, he's like a little bit out of it. It's on Dak as well. Why would he just automatically dump it down to Zeke?
Zeke slipped.
But why would he dump it? Like there's nobody open. But Zeke for a 6-yard gain. You know what I mean? It's like.
So
why do you keep dumping it? Why is this?
Yeah, just like that, DJ. Just like that.
Guys, and that's why we will have a very hard time winning this game. Because
45 seconds off the clock, guys. Yay!
It's not even about the time off the clock. It's just the fact that the defense is healthy and ready to go. They'll probably get a stop here. Give the Rams a couple first downs, and that's it. That's going to be real tough. Chris Jones, why is he punting that off the side of his foot? I know he's angling it. Good punt. Good punt. Good punt. 25-yard line. But
We needed that one there, but
Yeah, again, that's 2 opportunities, Cowboys abroad. 2 opportunities.
this hurts my soul.
0
Said
points.
No Dak.
And that's because of our coordinator. That's because of the coaching. And I believe Garrett, just like he gets praise when he gets into these spots, he gets praise when he has a little bit of an influence, but he also gets detraction. In my opinion, he should be criticized for not having more of an influence at this point when his influence has worked. You got me?
So now Gurley's there, guys.
And they're ready to put the dagger in us.
We can't.
We gotta somehow stay
can't
with
let
it.
us-
Our
exactly.
defense did it for us all year, and there we go again. Tank misses. Tank misses. He gets 6 yards. You do
No,
that.
he
That's if that happens the whole rest of this game, it's over. That's all. That's it. Fat
Day
lady
late and
sings.
$1 short, guys. Defense has to wake up. So you got 6 yards there. It's 2nd and 4 for the Rams.
And they're not stopping because they know that we're bleeding right now. They smell the blood in the water, and we have to stave this off, or else it's gonna be ugly. And right now, the reason they have quick huddle on top of their pace, that they get the call from McVay. It's another they play action here. Cowboys are stuck in limbo, and it's a bad
good.
throw is the only reason why it wasn't a completion. They had our number.
Oh.
McVay right now is working our ass.
Let me see.
Yeah.
IQ Logic said this is not on the coordinator. Sorry, it's not the OC's fault. Dak needs to be more accurate. So
But what happens when there's nobody open? Why is he dumping? Is it Dak? Is nobody open that Dak has to dump it down to Zeke? That he's the most open guy in that field? That everyone's willing to give him that
the
pass?
implication there is that Dak is choosing to
It's only
dump it
Dak-
out to
it's only-
Zeke.
but-
Like Dak is just not going through his reads.
We could
or
throw a
something.
pick. I guess that's the other option is throwing the pick. I don't know what to say, man.
3rd and 4 here, guys.
Throw the
it's
interception,
almost
Dak.
Picked off the other way too.
So silly. 3rd and 4. It'd be nice to do something here different, but we're not
Someone
doing
get in, no pressure.
Wide open in our zone coverage, guys. You hear that sound? That's that nail. And that's our coffin. And they're getting it ready.
They're tearing us apart, guys. No pressure.
Marinelli, retire, brother. Retire. Get somebody in there. Got some that can figure out how to stop the running game. Figure out how to stop the Colts when they did what they did to us. They're out of the playoffs. But this is the offensive line worse than theirs, and they're doing what the Colts did to us.
And we're not getting any pressure at all.
Look at this.
We can't even stop the run. Look,
Got
we're
the
falling all
outside.
over the place. Byron Jones
Done.
just fell. He just fell.
No, baby, it's because we're all breaking into that run. This is it.
This is ridiculous, guys.
Yeah, guys, and they're not gonna stop. They ain't stopping.
No,
McVay is
they're
gonna
not.
make sure we get beaten the shit's beaten out of
No,
us.
look, exactly. You guys are all saying it. He slipped on himself. It just
Doesn't matter though. I know he slipped and it's a
It-
slippery field. My point is, it's
they've been
him
slipping and
versus
sliding all
Gurley.
day.
It's him versus
Why aren't
Gurley.
they sliding?
Yeah, okay, this is a conspiracy by the field. Listen, it's because they got us on the ropes. That's why. We're literally we're freaking out on the field, and that's the reason why. They're overdoing everything is an overstep for the Cowboys right now. Everything. Look,
Overcompensating.
Jalen Smith overstepped 3 yards back. We're getting knocked off all over the place, and they are just raping us. That's what they're doing on the field. It's a rape, and we gotta take it. We gotta take it. That's it. They're killing us, and they deserve it right now. Troy Aikman saying we are defeated. It's a defeated team out there. There's no heart left.
Yeah.
And that roots from your coach and your puppet coach. But, hey, he got us to this point, right? You guys want to give him credit? You got to give him credit. You got to take away credit, too. When he makes no adjustment. There's no adjustment on offense or defense in this game. But, hey, we'll keep just, I don't know, blaming the wind in the field. Even when he gets knocked 5 yards back, Karen Reed, our best player right now on defense, grabs him and knocks him down and gets him, he gets a 2-yard gain. Yeah. Here we go. Now we're switching our tired guys out and our tired guys back in. Christian Shar's working on a bunch of tired guys. The offense came and give him a first down. Can't give Marinelli a first down.
No, and again, and as much as we want to say Richard, he's technically the passing game
Exactly,
coordinator.
five-star.
So
We can't keep him on the
Marinelli
field.
is still the one in charge of the run, right?
Marinelli's the running.
That's what I'm
he's
saying,
The defense,
so-
he's not the run.
You
He's
know
the front line, the defensive front line. The linebackers is Ben Bloom, but
Yeah, so
Richard
33
kind
here,
of coaches
guys.
the passing game style stuff. Fumble!
Get it!
Yes, our ball. Is that Randy Gregory?
I think so.
Goff got it back. God damn it! We can't even catch a goddamn break.
Let's see.
He got it. Goff got the goddamn ball.
Great.
4th down at least. And a fucking punt for once. Damn it! We needed that break, Troy. That's the break we needed because they probably would have got a fucking first down with C.J. Anderson.
At least it stops here, right?
Yep.
Is this their first punt of the game?
Oh, man, how the hell did skinny ass Jared
they're not even
Goff?
punting.
How the hell did skinny ass Jared Goff? How the hell did that bastard out muscle Jalen Smith, Randy Gregory, and
Miss it.
yeah, he's a good kicker. 23. Now we're really getting that screwage. That screwage getting harder by the moment. Philly's celebrating.
Oh, guys. You know, Jerry Jones wanted a party last night, remember? He wanted to celebrate.
You can't blame that on that. I mean, this is just shitty fucking play and shitty coaching. Yes, I said
Oh,
it.
this is definitely very sad.
On the offensive side, even more so.
Cowboy fans said it's still a 2-score game.
I know the deal. But it still
Cleveland
hurts.
Brown, it's not a phone number. It's a link. You got to go into the Discord. There's no phone numbers involved. Just follow the link. I'll post it again.
It's in the description, brother. The game is not out of reach, but it's definitely deflating. This defense is being defeated. It's in the process of getting their organs ripped out of them, but there's still a little life left in this team. A little bit of life left, and they got to have it because if they don't, it's over. Remember, guys, one and done. That's it. You win or you lose. That's it. I guess
but Linehan needed to be fired a long time ago.
We knew that. But who's the replacement? Garrett didn't want to take over the replacement. Garrett wanted to make sure that it's Linehan saves face, that they save face. Well, they save face, all right. Now this is the face they're showing us. Now, hey, to win this game, it's going to be the players that have to win the game once
I know,
again.
but our defense really dropped the ball.
On the run game, for sure, and we've had some stupid penalties and some blown coverages and some coaching issues, whether it's Marinelli or Chris Richard, too. You can't get a perfect game from everybody. But the downgrade of execution on defense and stopping the run hurts huge. That's the biggest pain. And the dumb penalties and some stupid penalties by our Cowboys and some by the referees. And then our offense, guys. I mean, the lack of ability by Dak to do his thing, which we've seen before, it's not a surprise. That's not my issue. I don't have that issue anymore with that. I don't have an issue with Linehan's shitty play calling. I have an issue with it. I have an issue with Dak being inaccurate. But we know this is the deal with this team. We know Dak is inaccurate. We know that Linehan stinks at play calling. So we know this. I'm waiting for Dak to be able to be allowed to take over the team.
Exactly.
It has not happened yet. That third quarter right there, that first drive, was not Dak taking over that third quarter. That was Linehan taking back the third quarter. That's what it was.
Brian said all the analysts said we were going to get blown out.
Well, we're not blown out yet.
No.
Yet.
Still not a blowout.
Another mistake.
So Gunnyman said, can't get beat down. We're still in this. We just need to focus again. So now offense. Our offense has to.
To win this, it's going to come back hard there, Timmy. It's going to have to be a big, classic comeback.
Let's see. Tony said, Van Der Esch and Smith are jumping the gun too fast. The Rams are reading their movements.
And they're getting to that second level, too.
Again,
the running backs are reading it.
They run. That's it. We can't stop them at all. Here we go.
And as DJ said earlier, Troy Aikman just said that the Rams uniforms are not dirty.
They look squeaky clean.
Vince Ferragamo, Nolan Cromwell. I know these players when I watched them in the 80s. Had their football cards, Jack Youngblood, Lawrence McCutcheon. Fred Dreyer. Fearsome Foursome. What was his name? The minister, not the minister. Was it Minister of Defense? Oh.
Yeah, zero God. We let the game go. Really, that's what happened.
10 minutes and 3 seconds in the third quarter, and we still 2 scores down, technically. Got a block. There's no blocking.
Well, blocking.
Now we want to run. And again, I have no problem with that, but now we didn't want to do this earlier in the game, right? Looney got blown the fuck out. Looney got blown out. He got blown back and out. Got his black blown out. I mean, Jesus, that's a crazy. It's crazy that we're in.
Again, that's it. It just.
Yeah, I mean,
the Rams, like you guys said, the Rams have
dismantling
definitely exposed us here. 2nd and 13.
I guess they have the best defense in the NFL. They showed us that they have better defense right now. There you go, Dak. Dak be Dak.
Gallup, go
Gallup. Hold on to that ball, Gallup. Just hold on to that goddamn ball.
There we go. Keep it moving, guys.
Good job.
Whew.
All right, the rookie gotta wake this team up. Good pass by Dak. Dak stepped into the pocket with confidence for once. What a bad coverage by 22 Peters. Good move there on him too.
Way too far back there.
It reminds me a little bit of the Carolina game. We got to start doing something, right? I remember we did that in the fourth quarter. We waited till it was 16-0 in the fourth quarter, and then we got going, 16-8. But we need to get it going now.
Can't afford that here. Exactly.
We got to get it going right now.
All right, guys. So here we go. We're midfield, 1st and 10 for us.
Quick pass out to Cooper. Great tackle by Peters, and we talk trash. And there you go. No block by Tyron Smith.
Man, no good there. Oh, man, guys.
At least we didn't lose a yard. Got to keep pounding it, guys. Can't give up hope. Got to keep
so now
going.
It's 2nd and 10.
At least I like that the Cowboys aren't dilly-dallying and bullshitting on the field.
No, they just said, I hate you, Scott.
I've hated... Guys, that video was like that was like my last hate of Scott Linehan. I don't focus too much. I say the bad play calling, all that stuff, but I'm not really harping him too much because my video says it all. Our video, really, because we all believe in that. What the fuck is he doing?
What was that, Dak?
Whose fault was that? Was that play calling? Was that offensive line? Was it Zeke? Was it the receivers? Or was it Dak Prescott? It's got to be got called it when it's Dak too, guys. Let's be real. These are easy passes here.
Throw it to Casper the friendly ghost.
Trakeman's frustrated because it's his star too.
Under 8 minutes, guys, in the third quarter. 3rd and 10 here for our Cowboys midfield.
We got 2 plays, and the Rams are getting loud in the stadium. Got time, Dak. No excuses. There you go.
There we go. We got the first.
Nope. Or you're half a yard short. You got to go for it.
Right,
why don't we hurry up to the goddamn line and snap the ball and run her up the goddamn middle with Dak? Just quarterback sneak it forward. Get out of the line and go. What are we?
No fast.
What's wrong with this team? Let's go.
We just take our time.
We're letting the defense get set up.
4th and 1.
Do not be surprised if they stop us. I'm letting Cowboy Nation know. I think we can get this. Do not be surprised if they stop us. Here we go. 4th and 1. We gave them more than enough time. We can't just snap the goddamn ball. Not even set yet. Now let's wait for them to get set. Olawale outside, not fooling a damn person. We're going to run left. Looks like what we're going to do. A pitch play to Zeke.
Just get the first.
Creative, dangerous, but we got it.
Yeah, exactly. It just that.
You're relying on Dalton Schultz to do your blocking for you. And other guys.
We got it. I know what to say. That's it.
Lel Collins. Yeah, that should have been a false start right there. They didn't call the flag, though. And then Tyron Smith almost held them, so I guess they let both those go.
There you go. Now, first down was key there. So, guys, 1st and 10 now. We're on our
own 30. On their 36. 40. On their 36, a fake jet sweep. A hold, so it doesn't matter what happens. It's a hold. Out of bounds anyways. It's a hold.
Of course.
And you throw in a fucking 30-yard pass to Ezekiel Elliott.
52 Williams.
Don't we have Amari Cooper and Gallup and Beasley back and Tavon and Noah Brown and don't we have other receivers? We're going a 30-yard pass to Zeke, which is I don't know.
Well,
Connor Williams got killed there, and he had to do that. Aaron Donald, because that would have been a sack for 10 yards, so it would have been 2nd and 20. And now it's 1st and 20. So I guess let's look at the positive of it, right, Cowboy Nation? The positive is instead of 2nd and 20, it's 1st and 20. So let's get 10 yards here. Make it 2nd
Rod
and 10.
Smith is in. So Zeke is out, guys.
You want that. You don't want to waste Zeke getting hit for nothing. And now they might blitz us.
He's
coming. He's coming.
Here we go.
They're blitzing. They're blitzing. Connor Williams picked it up. You got Dak. Run it.
Dak.
Yeah. You got somebody open though. Gallup! Touchdown! Oh! How do you not call that touchdown? What a play by Gallup! And what a pass by Dak. And guys, you hear me on something here? What the fuck did I say about using Dak's running ability to get him out of the goddamn pocket? He did it himself for once. Gallup saw it open. He went deep.
Great job. Yep. He said no. Dak saw him. He asked for it. Oh man, what a catch
that's a
by
touchdown.
Gallup.
That's a touchdown.
touchdown.
Review it.
I say you review that.
They're saying that it wasn't a catch.
That's a
That's a
catch.
touchdown!
Freaking
That's a touchdown! Challenge it! Give me the flag. Challenge that.
Ow. Sorry.
Cut me
You
open,
okay?
baby.
Ooh,
With your
man,
long
I know,
ass
I think I
nails.
broke my nail.
Oh, you cut my finger open. Thank you, baby.
Sorry.
Appreciate that.
Oh.
That's a touchdown. He didn't have possession there yet, but he didn't hit the ground. He rolled up and he had possession in the end zone.
Oh, they did challenge it. Oh, the Rams challenged it. What?
What's going on?
The Rams
Are we going to get a
challenged
Des
it?
Bryant here? Literally, what, 4 years and a day to the day?
Yeah, you guys are all saying that should be a catch, that should be a
touchdown.
touchdown. You guys are also saying score and go for 2. I don't see the Cowboys
Yes.
being that bold.
What's bold about that? You make it a one-possession game.
I guess, but I don't know. I feel like Garrett
make it an
is
8-point
too
game.
safe. He'd rather go for Maher's supposed.
Maher might miss it. Let's be real. You said it
There we
yourself.
go.
You want to
1980 said that's coming back.
Why? What happened? I want to know.
So
What did
he's-
1980 see about that? Because that looked like a touchdown to me. He didn't have possession
I
until
think,
it
I
was.
think he means like maybe not a touchdown. Is that what you mean, 1980? Or
That's
you
a
mean
touchdown.
It's coming back like?
No, that's a touchdown to me.
Because that looked like a touchdown to me.
I want to know what you guys think. I'm seeing
Most,
everything.
again, that's what I'm saying. Most
Caballero
of the
says
time
1
it's
yard
saying-
line. Skeptical says 1 yard line. So Dallas Cowboys says that's coming back. I disagree. 5-star says on the 1. Timmy Thompson says a touchdown. I agree. I think it's a touchdown. He says inside the 1.
So
Caballero.
Jared said there's not
It's a
enough
catch.
proof. So if they called it,
But the Cowboys should challenge it because they called it a catch on the 1. That's a touchdown. He didn't have possession until he got in the end zone. The ball never hit the ground.
question: if the Rams
His body,
called
he
it-
used his body to kind of curl it up, and then he had possession in the end zone, and his shoulder pads never hit out of bounds as well.
DJ Carter said, "Yep, coming back."
What? Okay, so
Like,
tell me why. What did
The
you
ball
see in
hit
that?
the ground like Dez. Watch.
Oh, well,
They're
are you
challenging
guys
the catch.
guessing
So they're
that?
challenging the catch.
Right, they're challenging the catch, but that looked like he caught it and rolled into the end zone. When he had possession, he had possession in the end zone. It's what Dez tried to do, but it actually happened. I don't know. I saw one replay. I don't have a DVR, so I can't see
Guys,
it, but
Dez caught it.
that looked like it was a
Dallas
touchdown
caught
to
it.
me because he didn't have possession, but it never hit the ground until he was in the end zone, and his shoulder pad was not out of bounds yet. When he had possession, he slid through the end zone.
Travis Brett said that's a catch. I mean,
a
guys,
touchdown.
Let's see.
I think it's a touchdown, but I don't know what the challenge is because it said challenge Rams.
because they're challenging the fact that it
Right.
wasn't even a catch.
But what if they see in the replay that's a touchdown? What happens?
That's what I was gonna ask you. I'm like,
Right.
can they even?
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. It's Jason Garrett saying it's a touchdown. Good. But look, it doesn't hit the ground, I don't think.
It
It's a
never
catch.
hits the ground.
He's got it. It didn't even hit the ground when he rolled over. Never showed. I don't see the
putting it
ball.
up.
I don't see the ball on the 1 yard line. Okay, that's good, but we gotta throw the flag out because I say challenge it. That's a touchdown.
Can Garrett challenge now? Like, can he challenge
Yeah,
now and
I'd
call
say it's
it
a touchdown. That's a touchdown.
I don't
Why
think he's
risk
gonna,
it?
I don't think he's gonna argue it. I think
Why
that it's
risk
just a
it?
first and goal.
Let me hear
I think
it.
he's just gonna.
Oh, man, I would challenge it for the touchdown. They're 2 yards away.
I don't know. The
All right.
officials are still talking.
No, we didn't challenge Cowboys abroad. The Rams challenged
so
it.
let's clarify that. Yeah, the Rams challenged
The
because they were
catch.
saying
They said it wasn't a
even
catch. It was a catch, but that was in the end zone. He didn't have full possession until he was in the end zone. God damn it! And if they turn us back and we don't get this touchdown, well, that would be that. And I don't say anything more about the coaching. But hey,
Well-
let's say we get this touchdown. We gotta get a touchdown because right now we should have a touchdown on that board. And I want to see people convince me that it's not.
First and goal. Let's get a touchdown. That's it.
Quarterback sneak. Quarterback sneak. They're trying to blitz us here. Zeke, get it in there. No, of course not.
Almost.
Touchdown. He got his hand over. What? Let me see that replay from the side. Inches away, you take Dak and you throw him in the end zone. You take Zeke and you punch Dak in the back and you get in the end zone. Talib's out of the
Talib is
game.
out? Is
He's
he
hurt.
hurt?
Yeah, but he don't matter in this situation right now.
I know.
Because he's not going to stop the run. So, we got too many guys. We're stacking the box to a point of like we're saying, Dak, take the ball over. God damn it. Take it to the right side. No, wait. To the left side. Take it. Just get it in the fucking middle. Damn it. There you go. Put it in there. Zeke. Your last guy. We're still in
We're
this bitch.
losing it, guys.
We're
We're
still in this
losing it here.
bitch.
We're in
still in this bitch.
Now let's see if the Cowboys go for 2. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third quarter,
And we
guys.
saved the
That
challenge. We
is
saved
a
the challenge.
touchdown.
We saved the challenge.
Exactly.
But that was a touchdown. Mark my words. That was a touchdown. But all right.
Woo.
Should have
Now,
been Gallup's
let me know,
touchdown.
guys. Again,
Poor
we-
Gallup.
Let me see. We scored MCF. You can remain calm for now. So
For now.
let's see.
For
Let's
now.
see.
This is the playoffs, brother. And I don't ever remain calm. But for now, I'm a little calmer. For now.
Sorry, we're going for 2 here. So you guys are right here trying to make it a 1-possession game.
You run again to Zeke? It's
No
working.
excuses.
It's working. 10-point game right now. So if we don't make it, still 2 scores. That's why we're doing this. If we make it, it's 1 score. Ooh, it's a chest painter.
I know. I just.
5 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. No time goes off the clock here.
All right, here we go, guys.
All right, this will be big. This will be nice. All right, what are we doing here? We're moving Dalton Schultz in motion, so we're showing they're in zone coverage. They're coming to a blitz, though, and Dak knows it now. Good. Got out of the pocket, thumbs up. Touchdown! It's a penalty, though.
No. Shit. You're right.
It might be on the Rams, though, because someone was
Second
over.
five.
Someone might have been over the. It's good. Yeah. Yes. They wanted to call us. You see that shit?
He didn't even know which way for a second. Oh my God! All right, guys.
I thought that. I felt that because it was where it was placed by a line judge. That was look. He didn't have possession there yet. You see, but he got. Oh, and then it showed. But he bobbled it up in the end zone and then had his hands on it.
All right, guys. There we go.
15. Either way.
We now made this a 1-possession game, guys. We need a second here. We need a second here, guys. We need a second here. Whew, we got this. So defense has to get a stop here, guys. Let's see. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, we still have faith, guys. Again, now Dallas has to come through here in a big way. That was a beautiful pass. So
it was because he got out of the pocket.
Exactly, because he got out of the pocket. So now, question for you guys there. Out here, MCF Nation, all you guys watching. If you're watching, hit the like button, subscribe, notification bell, all that good stuff, guys. We're live every day. But here it is. Defense. This is the key. We haven't had a single 3 and out. We haven't made them punt once, I don't think. Have they punted? They punted once. I'm sorry. They punted once. We have to stop them here. We can't let, not even a field goal. That's it. We can't turn this. We turn this into a 1-possession game. We can't let them turn it into a 2-possession game, even with the stupid field goal. We have to go out there and stop them. I don't know what's going on with our front line and why we seem to not really be, again, we're getting decent amounts of pressure, but not enough to really count. Let's be real, because at the end of the day, they're still succeeding. They're still moving the chains. We haven't stopped the run game a single time, guys. They're running all over. We can't let that happen. So this is where defense, you have to come in. Let's get a sack. Let's cause a fumble, right? Let's cause a turnover. I know LA is pretty good at protecting the ball, but Jared Goff has lost the ball once every single game these last 5-6 games. Guys, we haven't even sacked him. We haven't even touched him. What's going on? Tank, you said you were going to steal his soul. You haven't even stole his pocket change. Sorry,
I love the rant. You're right. And guys, 77,187 tickets were sold for tonight's game at the Coliseum there in LA.
That's a lot.
Just want to let you guys know. But again, whew.
Intense.
I can't do these. I can't do this, but we got to do it because this is our team. That's what we do. Whew. I can't do these, man. Every year. Not just. I'm not talking about MCF. I'm talking about life. Every year.
I know.
You know it is.
I know.
Oh my God.
Guys, the Cowboys, you know what they mean to fiance.
It's a lifelong thing, you know what I'm saying? So
can we stop them? Yes, we can, guys. Again, and I see you guys out here, Cowboy Nation. I see you guys.
Let's get loud.
Let's see, call a blitz, a run blitz on first down.
Yes, we should start. You know, and if they don't run it, then fucking kills Jared Goff. You gotta get to him before he gets the ball out.
Where's Cowboys Abroad prediction? He said Anthony Brown would have a pick 6. DJ Crane just said that play to Gallup was Dak doing Dak. Fuck the coaches.
Correct.
And
that's what I'm saying. Yes,
exactly.
You said it too. We all say it. Yes. Exactly.
DJ
Dak
said
got
it.
out of the. But why?
But
what is Dak doing? Dak, people ask. That is it. You get out the pocket. You don't stand there like a fucking statue, like he's forced to do. He is. I'm gonna say it again. He is forced to. I've been saying this since the beginning of the goddamn year. DJ can vouch for this. Justin Quarles can vouch for this. All of you can vouch for this. That he's kept in the pocket, and you can see it's a force by the coaching staff.
Yeah, Justin
I don't care who.
If not for that ticky-tack call on Byron Jones, hands to the face, we'd be tied up. I know, but let's not get into that, guys. We can't.
Might be winning. Let's get up in there. That's some good defense by Xavier Woods. Going line of scrimmage.
There we go.
He's not a good tackler, but he at least slowed him down. And Gurley's getting frustrated. Good.
We know Woods tackling is not his specialty there.
Only allowed 3 yards on a play that could have got a lot more.
Let me see. It's coming, MCF fiance. Still time. And that's why I'm hoping. That's why I said it, Cowboys Abroad. You guys have been saying, let's speak it into existence.
We don't doubt that we're down. We're down almost every goddamn game because it's the Cowboys and they always put us through this, except for the Jacksonville game.
Yeah, so I will say one thing. Yeah, you guys are saying we're stopping
never give up
a bit now. Run game, you know, second half run games
Second
are
and 9.
tricky for certain
Second and
teams.
9. We got to watch it. We're playing press now. We got Jalen
just
Smith
can't
coming
let
up
ourselves
with
get
that run
pumped.
blitz. You guys are talking about. They still might run it here, so get ready for it. They're not. So we're covering close here. He knows we're a
Someone's
man.
open.
Yeah, he knew we were a man too.
They've been killing us in the middle.
Well,
of
Reynolds
the
is
whole
their
game.
X factor, and it's working for them because he's made a couple. He's been there for a couple plays. One was thrown low, but Jared Goff, you know, he didn't have any pressure. There's only so much Xavier Woods is not to blame on that one. It's the man coverage on that.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well,
They're gonna run here.
1st and 10.
Here's where we should see somebody come down. I just saw somebody move up. What the hell? They don't call that forward motion a false start for the Rams? Whatever.
It's not.
Whatever. They're gonna get
Stop
him.
him.
There you go. Oh, man,
No.
Zach
Who
Xavier
was that?
Woods. Or Cheeto Bay. It's Cheeto.
Yeah, Cheeto. And again, can you really get mad though at Cheeto for not stopping?
One on
Gurley?
one. That's it. He just went over him.
Well.
Yeah.
That's like saying Zeke on a one-on-one.
No, but nobody's getting through that front line, and that's Gregory. That's Taco right now. It's actually Taco's in. Taco and Tank, I think. I think it's Tank. I'm not even sure.
Let me see. So
They're tired.
2nd and 2 here.
Taco's tired. He didn't fucking play the whole year.
That's conditioning. That's a soft taco.
Very soft. Bad pass.
Overthrown.
Please no flag. Please no flag. I
Yeah,
saw
no
I saw
flag. Here we go.
I
3rd
saw
and 2,
Anthony
3rd and
Brown
2.
on his arm now. I'm gonna tell you right now they're gonna go for us on 4th and 2.
Oh, they will.
This would be a huge stop if we can do it. But look, they scored field goal, touchdown. They missed a field goal, and then they got a field goal. So they've never punted. So you were right.
You see, I told you.
I could have sworn they punted once, but you know, that's
the
right.
one
They were
time
going
I
to because
thought
of
they were
the
gonna
freaking
punt.
penalty. They were supposed to punt.
Yeah.
I thought they punted because I was
Nope.
right in the punting zone. They
Nope.
called a flag once they always did us. Cowboys had to be loud for 2 plays.
Come
Here we go.
on.
I see a lot of Cowboys fans
2
getting
big
loud.
Stops. 2 big
Come on,
stops
let's
here.
go.
Ooh,
Let's go.
Watch out.
Come on.
No. Nope.
Overthrown. He got
There we
nervous
go.
as a
Great
flag.
pressure. Oh no. Another flag. Please let it be.
On us. It's on us. One of them is on us.
All 7 Rams possessions have crossed midfield.
So offsetting penalties.
I don't know. We'll see. If it's just both on us, maybe.
I know. I saw one come in the back.
Well, I saw the Rams cheering it, but they're showing Whitworth. Where's he going to be? Hands to the face. On the Rams. Yes.
Oh, nice. There we go. I didn't even know what it was.
Are we taking that, though? We should decline that.
We don't know what the flag is.
Doesn't matter. Well, true. Cowboys are probably taking this. Declining it. 4th and 2. Oh, we're taking that one? Decline both. So this is where it comes strategy, guys. He's saying the defense is going to win this game. 4th and 2, and they're going to go for it. I'm telling you right now.
Wow.
They're punting. First time. But they fake punts. Got to watch them. Got to watch them. If you let the Cowboys should play this as if it's a 4th down and they're going for it. We really should.
I agree. We got to be careful here. All right, guys. Here we go. Some of you guys are saying they should have taken the penalty.
Look, the Cowboys are playing regular defense here. They're faking it. They're going for it, guys. We don't have coverage on the line. They got LVE out. They're going to call timeout. No, they're going to punt it. They're going to punt. They're going to pooch it. What are they doing? He's going to go forward.
No, they're going to call timeout. They're going to call timeout.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. He's going to take the penalty. Take the penalty. They're going to punt it.
Okay, so they're trying to get us to jump off sides, trying to get cute.
Finally.
Another flag.
Someone on the Cowboys
There we
staff
go.
said, let's get some discipline going. What's that thing called? Not Dallas. Discipline.
I
And they got some discipline to hold their spot. They watched the kicker. He came up. They came up. I guarantee you, if we didn't come up, if we did not come up, they would have punt. They would have went for it.
But you know what? The thing is, though, again, the Cowboys did do their homework because they came out there, like you said,
I
ready.
did I knew
know,
that.
I know you did.
We
I
all
know-
knew it.
I know.
Here at my
Just
Cowboys
making
family,
sure.
seriously.
But
So there's no
just gotta
excuse for
be
that. I agree.
aware.
But if we're aware, they should be aware. That's a bad punt. Wow. That's only on a 30-yard line right there. Let's see where they mark it. Because it went out. It's where it goes out of bounds on the line, not where it lands. So he's gonna come up some. Keep coming. Shit. No. 29.
still not bad overall.
23. But
I guess-
Dak's coming on the field. 3:10 to go. And as I said, we can get to the 4th quarter. We're gonna win this game. We can
All
stay
right.
within this
Can we
range.
please score here? Said Mr. Wright. Pretty please.
We got
with
to.
sprinkles
We
on
got
top.
to.
Yes.
And I don't mean a field goal. I mean a touchdown.
Let's see. Cleveland Browns exactly. Cowboys the only ones who give away penalties. But you know what? Now we have.
got 2 penalties. We declined
That's
both
it.
of
That's it. Exactly. We finally get penalties. We decline both of them.
Oh boy, it's fantastic.
But you know what? It is what it is. We have to go out there now again. We have to do it. We have to make it happen. Offense has to move the chains.
Your magic egg for good luck.
Where did I?
It's over there at the table.
Over there when I ran over there. Yes.
Her magic egg.
Here, both of the eggs.
As we're almost into this fourth quarter, guys, we got our. This is the Apex one, guys. This is the original. Before all the other ones came out, all the Nikes and all that stuff, and knocking helmets down, breaking phones. Where's the cowboy egg? Is this it?
Yes.
Is this the beautiful egg?
Yeah, it's dry, so you're good.
We're gonna have it hatch soon, guys. We have our baby.
Congratulations! It's a
Game of Thrones.
inspired.
Game of Thrones inspired Dallas Cowboy dragon egg. I don't know. Fiance just made this, guys. If you want your own, just let us know. We'll ship it out to you. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. That's actually pretty cool.
That's a rough draft.
It's really cool though.
Yes.
And we have another one here as another example of one that's more kind of solidified here. It's a golden one, but nothing to do with any golden teams. That was just that's actually inspired by actual Game of Thrones colors. This is inspired by our Dallas Cowboys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
There we go. So yeah, exactly, and that's the point. Like the logic of giving away the penalty and not, and having that shot. Oh, where did that come from?
From the bottom.
Of this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought so.
I just want to make sure you.
I know.
All right, guys.
Exactly. We do need to score a touchdown here. Exactly. So, Mr. Wright, yeah, we can't take anything away from the Rams at all. They're good. They're kicking our butts right now. So, but again, have this. It's on us now.
They don't have Aqib Talib, and they were beatable before, but now they're even more beatable in the air, Dak Prescott, and you got to use your legs. I don't give a shit what the call is. When it's a pass play, all right, and you see that pocket, you go to your first two reads or whatever you got to do. Get out the pocket, man. Get out the pocket. You extend the play. You make the defense not know what you do, and then you get guys wide open.
Exactly.
And then you get Dak play. And then always open, you run for 5 yards and slide.
Here we go, guys.
Slide.
1st and 10 here for the Cowboys.
Come on, Cowboys. We got Olawale back in the backfield there.
Right?
Probably run here to Zeke. There he goes.
Zeke
Power Zeke right there. 3 yards. 3 yards. Good power run by Zeke there. Zeke went in there hard, guys. Eagles are getting ready for tomorrow. Eagles and Saints tomorrow at 4. Well, Caballero, I think we have time, man. Calm down. I think we're good. But I think we're going to use both things. We're not going away from the pass, trust me. We're not going away from the pass. We need to get some Zeke runs in there, though.
All right, so here we go, guys. 2nd and 7. So
make sure the offensive line protects here. They might blitz here. There's 2 outside guys. They got 5 guys possibly come in on a 3-man. The 4 guys came in. We handle it. Okay, he's got time.
Someone's open.
Got him. Dak's making his passes good. Gallup, another great catch. Gallup is doing.
Who was in the chat that said that Gallup was going to have a big game?
I don't know.
I know none of us really mentioned Gallup.
Well, I will say
much
this.
In a general
we
sense.
didn't because he's always like the number 2. But I'll say this. Remember what I said about when we had our number 2 by committee receivers before Amari Cooper?
Yeah.
I said by the end of the year, Gallup is going to be our number 1. And he's playing like a number 1 right now. I mean, he is. He's played last week in the Giant game. I mean, he's played fantastic at the end of the year.
Sure.
He's getting his NFL
Amari Cooper
game
right now,
in.
I think, is being taken out of the game by the Rams. They're
Probably,
doing a
but
really good job covering him, I think.
They don't have another better nice play action. That's a great play there.
Someone
Moving out of the pocket, Rico. You had your chance, Rico. You blew it. Damn it.
There you go. And now everyone.
That's why he shouldn't be here.
Well, no. Now we know why he doesn't get. That's it. He had one chance. You get it.
But he has good hands. That's the killer. Look, he's got him wide open. No, Dak, come on now.
There you go.
That's gotta hit him.
He should have gone for Cooper.
Rico was looking on the field. Damn it, Rico! You gotta make those count.
Yeah, I know,
that would have been a 2nd and 3.
I know, but we can't afford that.
I know we can't. Now it's forcing us to pass, and now when the coach has got to. I mean, look, yeah, we could run
Rico
for 4.
had his chance. That's it, guys. That's it. Exactly. Cooper was wide open.
Stick with the blocking, Rico, for now.
All right, so now 2nd and 10 here, guys.
Blitzing, 56 blitzing, Fowler. Got to pick it up, Zeke. No, good pickup by Lel Collins. Got to give him credit.
Come on, Beasley
with a nice
there
route.
There you go. Go, Beasley.
Just go down. Don't get hurt.
There we go.
Yes!
Woo!
The sauce of the hot.
Woo! Got a little spicy.
Here we go, guys. A little saucy. Let's go. Just get the ball, get the first down, and roll the fuck down. You know what I mean?
Here we go. So
this is the comedy hour for Cowboy fans. They feel us, and I just.
Time matters, though, guys. A minute 30 left.
Listen, right now you got the Rams on their ass, and the defense is resting. Let's run. Look, Dak's changing the play there. We're starting to get Dak. The Dak-isms are coming out. I love it. Yes. Be smart. Be smart. He sees the blitz coming left. We're gonna run the Zeke here, and that was not a good block by Tyron Smith there.
Man.
Dakism is great.
One block. That's
but that was all Tyron Smith. If he had that block, maybe it would have been a 5-yard gain.
Where has he been all game? I know.
I wonder if you know what? That was our fear, though. You know, Connor Williams went right to the second level, right? Someone's got to put a hand on Donald. Because Donald's the guy being led through who has to go up against Tyron Smith, and Tyron Smith couldn't catch him because he wasn't even bumped.
Was that one of those things where like it was a misread, like someone was supposed to?
Connor Williams needs to. I don't know what the play.
Way?
Connor Williams, if he's told to go out there, Tyron Smith's got to catch that spot. But
Yeah.
you know, Donald's so good and fast.
critical
He had to hit him.
yards.
I would have hit him and then bounced to my second guy.
All right, 2nd and 14. Look, we just
I know. There he is. It's good blocking by Connor Williams, though.
the middle.
There. Oh man, I thought he had Blake Jarwin. Oh, that's Schultz.
There we go.
3rd and
guys. So now it's
14.
3rd and 14.
Killer.
And we're in a weird spot here midfield, guys. We,
If you get 7-8 yards, you go for it.
of course. Well, do you though? Depending on where you end up.
We
I
quick
guess-
huddled
I don't
this.
know, I don't
We
know.
should have quick huddled it a little while ago. And
We
again,
haven't quick huddled
it
it
all
all
it all goes back to that Rico drop, though, right? We get that Rico. We get
I
that
know,
play
but
back.
again, you want to go back to that. Cooper was wide open there.
I know, and that too.
Dak should have hit him.
That's true. That's true.
Anyway, guys.
3rd
Shoulda,
and
woulda, coulda,
14
3rd and
on the
14.
Rams. 48.
Yep.
Dak cannot take a sack here. Move up in the pocket. He's throwing
Someone's
it out.
open.
Yes,
That's
that's a
a
catch.
catch.
Yes,
Yes!
It's short though. Not a first down by Noah
Really?
Brown. But
They're
his,
calling him short though. Let me
let's see. Make sure he caught
One.
this. Yes,
Ooh, that's
great
a catch.
He has possession.
That's
looks like.
a first.
Hmm?
That's a first. He was over the marker.
Did he have possession though? He did not.
Okay, well.
Well, that stayed in his body. It's just the second hand was fixing it. You
Look,
can't
whatever.
overturn
It's
that.
gonna be short. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be 4th and inches or 4th and 1, right?
Is that a catch though?
You
See?
go for it.
Because he bobbled it here, and then he catches it against
This
his
is why
body.
the Cowboys need to stop the ball quick.
He's got it in his hand. He's got
That's
the
a catch.
complete possession in his hand.
That's a catch. End of the 3rd quarter, guys.
You go for it.
You go for
Go
it.
for it.
I don't know what the situation is because they obviously had it said, but
Go
it's
for
obviously
it.
a 4th and 1, 4th and inches, whatever it is, guys.
What do you guys want to do? Go for it?
Of course.
Or not?
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes. And we got.
What's the opposite? What's your alternative?
Kick the field goal.
No.
I'm letting you know you said what's the alternate? That's the alternate.
I know, but hell no.
You're half a yard away. You go for it.
Exactly.
And that's it. And you still score down. And you got and we don't want it to get to that point, but
See, Mike Smith taking his details podcast said that was a bad spot. That should be a first down.
Well, they might maybe reviewing it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Nobody's challenged it.
Well, everyone here in the chat is saying that's a catch. That's definitely a catch.
Yeah.
Good job. But again, where is that spot? To me, that looked like it was right on the line. I'm sorry if it's on the line. That's a first down.
A little bit of when he had possession. Remember, when he hit his body, he didn't have possession yet. When he hit both feet down.
No.
At the end of that, he had his hand on it, and that's when he had it. Now,
Okay.
Can't tell. You can't tell where the
That's
ball is.
on the line. He's on the line. He's right there on the marker. That should be a first down.
It's hard to tell.
I'm
man.
sorry, guys. That should be a first down.
Michael Gallup has 95 yards receiving so far this game in 3 quarters. Michael Gallup.
Go, go.
That's the most a Cowboys rookie has ever had in a playoff game. Any playoff game in the history of the Dallas Cowboys for a wide receiver rookie. That's the most yards ever by a rookie, 95 yards. You had Alvin Harper in his playoff game, and he had 88. And Drew Pearson had 87 in his playoff game. That's as a rookie, those guys. Of course, Michael Irvin never had a rookie playoff game.
Yeah.
So, there you go. Some nice stats. Gallup is our best rookie receiver in the playoffs we've ever had.
There you go.
This is a big play here. This is a huge play. You ready, baby? I know. I can hear your nervousness. Much love to everybody.
Because I still don't know what's going on, so I'm still kind of
hoping
what
that's
do
a
we
first
know?
down.
I am hoping it is a first down that they review it and they say no, it's a first. If it's a 4th and inches, we still have to go for it, and it's oh my god. Some of you guys in here are saying no, there's too much time left. You kicked the field goal.
It'll be 18, right? So we're down 6.
I don't know, guys.
I think
we barely were able to get the Rams to punt this last time. We need our offense to keep the ball as long as possible. It's a 4th and 1, guys. It looks like we're going
Officially
for it.
established, Rand. Yep.
We're going for it.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Q. But I still have confidence in this team, and I like that. At least Garrett's showing us this, right? He's gonna get re-signed. Let's take some good here with us, right? He has the nuts to go and do this. Go for a 4th and 1. I think we're gonna play action here. I don't think we're gonna run here. We might play action and go deep. We might pull that Des Bryant play. We're bringing guys in.
All right, guys. Here we go.
Zeke up the middle.
We didn't get it.
We should have. No. We brought everybody in, and then we stacked the box ourselves. And that's what happens when you stack the box.
We tried.
Well, we tried.
But you know
I'll give Garrett that.
This is what happens. You go for it, you don't always get it. It is what it is, guys. Why no quarterback sneaks, though? Like, no, we didn't even use
it's
Dak
still too
once.
far for that, I think. But, yeah, Dak would. I mean, listen. I think it would have been nice to do a play action play would have been, I think, not better. Yeah, we had them inside already. We didn't have any. But we brought everybody in. We brought Noah Brown in. We brought Dalton Shaw. Everybody was brought inside the block, and it's great and all, but yeah, I mean, it was really Looney can't block his. Looney is losing the. We talked about Ndamukong Suh kind of losing it.
Yeah, most of you guys are saying, yeah, we should have spread the field.
Yeah, we didn't. It's just silly. It's silly, and it was broken by Ndamukong Suh. But if we didn't have the other 8 guys there, Zeke would have had the first down.
And
if we had spread the field,
the ball,
and that's a play. That is completely 100%. Yes, Joe Looney could have blocked better. Still, would have got the first down if it wasn't for. There's a nice little outrun there. They got a false start, and they almost got a first down on a false start.
No flag. So 2nd and 1, guys. So not only did we not.
We get 2 flags and we decline them. Well, that's pretty much. That could be the telling moment of the game.
Not really, because again they punted. So no matter what, I don't think that's going to be the telling moment. What? So we give them another 2 shots to maybe get it.
No, I don't mean that. I mean that stop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be
exactly no false start, but what guys, again, they can't go backwards and call a flag.
Hurts too much. It's too easy. They can do it. We cannot. That's just
No,
we don't but see, did they stack the box themselves there? Did they force us to stack the box cuz that's what we did.
No.
We
Should've
forced
done play action, Mike said here.
Yeah.
Montana said, I told y'all it's rigged. I don't know about rigged,
it's
but
not rigged, but it's just
definitely
bullshit.
Can't have refs out here just missing obvious mistakes like this, right? Unacceptable. Dak needs to run. I mean, I'm glad I'm not the only one saying it.
There's CJ Anderson is back, and he's changing the play back to a run.
They do the same thing every time.
That's my point. 95% of the time.
And we can't stop them every time.
Nope. CJ Anderson gets 8 yards in sleepwalking. And that's the thing, guys, is they come out 95% of the time in the same personnel, same package, but they're smart. Unlike the Cowboys coaches. They're not smart. Our Cowboy coaches are very, very, we've said this. They have a couple of, Cowboys have a couple splash play calls, offensively speaking, and then vanilla the rest of the game, unless Dak takes over. So what you're seeing and what you get, guys, every week, same thing.
Dak said Tank ain't worth $17 million.
Wide open hole there. Nobody's there. I mean, LV can't even tackle him.
Exactly. Anderson, what? Does Anderson have that impressive of a stiff arm?
They're embarrassing us. They even though we got back in it, they're embarrassing us. I mean, that's all in all, that's what's happening here. Where our defensive front line is getting just manhandled, and it's not about being tired now. It's about Marinelli. He's the boss of that line, and he's just and the execution and the abilities of this defensive front we've been riding this front for a long time here, and this not above average offensive line from the Rams. They're average at best.
Here we go, 1st and 10, guys. They play action.
They just waited for that, though.
Yep.
They got us. No tackle by
LVE can't
LVE
tackle.
misses tackles. Wolf Hunter is right now. No.
Can't even. He's not hunting wolf. He's hunting sheep, and he can't do that.
No, guys. It was a tough season.
Simple down. No, oh no.
This is the way it's always been.
Ben Baker, you can't blame Linehan for this one.
What, this part? Well, this is not letting.
Our defense stayed.
Oh, the defensive part's a whole different thing.
Is sleeping all day.
No, but the reason why I say, a lot of that has to do with, it's not about being tired. I'm saying this first half, yeah, you could have said that. Second half, they haven't been, look, he has one knockdown out of 27 dropbacks. He's been one time knocked down. That's it. One pressure, basically. That's embarrassing.
Same thing.
Outside's got to be covered by, there you go. Byron Jones,
Finally,
good job.
With the stop, with the tackle.
Now, why did I throw a flag there, Gurley? What do you want, Gurley?
Oh, I thought you said they did
No,
throw a
no,
flag.
he wants a flag for something. Horse collar or face mask or something.
Either way, guys, 2nd and 9 now for the Rams. 11 minutes, 7 seconds, and ticking in the fourth quarter, guys. Score is still 23-15.
It sucks. You see the season flash before your eyes, but you never know, guys. You know, not just in this drive, even if they score a touchdown, it's still a shot. It's still a shot. It's still going to
Always a
be.
chance.
And not only that, but there could still be
Anthony, we do need an interception.
Because
So
that's what
trying
they'll
to
say.
get a
That's
turnover.
the one thing. The turnover and a slippery ball and a slippery field right now. Put a little pressure on Jared Goff on one play. One play is all we need. One misstep. But we got to make sure we make the stops and force as many plays as possible.
One big play.
But nobody's getting through there. They're just handling us real good. Good tackle by Heath. That time he actually wrapped his goddamn arms.
All right, so now it's
For
what,
once.
3rd and 3, 3rd and 4?
Yeah.
Now here's my question: do you think, depending on where they're at, do they go for it on 4th down, or do they're gonna go
I mean,
for the field goal?
if it's this place, if they're at the same spot, look at this, guys. The most rushing yards in a single playoff game. This is number 2 behind the 1986 game, I remember, where they're basically 30 yards back on the record.
Yeah, DJ,
with the whole quarter
they
to
do
go,
look
with
like
10
they're
minutes to
sleeping.
go.
He said, look at our defense's body language.
Yeah, they're defeated. Troy Aikman said that in the 3rd, and I said that in the 2nd. That they're defeated. This team looks defeated on defense. And I was saying in the 2nd, that's probably because of they've been on the field too
Can't
long.
have
But
that, can't have that.
it's not happening though. Come on now.
3rd and 2nd here, guys. Here we go.
Maybe we need a Daniel Ross. It's a run to 12. Great job.
Almost saw it.
Yep. Great job. I mean, that is a smart jet sweep, a creatively done jet sweep that's sneaky and very smartly done. It's so exactly what Troikman said. It's a magic act. Godfrey didn't know. Godfrey. I'm going back to that back some
I
years.
know.
Randall Gregory did not know where the ball was. He was lost. Gregory looked
Again,
back.
they do the same thing every time. That's what really blows
same
my
guys,
mind. They
yeah.
do the
But,
same.
Back in the midseason, I said that. I'm like, man, they do the same thing every time. 95% of the time, the same personnel and package. Nice stop there by Collins. One of our few bright spots on defense. Malik Collins playing injured. Got to give him credit.
He's been playing.
He's
well
playing
this
the
game
man
so
out there,
far,
like a
but-
man out there.
But again, it's not.
It's all for naught.
Yeah,
If we
so-
keep doing this.
It's still not over, guys. Still not over.
Time of possession is just horrifying.
I don't want to see that stat. Oh man.
I thought it was there. I thought you
No,
had it.
I think they showed on the screen just now. So here we
Second
go,
and
guys.
goal.
2nd and goal here. Under 9 minutes and ticking.
So defeating.
They're on our 6-yard line.
That 4th and 1 play, man. Bad. Well, this time they'll run it regular. Yep. C.J. Anderson right into so 3rd and goal on the 1-inch line, and I think they will go for it on 4th down if it's in the
Yeah.
same spot, unless they have a penalty or they get sacked or something happens like that.
Which, again-
they will go for it on 4th down.
I mean,
to put us to
again, we
sleep.
can't.
That'd be that, man. And that'd be
Like
that.
I
Hey,
said,
listen.
I'm just still really surprised by the way that our defense
Yes.
is playing.
That's the biggest-
So Rand Alter said he has play calling envy.
Yeah, we do too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what thing you're gonna see with this team here. Whatever they do here, even if it's something simple, run up the middle. Somehow I think, there it is. I don't think he got it though. So it's 4th down and half a yard.
No good.
Does he go for it or does he kick the field
I
goal?
think they're gonna go for it.
Now, if you don't make it, it changes the game, but it makes it 2 possession automatically with a field goal. I think
I
he'll
know.
go for it.
I think they're gonna go for it. Half a yard. I would go for it.
Well, here it is, guys. This is the season. As far as, if we stop them here, we got a real shot to get back in it, even though we have to go 99.5 yards. But also, if they score here, it's going to make it real tough. They're going to
So
go quick
it's a
and go
whole
right up the
yard.
middle, too.
No penalties.
They have that left side open.
They're trying to get us to go offside.
Maybe nope. So it's a field goal.
You see? I knew it. I knew it. When they came up to the line, I knew they were trying to get us offsides. Oh, man,
We almost
guys.
went offsides like 3 times. So now we got 7 minutes, a little over 7 minutes, 7:17 right now by the time we get the ball back and all that stuff. Assuming they don't go for it. Did they call timeout or they take the penalty?
I think they called timeout.
Okay, so
they
they
called timeout.
So that means they're not going to go for it. So let's just keep it there for a minute.
I think that he's still. I don't know if he. It looks like they're going for it. They're still on the field.
Yeah, they just try to get us a false start, and they might
Yeah.
do the same thing again. The Cowboys right now are all. I think DeMarcus Lawrence is probably telling them right now that they're saying stuff on the line to try to get us false. Because sometimes linemen do that. Even way back when I was a kid playing, I remember some linemen say to try to get the other guys offside. And when you get that's a what do you call it? No, it's an unsportsmanlike play they call it, and it's 15 yards. Not back then, but now they do. Anyways, guys, here we go. it doesn't matter if we go false start because it's still the same thing. Remember that too. Like Troy was saying, it's half of this is a goal line, so we get a couple inches. It still doesn't really matter much. Here we go. Cowboys playing all the way on the line here, but watch the tricky. There's a run, and it's no good.
It stopped.
Is it? No, he went all the way in, baby.
Oh. Damn, I thought he was down there. Forget it.
He just went right. He was so fast,
Great.
he went right through. So there you go, guys. That's going to be that. We're going to have to take a miracle to come back and win this one. And they deserve it. They earned it. We deserve to lose it.
That's it.
Going to be down 15 here if they kick the extra point.
That's okay. So no, he did fall down, but I thought he fell down. He fell down and through the hole. My bad. There you go, guys.
I think it was stopped over there.
No, that's why I thought he got stopped because I saw him go down. I thought he went down.
Well, guys,
our defense didn't.
You hear that? Yeah.
God, you said they held Taco. Well, they didn't call it, so it doesn't matter.
They've been doing it all year. Can't complain about every the plays, man. Got to just straight up stop them. That's all we had to do is just straight up stop them. Win or lose, that's it. We lost, and we lost the fourth down. They got the fourth down.
7 minutes, 16 seconds left.
4th and 1 is why we lost this game, or we're losing this game. It's not over yet. There's always a chance, but that is why. Let's be real. 4th and 1, they did it twice to us. They did it to us here, and then they did it to us there. So they stopped us. They won. They won the 4th and 1. We lost the 4th and 1. We are going to be out if a miracle doesn't occur, and they will continue on because they got 4th and 1 on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, Cowboys said we're still in it. We just got to score.
We're in it. We're in it till there's 1 second. But again, we got to score quick. We got timeouts. It's always that time. But again, let's be real here, guys. 4th and 1 at this point is why we're in a situation where it's 30-15. 4th and 1 in the fourth quarter. Let's just be real about it. And that's it. We can't change it. We got to go forward. We're down 15. A touchdown.
No, Dak Ninja said this team was never playoff ready. I mean, I don't know about never.
See, I disagree because I think that if the defense did what they always do, I think that this game would be a close game. I think it'd be, 21-20 right now. I don't know who'd be winning, but it'd be close. If our defense was playing like the way they usually do, we got out-coached by a fantastic offensive mind, Sean McVay, and, Goff, when under pressure, you see what happens. He's trashy. Even Dak under pressure is better than Jared Goff under pressure. But Goff without untouched is much better than Dak untouched. So, Goff, and let me not say much, but let me just say Dak is better when he's under pressure. Goff is not. And Goff is better when he's not under pressure. And Dak not under pressure, he still has bad passes on his own accord. So that's the difference. Dak has to be, either way you got to attack him. Whichever way you do, you got to stop Zeke. But with Goff, you got to stop Todd Gurley and then get in his face. And we haven't been able to do neither of those. Let's be honest. With a few times we got in his face, you saw what happened. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. Our defense just did not play
not showing
the
up
way
today.
They did. But really, honestly, we lost this game because we couldn't stop the run game. We're losing this game because we haven't stopped the run game. You know what I mean?
Primarily, yeah.
That's the one thing we've done all season, all year that has really still kept us going. The fact that we haven't let teams run the field all over us. But like you said, it doesn't matter if it's Gurley. It doesn't matter if it's C.J. Anderson. At this point, it doesn't matter if it's Jared Goff. Because they use him in a quarterback sneak, but we won't use Dak. I'm just saying.
We did, but yeah. No, we didn't. Last week we did, but yeah. So, I agree with you. They missed.
The Cowboys got scared because Dak banged up his knee. Dak got a bruise on his knee, guys. And so the Cowboys, once again, have put all the padding back on Dak and shackled him to the ground and not letting him run. We haven't seen Dak run it once.
That's it. This is all it's about, Ganja, man. That's it. Bad kickoff, but it goes right out the end zone. We let it bounce and go. So that's it. 5-16. We have 3 timeouts. I mean, they're a step faster than us, too. And there's Taco being held, like you said. For sure he was being held. Obviously held. Taco would have been at least better.
They're not calling it. Oh, all right, guys. Well, let's see. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for our Cowboys. Let's make something happen.
They're playing far back and sitting on our routes right now. There you go. Middle of the field. There you go.
Gallup,
Gallup over 100 yards.
Gallup.
Gallup has 110 yards receiving around that point. Gallup's having the game of his life right now. Definitely the game of his season and the game of his career as of right now. And I think he's going to have better games than this.
Exactly. Another holding call, not called. But guys,
gotta be fast.
We got to keep it going. Yeah.
Do or die, guys. That's it. Here we go. Dak's in the back there. Shotgun. No pressure. There's a little hold I thought I saw there. Good defense there on Peters. Right on Gallup. No real spacing. No separation. Dak threw it because he felt the pressure.
I know. So now it's a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, we got 4 play territories.
I don't know why Dak.
They got to run Dak. But I will say this. The reason Peters was on good coverage is because he knew the route was very obvious. And Gallup didn't sell it. Sue threw him down. Threw Dak down. Of course, no call. And again, we wonder if it's the other way around. What would happen? I don't know.
Boy, guys.
They missed that call, too. That's what the guy he said. They basically didn't call roughing the passer 2 steps, and then he pushed him down.
Run to Zeke, 2 yards.
It's hard to beat the refs, too, Go. That's a fact.
I know, but now it's a 3rd and 8. So
how much time? 6 minutes and 30
6
seconds.
minutes, 30 seconds left.
No, it's 3rd and 9. We got a yard, guys. We got a yard, and we wasted 20 seconds. It's fantastic play calling by Lenny. Now Dak changed the play. Now Dak took a little control. I don't know if it's going to be positive now. They're blitzing up here. He knows it. You got to pick it up. There he goes. Take it outside, Cooper.
Go, Cooper. Go, Cooper.
God, they held him up long enough. 4th and 1 yard.
4th and 2.
4th and 2. 4th and a yard and a half.
Man, guys.
Oh, this is officially the game.
Can't we leave Linehan in LA?
This is officially the game here.
4th and 1. So actually, they did give it to us there. But
let's just call it what it is. 4th 1.5. Dak's in the shotgun. We got Zeke all the way out there. The Rams are a little confused here. We should run. There he goes. He's changing it. Now we're gonna run Dak, and everybody. Now they call timeout. The Rams called timeout because they knew they were gonna run the ball there.
Well, we forced them to use their last timeout at least.
Yeah, but 5:38. Now we get to devise a call, and it better not be a wait.
Well, that's the point.
Gotta get a
now
first down.
We get time now to call a play better than whatever we were just gonna call, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Better.
Yeah.
Better.
I just.
Sorry, I know. Oh man, I can't wait to see Gallup and Cooper. Man, Justin, I don't want to see them next year. I want to see them now. That's the thing. Like I can't.
4th and 1.
To me, exactly. To me, the season is here now. I can't think about anything else other than what they're doing now here on the field. So.
Well, this would have been we've been saying it, would have been our best matchup. We definitely played a horrible game, and somehow we're 4th down away from still staying in the game. I don't even know what to say. It's not even a proud win if somehow we get lucky, a miracle occurs and we win. But either way, we got to save our timeouts. And I'm just looking even past this. If we fail again, which knowing the way our offensive line's been playing and the way that there's been no calls made by the refs, and there's no help here we can ask from anybody else, but our own players have to do it themselves.
Yeah, Helen Newman said Garrett called better plays when he was OC. Can't believe he's okay with Linehan calling
Correct.
these plays.
And he's trying to save face by not firing him in public, not demoting him in public. He's throwing in little things. And just like I put, praise on Garrett for throwing in new wrinkles and helping this team get farther into the playoffs and helping them get into the playoffs, helping them, because the players did it too. I blame him also for not doing enough. He's not done enough. He has not allowed Linehan to lay off of Dak Prescott enough to let him roam free out there and be able to use his legs and his arm in the passing game, in the game, for our offense. He doesn't do it. I think that we saw one one rollout play action play. We haven't seen many quick passes. Most of them are
DJ
reading.
250 yards rushing in a playoff game against the 5th rush defense. Hot boys, my ass.
Correct. And again, they were hot boys most of the year, but they burned out real quick. They were just tired in the first half. I don't care, because second half, trashed out. They just got blown out the line. Now here it is, 4th and 1. This is the game. Obviously, should have the last 4th and 1, and now we're a lot less confident about this one. But let's hope they do the right guys block, and let's just hope that there's no penalties called on us. This is the same play as before. Look at Peters is right into Amari Cooper's face. Isn't he over the line? They're doing the same fucking play. They're going to pass out of it this time, right? Yep. He's got it.
Thank you,
Easy.
Dak.
First down. This should have been the last time.
Got
When it was
I'll
23-15.
get it, bro.
That should have been the play. That's creative. That's Jason Garrett. Probably. Just it was the same fucking play, and it doesn't matter. You can't stop it even if you knew that one. Whatever.
It's all right. Let's just keep it going.
Yeah.
Let's just keep going. That's it.
First down. On the 40 of the Rams. Nice quick play.
Too low.
Bad pass by Dak. Still Cooper gets 8 yards. Fumbles out of bounds. No. Thank you.
Yeah.
It should be a first down. If it went out of bounds, bro, that's the way it goes. Now you're going to put it back by the spot. Yeah, where he fumbled it. That's where you got it. Because you can't advance it. So
what?
where's he
We
putting
got,
it back?
8 yards,
He got to
7
the 9
yards?
yard line at least. 9 yards on that play. Let's see.
I thought so.
Yeah, at the end he fumbled it right there. Okay, so basically, it should be 2nd and 1. It is.
Let's see. Okay, good. Perfect.
We should be in shotgun. Shouldn't even think about running. We can. But look, it's open. All we got to do is run here, get a first, easy first. Right? They got 4 linebackers sitting right there waiting. They all dropping back in coverage. Dak's throwing. Run it, Dak. Dump it off. There you go. All right, so we got an easy one to Zeke. Just don't fumble.
Exactly.
There you go. Now we're on the 23-yard line with
We gotta keep it
4:20.
moving, though.
And we got to keep it moving, guys. It's 4:20 and going.
Oh, exactly.
First and
so
10.
let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Got to make this a game somehow because we still have 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. Got to get a touchdown here. Got to get a touchdown here. And we'll talk about
So-
2-point conversion later. Cooper, you got to set yourself. There you go. 4 minutes to go and ticking. Wasted 20 seconds just like that. Dak's going right across the middle to Cooper.
Come on, Cooper. Get the.
Hold on to the ball. There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Good
8
point.
yards. 350. Keeps going. 2nd and 1 they're calling it, but it's really 2nd and 2. I'm calling it from eyeball here, not from what they're telling me. But 2nd and 1.5, 2nd and 2. Here I'd say, maybe run Zeke, run Dak, but you got to get quicker. You got to get going.
I know.
They're taking way too much
I would
time.
say run
3:33
Zeke here,
left and more. They're probably going to throw.
I don't think so. Yeah.
They didn't freeze anybody. A backwards pass, which is stupid. Stupid play by Dak Prescott.
Shouldn't have done it. Oh man.
Incredible. This is a stupid play by Dak.
Now we lost yards.
We lost time. We're under 3 minutes here in about 5 seconds. 3:05 and ticking. 3rd and 3. Got 2.
We're gonna be forced to.
No, we still got time, but it's gonna be one play. That's it. We got one drive to stop him, and if we score here, he's got time. Great defense, no flag, and that's what you do when you rely on your running back to be your best receiver. 4th and 3, and that's the season, guys, right here. Officially the season. He's hanging on his back, and it's still good defense. Either way, it's still good defense. What else can you say, guys? We're not getting any separation.
Again, with the overall, even with execution,
We overlooked
the plays that we've called.
We overlooked
and
Corey
the way our
Littleton.
defense is played.
We overlooked Corey Littleton, though. He made a Pro Bowl. We didn't talk much about him. He's our only, linebacker there. It's actually played very well, and I gotta give props to him there.
Hey, he's
They
on
might
the line.
blitz on the outside.
He's on the line. That
Might
should
blitz.
be a flag.
They're blitzing. Gotta throw it. Dak, run it.
He can't.
He's gotta extend the
Can't.
play.
Someone has to be open. Damn it.
Nah.
Nothing. There's
It's a flag. You got shoved out of bounds. Yes.
Thank you.
It's gotta be. Let's hope it's on. Who's it on? Well, they're not celebrating the Rams, so it's got to be on them. He got shoved out of bounds, and I think Amari Cooper knows it. Yep. He was pushed out. He wasn't even allowed to make a play for the ball there. It's got to be 1st and goal on the 1, right?
Yep.
Good.
It's against Talib.
When the crowd went crazy, I got freaked out there. I forgot half the stadium's Cowboy fans.
That's why you take shots, said Rand. PI.
Yes, I agree. 100% with you. But Dak's extension of the play helped that. 1st and goal on the 1.
I don't know. We
They're
still
gonna
have
break
to get
us.
through this because it's still like, look, I don't know what to say, guys. This Cowboys team has broken me. Let's just get through this next play. So 1st and goal on the 1, guys.
Do a pitch out to the right. Do the pitch play sweep to the right. Shit! Zeke, what's wrong with you? Gotta get to the line before the 2-minute warning. Gotta get to the fucking line before the 2-minute warning. Let's go.
Cowboys
Pass
are
the
moving
ball.
like
I'm done with this running
there's
bullshit.
No fire. There's no...
Zeke is getting stuck. Multiple times they're playing fantastic. 54. They must have heard the video about their linebackers suck because they are playing like all-stars, and we are not. Their linebackers are destroying our linebackers. 225 and ticking. I gotta say, we gotta score before 2 minutes. We don't really have to. What are these refs doing holding the fucking clock so long? Snap it. Roll on to the right and score. There you go.
Thank you.
Touchdown, Dak.
That's a touchdown.
Yes, that's what you fucking do. Touchdown, Dak. Now we make it a game.
Finally.
Kick the extra point. You don't end yourself. You kick the extra point now.
Oh, man.
Make it 22-30.
So, just confirming, guys, field goal unit is coming on. That's clearly a touchdown, guys. Good job, Dak. Some of you guys are saying 2 points.
No, but you don't do the 2 points. You wait till the last because you want to put the pressure on the Rams to have to. If we don't get it, they won. They won the game. We got to score twice. So at least let it come down to the end. That's the way it's supposed to be. But they got to make it. Maher has to make it. And, we're all apprehensive right now about that. 34 yards.
I'm not going to say anything. That's it.
Ooh, that's a helmet-to-helmet. They didn't even call a helmet-to-helmet there, huh? 58 hit him right in the helmet.
Oh,
they didn't call it?
It shouldn't have been a... Well, that's definitely
no,
a touchdown.
No, it's definitely a touchdown.
Line, yeah.
No, he's talking about the other penalty, but...
Okay.
It's just checking it's a touchdown. It is a touchdown,
So in Zeke, Zeke has definitely been banged up tonight, guys. But Zeke's definitely having a rough game, so...
He's not down.
Where was this all game?
He was not down.
We don't see this till the end of the game anyway, DJ.
But that's what I'm saying is that this is what happens all the time. Down now. He's in the end zone.
Yeah.
It's good. 2:11 to go, guys. 2:11 and an extra point still to go. A very important extra point.
Oh, man, guys. Now the game's on the defense, though.
Well, the whole season was on the defense. They got to do it again. One more time.
Like we
One
said,
more time.
surprisingly, the
Maher's got to
offense
make
came
it.
through. Offense came
Maher
through.
has to make it. Maybe Maher, you better make this, Maher. Yeah, do you go onside? You go onside. I think you go onside because a first down ends the game anyways. There's no other way you can get a 3 and out. I mean, if you got a 2-minute warning, unless you have a shot. With a 2-minute warning, you have one more shot. They get one first down.
But I'm sorry, but this is on the Cowboys. The Cowboys are playing like they
but
had all the
we
time.
have no shot. We have a very small shot if he misses this, so he's got to make it. Just put it down the middle, man. Come on, man. Come on, Maher, man. But down the middle. He heard me. 22, my favorite number. Emmett Smith. To 30. We're in it. We're still in it, guys, in the fourth.
But you said it. The first down would end it, right?
I don't know let me know what the chat says about that.
They have a 2-minute warning still, so.
What does the chat say about that?
I'm not sure.
With a 2-minute warning, you can stop it 3 times. A 2-minute warning, no, I don't think you can do it.
I think they have to get a first, at least.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
so, too.
2. We'll see. Interception from our defense or our fumble. Honestly, again, where has Tank been all game? Where have all these guys been all game? I mean, it's insane. They haven't shown up. It's just an insanity. So, but you know what? We're gonna hear from someone. Some expert advice, guys. We need some expert advice here. Little Jay.
How do you feel about this?
Not very good.
Not feeling very good?
No.
There's still we have to stop them 3 times. 3 stops. It has to happen. We haven't done it all game. We have to stop them 3 times.
Or get an interception or fumble.
That's what this chat was saying. Yep. Hold on, let me clear the screen there. Yeah. So, we gotta hope they stop them, baby.
I know. She's been a disaster.
Well, there you go. You heard it from the kid's mouth. Thank you, baby. I love you.
Love you too, Daddy.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
Oh, guys. We got to make this happen somehow. We got to turn this around. Defense has to come out here and do what they haven't done, which is 3 and out. They have to, again, like I said, tank. Where has he been? Where's Gregory? Where's been, again, we need to see these guys perform here. That's it. It's do or die. The season is on the line now, and if they really are what they say they are, if they are what they said they have been, they got to go out there and prove it, right? Goff jersey's still clean. Exactly, DJ. Exactly. Where's the soul? His soul is still in his body. His soul is doing all right. Not okay with me. Not okay with me. Exactly. I don't care. Exactly. And that's the point. Whatever happened before, whatever leads up to this, it doesn't matter anymore because our guys, our defense, this team needs to pull through right now, guys. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left, and the Rams are going to get their ball. So, they haven't yet. So, guys, looks like the Cowboys are coming back here. I don't know. Are they, I mean...
Let's give it one more for the road, guys.
It's looking like a regular kick.
He clapped.
The Rams are looking for an onside. Maher's way back. He should kick it right in the middle somewhere. Should let him return it. No, now it's not return.
Yeah.
I guess the Cowboys are trying to do that.
There you go.
Took 2 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, I think Goff might have broken a sweat, guys. Goff might have broken a sweat.
Wait, it's not going, is it? Oh, no.
See.
There, now it should fix. No,
And
it's
again,
not working.
So
There
how
it
do you
is.
guys feel about us not even going for the onside kick?
Interesting.
Exactly. Make CJ or Gurley fumble, but honestly, again, they've held on to the ball. We haven't even wiggled that ball.
We haven't forced a 3 and out the whole game. This is it. 3 plays.
I feel like
3
we barely
timeouts.
made them uncomfortable.
They can make one timeout. Well, they can make one first down on this play. That's it. Good. No flags. Call timeout. Before the 2-minute warning. That's very key. Very key. You get another play on there in 2-minute warning. That's another key play. Just saying.
Oh, is he hurt or is he just fixing his shoe?
Gurley, he's fixing his shoe.
No, I just hey, you never know.
I know.
You never know. All right, just making sure. Okay, guys. But the point is that that's the point. The defense that has no fight, the defense that hasn't shown up all game has to show up now. That's the point. It just, as much as football is a game.
Listen, we played horrible this entire game, most of the time on both sides of the ball, but mainly on defense. This is it. You got a chance still with 2 minutes and 8 seconds. They put an extra second on the clock for us. We got time. We got a chance. We should be getting destroyed. Gotta stop him. Sean Lee.
No.
Timeout.
Timeout, Garrett.
Before the 2-minute warning.
Yes. No.
No timeout.
You
All
let
right,
it
2-minute
run out.
warning.
Let it run out.
It's okay.
All right.
You still got 2 timeouts, and it's 3rd down. This is do or freaking die. That's it. Is
He
it?
probably did it. I know.
And then after that, we got to get the ball. We got to get a touchdown. We got a 2-point conversion. And then overtime. That's what has to happen. That's the only way.
Again, he probably did that because he'll still save 1 timeout.
You have
if we stop him 3rd down, we use another timeout to stop him, then it's 4th down, we punt.
Right.
We still have 1 timeout left, so that's why
we'd have one left anyways.
No, because if we used one before the 2-minute warning,
right?
No, because then it would have been
after 3rd down. What would happen?
Oh, true. I guess it would have punted afterwards.
Well, it stopped the clock.
And then it'd be 2.
It'd be 1:57. Let's say.
True, you're right.
And then they punt the ball to us. So we have a timeout anyway. So we get an extra 3 seconds, which could be big.
You never know. I don't know, but whatever. It is what it is.
You control the time. That's the key there. So much love to everybody up on the board and who's dropped love in here. Ganja Man, Daniel Mesa, yes. Cowboys Abroad, Max XL, David Lara, all you guys,
yes,
thank
David
you.
West,
David West, yes, thank you as well. Let me throw you up on there too, man. I think you have you on the list on there, right? Yeah, I do.
So
thank you, man, and thank you all.
Guys, and again, from what we're hearing, Garrett is probably getting the extension, but Linehan is probably out, which, again, right now that doesn't make me feel any better. Let's be real.
Yeah, I agree.
Linehan leaving next year doesn't help us now.
But we can't change that.
I know. We can't change that.
The only good thing I say is that we get the ball back. At least we got Dak at the helm, not Linehan.
And
just give him one more shot.
Exactly. This is where Dak shines, truly, in a way.
It's a headache.
But I can't exactly like this is too much, guys. Slice and Dice said I'm too young for this. I'm shaking.
I'm too old for this. I'm shaking. Oh, man. Man, woman, child.
We're all on the edge of our seats right now.
Adult.
Watching this.
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
The season is one play, really. I mean, with the other timeout, you can still stop the ball once and get the ball back with like 30 seconds. This is the season. Let's just be real. This is the best shot here. We can't afford any interception would be great or a fumble, but no turnover, no freaking flag. I keep saying the wrong thing.
I know.
No penalties, and no first down. That's it. Those two things happen. We got one more shot in a game we shouldn't even have a shot in. And it'll be the first 3 and out for them all game.
All right, but first things first, we got to stop him here.
Right, we got to stop him. McVay is very far away from the play. Very strange. He's watching the Cowboys' defense. I've been saying this since the beginning of the week. He's watching our defense. He's reporting it in his 23. He's got 7 seconds to say what's going on. He's telling him right now. He's telling him the coverage. It's a play action. He's going to run it. It's over.
Fuck, they got it.
That's disgusting. And that's it. That's it, guys. Enjoyed the season. It's a great season. But the ending that we deserve. Let's be real. Let's be real. This is what the Cowboys have shown us all year. What would, except for that's the biggest issue is the defensive side of things. I don't understand why. I don't understand one thing about Sean Lee. Why would Sean Lee go for the outside? Why would he try to stop Goff from going out of bounds? Even Sean Lee, the veteran, Sean Lee should have went to the inside and forced him out. He went out. Whatever. Done, guys. It was a good season. It was a good season.
I think they still have to run.
It was a great season in the sense of like where we came from. I know.
Yeah, Goff outrushed Dak. Goff has more rushing yards than Dak, guys.
That's just because listen, the defense blew it. And Sean Lee, bad play by Sean Lee. Everybody got to be real about Sean Lee about that one. That was horrible. If we don't stop the run here, look, they might throw. Good. Throw the ball. Let them fucking throw it.
They're not going to throw the ball.
That's my point. You got to go in there, and Sean Lee still can't make the tackle. Get fucking Sean Lee out of there. He's done. Off the team. Coach, whatever. Sean Lee had one good play this game. Get him out. Out of here.
What happened to
Coach.
the defense? They forgot that quarterbacks have legs, not just arms.
No, the defense got outplayed by the coaching staff. The coaching staff had their number the whole fucking game. Sean McVay shows you what a good coach is. For those that doubt, for those that think that we're going to have Garrett for some years.
I give Dak a lot of credit because Dak is the reason that we are still even in this. Dak's the reason we're 22, that we have 22 points on the board in a way. I'll give Dak a lot of credit for that.
Imagine if Dak had a true quarterback coach. Stop the bullshit about Kellen Moore is good. Get your head out your ass. He sucks. He's not a quarterback coach. Not at this point in his career.
For the Rams, guys, 1:46 left.
We'll get the ball back with 30 seconds if we're lucky. And we're not. The game's over. That's the game, guys. Final. We can't even stop them when we know they're running. And they deserve it. We don't. Put the big F on the fucking board. Final.
That's it.
We deserve it. Guys, this is what happens when you get, half-assed jobs across the board. This is what happens when you get a defense that over-talks their shit. This is what happens when you get a true coach, like Sean McVay, who, oversees the whole thing, but really is a mastermind of offense. Tore this defense into shreds. I would say,
exactly.
More than the bad play of defense was the defense executed horribly this game. Defense,
No, I'm saying defense lost this one. I'm sorry. Our offense
I agree.
came through.
I agree.
Our offense
the defense came through. We win this game. Simple and plain. Not because of this play. The whole game. The defense is what held it together the whole. And I said the offense got us back in the game. The offense saved us. And if that happens on the team like this, where you got a defense that failed us, and I'm trying to say the reasoning for that, the reasoning for the failure of the fucking defense. Now it's 30 seconds away from being official, guys, but it sucks, and we understand it sucks for everybody, and we appreciate all you guys. Cowboy Nation, MCF family, 20 seconds to go before 2019-2020 season. And we thought we had it. We thought it had a shot. We had a shot. and it just couldn't
Yeah,
couldn't pull it out.
Again,
They outplayed us.
We'll be
That's
very,
the truth.
very proud of our team another time, because right now I'm still just really disappointed in this team, because that, again, it came down to this close
Game
and we
over.
didn't get it again. Just
Still, go Cowboys.
Always go
Forever
Cowboys.
go
Always.
Cowboys. Fuck the Rams. And that's that. And fuck the refs. I said it. Fuck the refs, man.
Yeah, and
fuck
you know,
the
the
Rams.
offense did
Fuck
take
the
a really
Rs.
long time to get going, but again, that to me, I credit that more to, again, that's a game plan. That's because we didn't plan for our offense.
Well, I
want to
I say F the Rams and F the refs. Refs, we let them beat us as well. And the Rams, they beat us. When I say F them, I say it because I hate that they beat us. But they outplayed us. They outcoached us.
They did.
Plain and simple. And you talk about defense, true. What was Sean McVay doing there? What did we talk about the entire goddamned week that we said that if Sean McVay is reading this defense with 15, these are people write about it in all the Dallas periodicals. If you guys read them, we read them too. We report on them. We talk about them. And yet, the Cowboy coaches don't make any. I blame this on Marinelli, Richard, and the players that there's no adjustments being made. I mean,
Exactly.
They see the same formation out there. You know it's coming, and you see the same. The defense is like.
You see McVay standing there watching, waiting to
They're
call the
watching
play.
your plays. He calls them that last play there that they won that third down game, which basically look at Mari Cooper fighting Peters at the end of the game. I mean, we got I know they were taunting him the entire game. But Cooper, his frustrations are let out because we have a fucked up, shitty offensive coordinator overall. Maybe he had a couple good plays because of Garrett. Maybe there's some issues with execution. That's true. Those things could make Lenahan look better. But why should they make Lenahan look better all the time? Why can't Lenahan make them look better? It's consistently, not just once a game or twice a game. Why does it take Garrett to let them get?
DJ Crown J said, "Don't re-sign Byron Jones or Tank. Peace. I'm out."
There's the closing words from DJ.
Here's my thing though. Who do we have out there that would be better or a possible replacement? Because that's my other question too. We still have to pay whoever we replace them with as well.
Well, that's again. I understand. DJ's got his platform, and that's fine. And again, I disagree.
Maybe they're not worth as much. Again, they're obviously worth something, but maybe they aren't as worth as much. I mean, some of these postseason stats are going to hurt them.
We got outcoached. Tank should have done more. They outdid us. They ran. We'd have to see why this team was able to run all over us. Was it the same thing as the Colts? Why weren't we prepared? The players and the coaches, and I'm talking about Richard. I'm talking about Marinelli, especially Marinelli.
No sacks. I mean, how much of you can't?
There's no pressure.
How much of that is on the coaches? That's what I'm trying to say. It just
okay. So guys out there, you guys watching out there that know football, scheme. How much does that play into? How often he had 26 dropbacks and one pressure, and I understand sometimes he had time to throw. I'm not down it. We needed to put pressure on them, but why were they able to block us so well? What, are they so good? Is their offensive line that much better? Are they even close to our defensive front? What we've shown all year against much better linemen? The answer is no. So it's something with scheme.
Dak got sacked by our own guy.
I agree. We got more sacks on ourselves than we have on them.
We beat ourselves.
But that play defines the season. The whole season we're beating ourselves. We just lucked out on some close wins in that streak. And let's be real, there's a lot of close games there that it's about time we got some luck back, right? So, yeah, it's all in one.
Yeah, and Don Oliver said, and Cowboy Nation silent on ref issues out of fear of being mocked. We are mocked regardless for losing. And no, we say it, but we can't really harp on it, so to speak, because, again, exactly, people think you're sitting there whining, but I'm sorry, there are plenty of missed calls. They had a first down turn into a 2nd and 2. Why? Because false start. They had a false start. They didn't even call it, and they even said it. They're like, oh, that's a false start. They didn't even call it. And they just let it go. Ridiculous.
And we need right now, Cowboy Nation. I know a lot of people like jumping off.
How did we stop?
Probably won't talk football for a while, right? But this 4th and 1 stop they had on Zeke, that really was the game. That's the micro. We went for it. We had the balls to go for it. I'm very proud of Garrett for that.
Can you blame the Cowboys for trusting Zeke? He's never really failed there in that instance.
No, I agree, but it's the offensive line is different, and that's the difference. You see, I would have done a pass play out of that play. That I know it sounds weird. I say that. Maybe I would have been wrong anyways. But my point is that we showed them we were going to run inside. We packed up the box. I know it wouldn't have given us the opportunity to do the play later, but maybe we wouldn't need the play later if we had done that play then. And those are the little things of coaching. Those things of coaching that Lenahan sucks at. And because Lenahan made that call, that's a creative Lenahan call. That's a creative, cute Lenahan call there. Really, it's not creative when you run the ball. It's actually imploding, self-imploding. We have multiple examples of this the entire season of self-implosions on short gains. I'll give you one. The Colts, 4th and 1 on the goal line. What happened? 4th and 1, and we were on the goal line. We had 1 yard to go. We had 4th and 1 on the 2.
Yeah.
On the goal line there. And we ran to Zeke, and it was a broken. So you can't trust your offensive line, yet they ran the ball. And it's different when it's 1st and goal on the 1, and you run twice. All right. You got 4 shots. But when you talk about 4th and 1, and it's a hefty one there, you got to I don't know about quarterback sneak, but my point is that you want to get the Jason Garrett play that came out of that play, or maybe it's a Lenahan secondary play. They're going to use it later on in the game. Really didn't fool me, but my point is that even if it didn't fool them, it gave Dak options to use his legs to throw the ball, to stop and do something special. They never gave him options.
No one else sees a problem with the fact that Jared Goff had more yards than Dak at all whatsoever.
I mean, when you don't run Dak Prescott, what does that tell you?
That means that you're literally crippling your offense. Again, we're not saying Dak has to go out there and run, but was Goff out there running? Was he going crazy? No. But the point is that Dak, it's about a different style. Dak just has different strengths, and you're not playing to those strengths at all.
It's crying over spilt milk, guys. Season's over.
So and really, again, number one, defense blew this one.
Discord.
100% defense.
Discord. You guys in Discord, let me know, guys, because we need to talk this out. We need to talk this out, guys. I mean, we made a run at it, but once again, after multiple divisional fucking losses, another divisional fucking loss, another heartbreaking fashion, in an unexpected way, where our defense fails us of all times, all year, it's the most important game. The last 23 years.
Cowboys are brown. I'm sorry.
It was.
Dak had a knee bruise. He had a knee bruise, okay?
Yeah, let's not make excuses now.
You're really going to tell me that they're not going to run Dak because of that? And again, like I said, Dak getting...
We're in Discord. If you guys want to make your voice heard, we got a lot of different voices, a lot of different viewpoints. So let's not just be about us. Now, let's hear Bishop Kane. He's up on the board first and foremost. Bishop Kane in the house, man. Let us know how you feel about this fucking loss. Sorry, pardon my French.
Man, I'm blaming this. I'm blaming this right here, man. First and foremost, Scott Linehan, I holler at you, bro. I will holler at you, my nigga, because I'm tired of seeing us wait till the 4th and 3rd quarter to say, okay, Dak, remember how you got talent in more than one way and how you're a very versatile guy? Go ahead and do what you can do and run and throw and all this shit. It's like, bro, it was so many times Dak had an open lane, even Troy Aikman, running ass is telling him, hey, I don't see why Prescott didn't run on that one. But that's Scott and Jason Garrett telling him in the film session, hey, man, don't run so much. Don't do this. Don't do that so much. But the dude good at it. So why is we holding him back?
And a lot of people are going to say, how do we know that? A lot of people say, how do we know that? Bishop Kane, how do we know that? Like, people are going to say, how do we know that they do that? And the reason I say that we know that they do that is because we see Dak when other parts of the game when there's more urgency, you see Dak just escaping the pocket a lot faster, a lot sooner. He doesn't go through all his reads because there's urgency needed. He's getting, the pocket sometimes collapsing, or maybe he's just not a pocket type quarterback. He needs to get out there, use both dual threats, and that opens things up. Why would you take that away from him? So it makes me uncomfortable to not know why this is a continuous thing. I feel your pain, man. So I'm sorry to interrupt you. Continue.
Man, you ain't interrupting. You really agreeing. We both see. It's like this. I feel like this, man. I don't get paid millions of dollars, bro. They do. So why the hell am I seeing shit and they not seeing it? Why the hell is the rest of the nation seeing it? Troy Aikman don't get paid to be a coach. He's not a coach. Joe Buck is not a coach. Why is they able to see shit that our coaching staff can't see? And that's what I'm saying.
It's not just one game. It's every single game.
It's every game.
It's not one game. It's not like, this is the only one. But
and then I'm tired of the game. Like, bro, we got the damn announcers predicting our plays. Like, come on, man.
What about our defense?
It's really embarrassing, bro. It's more embarrassing than anything.
What about our defense? What do you think about our defense?
Defense, I feel like this. Defense done carried us all the way to the playoffs. They do be deserving a chance for the offense to help them do shit. And by the time the defense kind of got in motion, it was too late. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't take that running game serious enough. Soon as we seen C.J. Anderson on the roster, we should have already knew, hey, man, don't play with that. Don't play with him. Don't play with him because he gassed our ass up against the Broncos, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Like, don't play with him like that, man. And that's all. Like, hey, man, I just feel like the defense can be better, but that's on offense, bro. That's on the offense because the defense done carried us all season long. The defense deserved to have one bad game or not perfect game, and we can still win. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, that Colts game was our worst defensive game. This is all on defense.
Yep. But at the same time, really, the Colts game wasn't a bad defense. It was a bad defensive game, but it was worse on offense because it was a goose egg. You know what I'm saying? So it's the defense still carried the offense on that game, even though we lost because it was a goose egg.
Well, no. So okay. So now we have Vampire Prince in the house, and we got Spencer Peterson. Thank you, brother.
Yes.
$5 Maher, man. You came into the pregame stream last week. Yes, I know, man. I know. I agree. You can jump back in here and have a chat too. I want to make sure we get Vampire Prince to voice his viewpoint on the reasoning why it's on the defense. Go ahead, man.
We couldn't stop the fucking run game. We couldn't. The run game. What was it? Number 35, right?
Yep. C.J. Anderson.
Ran us over. He ran us over more than Gurley. We pretty much had Gurley, but number 35 was our only weakness. And then what was it? Number 17, wide receiver number 17. I don't know the dude's name. He also destroyed us. We couldn't sack Goff. We almost did.
Everyone up, mute it up while we're waiting, guys. You guys mute up while Vampire talks.
Well, like,
hold on. Cowboy Broad, mute it up real quick. There you go.
Number 17, number 17 and 35 had us all game. We couldn't stop any damn thing from them. Goff, I think we had him under, what was it? Last time I saw someone say he was under 190 yards. Passing.
Yeah. He didn't do that. It was all on the ground. That was the worst performance by that's the most yards they've gained in playoff games, I think, in their history, or probably in their history, actually, by the end of that game. It was the fourth quarter. It was the second most. They were down by 30 on that record. So, and the last time they did it against the 1986 against our Cowboys. It's incredible. So, I mean, yeah, man, it's a killer, man. It is a killer. I feel your pain, man, and you got a lot of people in this chat, man. I'm going to let everybody have a say. I got Dallas Cowboy fan 2006. St. Darren, I know you were here next, and then we got Cowboys Board after you. So got everybody else muted up. 2006, man. Let us know what your thoughts about this game, this season over now.
I'm so sick of the same thing every single season. Honestly, what does Jerry see in this coaching staff that makes this coaching staff so good? Honestly, see, I'm 12 years old. I haven't experienced a Super Bowl in my life. The only time I've seen a good QB was when I was born, and that was when Tony Romo was still the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. So I know, like you guys, y'all seen like 3 to 4 Super Bowls, but I haven't seen that. I want to see a Super Bowl.
Romo sucks.
I mean, yeah, Dak's better than Romo. I just said that just because I'm so pissed off right now.
Yeah,
but like, like I was saying, I'm sick of everything. Every single season this happens. We do good, and then we just lose it. The same thing happened in 2016 when Dak got drafted. 13-3. We look Super Bowl contenders and everything.
Yeah.
But look, in the division round, Green Bay beat us.
I know,
that's
man.
all I got to say about that.
No, man, I feel your pain. Trust me, the pain is real, and we all feel it at Cowboy Nation. I mean, I feel it, man. I understand. I feel it. I've been seeing it. I've been seeing it in the '80s like that, and then but it's only like a 10-year period. I say only. It's like a 5-year period, but man, this is a 23-year period. It's just,
and again, it's rough for especially the younger fans too. Who again, like, man, you guys, you feel so close to the success of this team and what the success. Obviously, exactly what you got to experience, what you got to live through, what you know it can be like.
Damn, it just ends again, man. It ends again. And I just get so pissed because it's got to start all over. And the whole thing starts over. And now, oh, man, I feel your pain, bro.
We had it, too. We had a chance. So, Cowboys Abroad, man, I know you're there. If you want to go ahead and unmute yourself, man, let us know what your thoughts are after this game, what your thoughts are on the season.
Season turned out a lot better than we thought it was going to.
That's true.
You know, after the first 4 or 5 games, we got it together. Overall, season was, you know, it's never great when you don't win the big one. When, you know, it always starts out it's Super Bowl bust for the Cowboys. We know that. But overall, gotta call it a good season. Had a good run. Speaking of run, couldn't stop the run today.
Painful.
I don't know what it is, man. We allowed 200 plus yard rushers against us, man. Yeah, I mean, they were just insane the way they were gassing us outside with the run. And normally when we have Sean Lee in the lineup, that normally don't happen, which is probably why we had him in the lineup, because he's good at, he's usually a good run stopper, but we couldn't stop the nosebleed when it come to running today. You know, and so ultimately ultimately it cost us. You know, I put this game on both sides of the ball, really, on both sides of the ball and the coaching staff. Total team loss. And the reason I say that, normally I don't like to straddle the fence. I don't mind pinning the tail on the donkey. But in this particular case, we got dominating time possession. You know, which me and Doc's defense couldn't stop them from running the ball. And on the flip side of that, you know, going into the half, we had like 6 minutes of time possession or 10 minutes of time possession, some of that effect, which means we wasn't sustaining drives. We wasn't doing what we normally do, which we wasn't getting those 10 to 12 yard drives. We were getting through and out ourselves and allowing our defense to tire out. Wearing down our defense, and whenever you do that, they're not fresh. They're not as fresh as they normally would be to fly around.
Sorry, hold on, just on 1 second. LT, muted up real quick. Sorry, we just need you muted on your side.
Going to the half, we had like 6 minutes of time possession or 10 minutes of time possession.
LT, can you mute? Hit your mute button.
We wasn't doing what we normally do, which we wasn't getting those 10 to 12.
Trying to see if we can get LT muted up here.
Yeah, give us a second here, Cowboys Abroad.
There. I think I got it. I think I muted. I was able to mute.
So there we go, Cowboys Abroad. Go ahead.
Eagle fans trying to mess up our thing here. I'm just messing around, LT. We'll unmute you in a minute here. Go ahead.
So we basically our inability to stop the run allowed us to dominate time possession, which is normally what we do to the other teams. You know, they did what we expected them to do. We knew going into, everybody in this chat room knew that they were going to try to line up. They were going to line up and they were going to say, draw a circle around Zeke and say Zeke is not going to stop us, and he's not going to stop us. You know, they shut down Zeke, and we weren't able to sustain drives at that point. You know, and so, and we sent the season. End of the season, it was a good run. Hey, we'll be back next year. You know, we'll be back next year. You know,
some positivity. I like that, and I know our team would be. You know, it's the one good step would be, you know, the fact that we have. And again, it's hard saying this now after this defensive performance, but Chris Richard's still here in Dallas, and I do believe he has made a big difference. In Richard, we trust. I still do, you know. But you know, this game here, McVay out-coached us. Whether he beat Richard, that might be the case. But
I think that's the point. He did beat Richard. He beat Richard. He beat Marinelli. He beat Garrett Linehan.
Right.
He beat all of us.
And there's a reason. The reason why this guy gets a lot of credit, Sean McVay, is because of this exact reason. And we lost by 8. You know what I'm saying? If our defense even played half better, you know, then they could, you know, even at a little bit better, that could have been the difference in the game. But yeah, hey, we can't cry over spilled milk, and that's the way it is. You know. Go ahead, Cowboys, bro. Finish me up here on this. I like hearing the good news for what's coming next, man.
Yeah, man.
Still hard.
Man, I could be salty, man, and say, man, you know, if Rashad, man, was in the damn locker room putting together our damn defensive game plan instead of out conducting interviews and shit, we might have won this game. But I'm not gonna go there.
I mean, you could be right. You could be right, but even with that, no. Here's the thing. Even with that, I think Sean McVay is probably the better coach. He's the better brain coach as far as creativity.
I agree.
You know, but I know what you're saying, man. I know what you mean. Bouchard has responsibility in this too, but I still trust in him over the other coaches. To be honest. But anyways, yeah, go ahead, man.
Hey, it stands right now. It stands right now. We out in the playoffs. Yeah, we out in the playoffs, man. Here, a lot of emotion going. A lot of emotion going through, man. Here, want to put blame on everybody.
But you said it yourself. Everybody is to blame.
And it was yeah, but it was total team loss. It was total team loss.
I agree.
You know, I ain't really mad. You know, because we got in this game even though we were beat up in the first half. You know, our defense held. They held some field goals and gave us a chance. Kept this game close enough that if we ever got going on offense, we'd be okay. We got going on offense, and we just, defense was just too tired, man, to really make the critical stuff necessary, man, to give us that final drive we needed to win the thing.
In the second half, I don't think it was as bad though. It's just I don't know. I think the defense had to come through. They didn't when we needed them in the front four. Pressure on Goff and stopping the run. Those two things never happened. And again, even that's the team loss. When you look at the details, it's the players executing, and it's also, something that they're doing to get to the second level to block our linebackers. And it was happening on a consistent basis, like against the Colts. Someone didn't adjust there, and that's the running game, that's the front line, and that is more Marinelli in the end. So yeah, that kind of upsets me. But it's just a team loss. It is that. That's the best way of describing this. And this really, it was either going to be a team win or a team loss. That's the way it almost always has been in these last second half of the season. So, yeah, good points there, Cowboys abroad.
Yeah, Cowboys' fault. Cowboys' fault made this a battle in the end. Hey, we didn't come out of here. And there's really nothing we can say that's gonna make it any better. I mean, shit, our season is over. But at the end of the day, hey, we rise again. Of course, we'll figure it out.
We've been around for a while. We're old men, so we know that there's always the next year and other things, but it's still hard. It's so hard, man. It's obvious, the feeling. Even though you're maybe not upset, that feeling, that loss, like, oh, it's like that wins out of you for a moment, but
I just enjoyed I just enjoyed the last week of quietness, man. There was no Dak sucks, Dak sucks, Linehan sucks, Garrett sucks. Hey, you won't win with Jerry. That was none of that shit for a whole week.
Yeah, everyone was on the same team. Like, let's go forward and win this game. Yeah.
Yeah, man, just now, man, the hardest part, man, is that we got to get ready for that. We got to get ready for that shit, man. We got to get ready for the damn typical bashing that comes from the Cowboys every time we lose a game.
Yeah, that's the.
Don't nobody credit us. Don't nobody credit us to say shit when we win. But when we lose,
they jump on.
Hey, the haters are coming.
Yeah. And that's a great segue. And again, LT's one of our lovable haters, but he's an Eagle fan. He's next up on. I'm gonna give it over to LT here for a minute because LT. All right, try not to be too hard on us, man, because I'm in that mood to right now hang up. but let's hear from you. Your guys play tomorrow. Go ahead. You have the floor.
LT, all right, man. Shout out to LT.
LT, man, he's cool. He's one of the coolest, one of the coolest Eagle fans of all time. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Shout out to you too, Eagle. To Cowboys Broad, man. I saw it when I came.
Much love, Eastside Harold. Thank you, man. Yeah, I know. We're with you guys on the couch.
As opposed to the folks that are watching. So, if you got the opportunity, make sure that you get in there, like and sub. These cats, MCF, man, they do their thing. And if y'all been watching all season, y'all know how they get down. It's always good entertainment. So I just want to let you guys know I appreciate you guys. Great chats all season. Good year, man. I really didn't expect Dallas to even win the East, let alone sweep my team. So, I can't come in here and act all gaudy when another team did what my team was supposed to do. And I wanted the opportunity, to be honest. I wanted a chance to face Dallas for it all in the NFC Championship. I think that would have been great, but we may not get that opportunity. We may not even make it past the Saints. So it's not really that time to come in here and grandstand and get puffy when you.
Okay, I'm sorry. LT. Oh.
You guys can hear?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. But no, I don't know how much you heard. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I heard most of it. Thank you, man.
But long story short, man, you guys got a young team. You won the division. Got a lot of experience coming into the playoffs. I think tonight, man, same thing that my boys are gonna face tomorrow, man. You had a coach that had the opportunity to look and take a look at your team and what you guys do. I think you were talking about it almost all the way through the chat. It looked like Coach McVay was just all over what you wanted to do. In terms of your game plan, and so I think it did come the day, like I said, man. Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, I think you guys got a lot of promise. Frankly, like I said, I was looking forward to a game, but it would have been in Dallas anyway, so it would have been tough. But, like I said, man, you guys had a good year. And like I said, I always enjoy your chat. Enjoy the chat room as well. Y'all keep doing what y'all do.
Man, much love, man. Honestly, we respect you. Much respect coming from, that's an Eagle fan right there, man, with lots of respect from us here on MCF, from Cowboy fans. And, you got, he's doing it right. Of course, if they win tomorrow, they're gonna be loud and proud, as they should be. So, thank you, LT, and for the great words, and honestly, great breakdown, because that's really, what he said is exactly everything. I do believe Sean McVay is that guy. He was really bigger than Goff, bigger than Gurley, bigger than our defense playing bad. I think he made our defense look bad, and on top of our defense playing bad, I think he helped them look worse. And I think that, it's just that, yes, Richard's a great coach. He's a great defensive coach, but maybe, when you look at all our pieces, we were exposed in some ways. At the same time, McVay's that mind that can expose us. Like, if anybody can expose this defense in a way, it wasn't Drew Brees and his arm. It wasn't the Super Bowl Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. I'm saying? I'm looking at our roster. It wasn't even honestly, the one guy who did it was Eberflus with the Colts, who exposed our run defense weakness. And it was used in this game by a smart Wade Phillips, who used it as a defensive coordinator and really, I'm just saying, he started on our offense, but I'm saying with Sean McVay watching our defense, and as you guys saw at the last play, and they're showing where Sean McVay was standing and doing his, that was insane that he was literally calling, and you saw the time was 23 seconds, and by 19 seconds, he had done they showed Goff, he was making the call. And that's it. And then, the play is already done. He's watching our defense. He was calling. He was saying,
they're running. To call based on our defense.
If I was reading his lips, I think he said something like they were in press coverage. Whatever. I don't know what he said. And then they cut the audio is cut at 15 seconds. And like you said, LT, I've been talking about it all week. That's how they kind of control what Goff is going to do. He's got eyes down the field. He's watching the score. He's watching the big screen over there. I don't even know what they put on there, but whatever he's doing, he's either watching the screen or listening to McVay. Either way, they got an advantage. It's like a 12th player in the field there. It's like a game manager in his head. That's on the field. You can't sack him, and he could be wherever he wants to be. So he's watching our defense, watching what formations we're in, watching our changes. They had us, and that's what I think. I think more than the bad play on defense or even the bad coaching, and I would say more on the run-stopping side of things. But when you look at the passing side of things, the way they were able to kind of see what we were doing, and that's what McVay, where he was standing and where he was watching, you can just see this was a consistent thing throughout the game, because we never stopped them on a 3-and-out, not once. Horrible. So LT, much love. Thank you, man, for the kind words, and we will be live here. Somehow we'll make it. We'll be live here. We'll be watching the Eagle game and seeing what's going on, but it ain't gonna be a happy stream. It ain't gonna be a happy stream. Well, we love you, man.
You, brother. Hey, man, the rivalry continues next season.
Yeah, trust me. We would have loved nothing more than to see you guys in this year. We would have loved nothing more. But yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. But hey, I know this is more you guys' night. Y'all take it easy, Cowboy fans. Hey, man, yeah, good season. Y'all be cool.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Thank you much, LT, to you and your family. Thank you, and much love. So we'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure, on your game. So we'll see what happens, man. Thank you. Now we're gonna go to Dallas Cowboy fan 2006. Jumping back in here for some words. What's up, man?
Oh yeah, and something else. I just want y'all to know that Jason Garrett is getting an extension.
Yep.
Be ready for that.
Yeah. Oh, we got all our carrot stuff ready to go, man. I mean, it's not in a fun way. I'm just saying an unfortunate way. But yes, I mean, I don't think he'll ever be that head coach that we need that's gonna put us over that top, because I thought he could be. That's why I say why he could get us number 6. Is if he tweaked the offense enough, and he never allowed it to get tweaked enough. He tweaked it just enough to get us into the playoffs to win that game, and I think he definitely had a hand in helping us win these games and get to the spot. But he also has a partial hand and responsibility in these losses, in the sense that he should be telling Linehan, okay, let's let Dak be Dak now, not in the fourth quarter with 7 minutes, and I don't know. That's just my general consensus of the year. Maybe it's not even exact in this game, but it's basically a microcosm of what the entire year looks like. And that's very frustrating, man. Very frustrating. Bishop Kane is also on here. What's up, man? What you got? What else you got to say, man? It's been a tough one.
Man, I just want to say to all the Rams fans, man, hey, man, it must be nice to have a coach, man, to have a coach that actually calls plays, and when he sees it's crunch time, he sat Wade Phillips' ass down. Hey, man, I'm going to call this. When he seen it was crunch time, he the one calling the plays. And I respect it. Hey, man, I really just looking back at the loss, we got out-coached. Yeah, we got outplayed, but we got out-coached, man. Like, he played to his team's strength, and he played to our weaknesses. Like,
yes.
And that's just facts. It's just fact. He seen his left side of his line was strong. Them niggas was gassing us for 20, 18, 30, like on the left side of the line every time. Like, and I'm like, okay, that's his strength. He playing to his strength, and I can appreciate good coaching, bro. So after, even though we took that it's just something I appreciate the coaching, man. And I just wish we could get that in Dallas.
Bruh. Scott Linehan is the one that blew the game. If his play calling was better, Zeke was on target, but they didn't run Zeke enough. All right? If he had any kind of balls, he could have ran option play and then come out and give it to Amari Cooper.
Yep.
Cooper was the man at the end of the game, bro.
Honestly, to me, the difference between us winning and losing and getting first downs and not getting them is them telling that, hey, Dak, don't run so damn much. This nigga had open lanes all night to me, bro. I don't know if I was the only one seeing them, but I feel like Dak had plenty of opportunities to get us first downs when we
They dropped back and rested in coverage.
No. All y'all niggas are wrong.
So you didn't see that. I might be tripping. He had it's even times 28.
Because I'm gonna tell you what I seen. I don't know, your cable is on, but I think one thing. I think the offensive calls was horrible, and you know that yourself, bro.
Facts.
That's true.
But that's what comes with a coach that sits up in the booth when it's freaking smoke all over the field. He can't even see the damn players.
That's when we did good.
You smoking weed at the game? Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, man, I'm on the Jersey side right here. And we all true Cowboy fans up here. That was some horrible play calling with goddamn Scott Linehan.
Terrible. Hey, hopefully he gets fired. That's my ending words. I just hope Scott Linehan get fired.
I definitely agree on that too. I definitely agree on that one.
Y'all hold it down, man. I'm gonna mess with y'all boys.
Yeah, y'all hold it down too, man. Hey, man, love it from Jersey City, man.
For sure, man. I'm from West New York, New Jersey originally. So.
What part of West New York you from, bro?
What? No, not from actually West New York. From West New York, New Jersey. So I'm from Jersey too, man.
You in Newark side?
Like 10 minutes north of Newark.
Oh, okay. You ain't far from me. You right close to Bridge.
It's nearby, yeah. So much love, man, to everybody out there. 2006, Bishop Kane, you guys, man. Listen, that's what it's about. True Cowboy fans. We come from all over, right? That's where I came from, Jersey, and in the end, we're worldwide. We're America's team, and even though we live all that stuff, this still hurts, man, in the end. So you guys make some great points, man. And again, in the end, the play calling, we know the offensive play calling has been horrible the whole season. And now we're going to have Jason Garrett on there for some more time. Even though Jason Garrett is, he would help our team if he was making more of the play calls. But unfortunately, Linehan is making all the play calls, or most of them. And you can see those few adjustments.
I feel like this I'm going to leave on this thought right here. I feel like we should go ahead and fire Scott Linehan and put Jason Garrett ass on the hot seat. Like, hey, man, it ain't nobody else we can point the finger at, bro. You're calling the plays. You take over the game. That's what I feel.
Too late for that because they already gave Jason Garrett an extension. Jerry Jones gave him an extension as of today.
No, not yet. It's not official yet, but they're about to.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But Scott Linehan got to go, bro. He got to go.
Oh, then listen, I think that they were going to fire him in the beginning of the year. They were going to fire him on the bye week when we got Amari Cooper. They were going to fire him 2 times this year. That's the reports. They deny it, but we know that they deny anything. They need to deny. And then as the weeks went on, and you saw that video I put out a couple weeks ago, that Garrett, in his own words, said that he's taken over the play calling has more input in it than he has in the past. So we've seen the offense get better slowly because.
If you look at it.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you look at it now, look like with Rob Marinelli. Now look where that boy came in. What's his name? Came from Seattle. Chris. That boy Chris. He shaped that defense up.
Yeah, Chris Carson.
So now you had to get somebody as a play caller other than Scott Linehan has.
Correct.
That's why he couldn't make it as a head coach because he sucked.
Correct.
So I think pretty much you got to Jerry got to get rid of Scott Linehan, and what's his name? He about to be on his way out because he's old. He can't walk on the sidelines.
North Turner.
Marinelli. So Chris is going to take over on that one.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you like this. Don't be surprised if that boy Chris, what's his name? Chris
Richard.
Chris Richard.
Yeah.
He be the coach of the Cowboys when they fired Jason Garrett ass.
And I think that's the key for him because he came to this team taking almost a demotion when he could have went to other teams' defensive coordinator. He came on as a defensive backs coach, and then it became a pass game coordinator. Is the pass game coordinator like the guy who went to the Colts did, and when they're the ones that beat us because they knew how to beat us, right? You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that with Chris Richard, Marinelli was going to retire actually, but he stayed on, and he's going to stay on next year supposedly and move side to be an assistant coach, which is fine, whatever. Sit in the booth. And the point is that Richard is the real leader of this defense, and today he was outcoached, but I think he's one of the best young minds out there. And he's the defensive. This guy's got a defensive mind that I think is gonna. When he has full control of this defense, we might see a much better defense as well. So there's those things to look at. But then they're gonna give Richard they're gonna give Richard the title. I'm hearing they might give him the title of assistant head coach. So that is a big telling sign as well. I think that's a sign that
you're right.
The pressure's on Garrett.
Right.
The pressure. You might give him a 2-year extension for Garrett, and then you're out of here if you suck. And then we're gonna move. That's why I was saying because this guy Chris Richard could have went to 5 other teams. He came to Dallas and a demotion, knowing that he's gonna take over in this year and maybe beyond in the future. So that's where I think they're heading. And I think if Garrett falls in his extension, he's gonna get the extension. But if he falters in the next 2 years or 3 years, whatever, extension don't mean 10 years. He's gonna be here for a couple more years. What I'm saying? After that, Richard will be ready.
But you know what, man? I gotta go ahead. I gotta pay these niggas all this money I just lost tonight. I lost $200 tonight on all this shit. I really did, and it hurts my heart because the money. I don't care about the money. It's more about how we played on the offensive side. Defense tried, man. They really tried. They was out there more than the offense. They was out there more, and I feel that where if there was a good play caller on the offensive side, other than Scott Linehan
we could pull this out.
Maybe it'd be like a bit of difference.
I agree. We might have been able to pull this game out because we only lost by. Look at the score. We lost by 8. Horrible game on both sides of the ball, and we still almost fucking won the game. I mean, we still came close to tying this baby up. So we had a 4th and 1 we messed up, and then they made their 4th and 1. I mean, right there, that's the game. That we win. You know what I mean? So. It's crazy how things go. When I think about it, I get even more pissed and frustrated. But yeah, I mean, it fucking sucks. On top of that, to have to pay out the money, man. I don't bet on my Cowboys because it's too much heartbreak just to lose. So when we lose and lose money, man, my condolences, man. But I appreciate the words, man, and we appreciate your input on here, man. Agree,
man. Listen, man, love on the Jersey City side, but Scott Linehan got to go, man. I'm serious.
Yeah, I agree. We are 100. I hope you checked out that Linehan video because I got the players saying how much he sucks on there. Not us saying it because we say it all the time. It don't matter. When you hear the players say it in their own words, it's got like 30,000 views already. Check it out, man, if you haven't seen it yet because it makes the point for us. And that's why we want to talk about Linehan anymore because we've been talking about Linehan since week 1 about how bad he is, since last year. And, and Des Bryant. And Bryce Butler called his ass out last year. And we got that as well. Just watch that video, man. Got everything we got about Linehan and why he should be gone. It's all out there, man. It's been out there, and it's too bad. I guarantee you people going to be listening now about that now. We can't wait till Linehan's gone. And he should be the first guy chopped off this block right now. Really, he should be the first guy gone.
Hey, cut him tomorrow.
I agree.
No.
Now. Cut him now.
I don't want his key to work when next time he goes back to the office.
I agree. Next time in the office, it's got a different name on. It's got the plates out of the way, man. So he's got to go.
He got to go, man.
I agree. That's job number 1 right now. Before signing anybody or re-signing this guy or re-signing that way or franchising, I don't give a shit. First thing, and I apologize, I had 2006 on there. The first thing is we got to fire Linehan and find. It's not just firing Linehan because firing Linehan it's great, but. If we're not going to use Garrett as the play caller, we got to find a play caller. We got to find an offensive-minded play caller. So that's the next big step, and then we go from there and get our players that we need. You know. So.
You know how I feel? I wish Scott Linehan was in prison and around 3 black guys, and he had to give some head to him. I wish his throat were like monopolized, like like a casino game. It would go back and forth,
I get you, man. You're cracking me up, man. 2006, and I'm assuming it's one of your family members in there.
Oh yeah, that's my dad.
Okay, he's speaking truth in there, and we see it, man. Much love to you guys. I really appreciate your input in here, and we're gonna probably we got a couple news things to talk about here.
Just,
much love to you guys, though. Everybody in the Discord, we appreciate
you guys so much,
we
man.
want you Cowboys Nation to be heard on this very somber fucking night. Thank you guys. Much love to each and every one of you guys, and always go Cowboys, no matter what.
Always, guys.
So,
real quick, guys, a very pissed off, fiery Marinelli says he's not retiring. Anyone who asks him that is soft.
Well, that's great and all, but I want to know what you're going to do. Marinelli's not retiring? All right. You get on that defensive front line and you get the shit fixed. And we got exposed by the Colts, and they did this, the Rams, and I think Montana said it, or Bishop Kane said it in the beginning. On the halftime, they were doing the same thing the Colts did. They looked at so we got to know how to get game plan, and that is more on Marinelli.
Look, honestly, guys,
did we get burned deep? Like, for a deep pass, we never got burned deep. For a deep pass.
I mean, deep.
Like,
middle of the field.
Well, middle of the field, but not like a game break. Like Xavier Woods held it down, and we had good coverage in the backfield for the most. We had the one broken one was the zone coverage that we had double safeties high there, and there was a zone coverage that it kind of went right over Anthony Brown's fingertips, and it was a great pass, a great play. So they outdid us there, but they couldn't do it most of the night, and really they didn't have any of those explosive plays in the air. On the ground, well. I missed the Gurley touchdown, and I'm pretty sure I'm happy about that. How far was that run? Because that had to be a big-ass run. I was out for like 3 plays, and I came in. And
so, you know what, guys? Let's talk about something else, because
I'm exhausted.
But realistically speaking, this ends a season not just for the Cowboys, but possibly for some guys for good. Cole Beasley and Tank.
Some big decisions.
So now, again, but here's the thing we have to remember. These guys have to want to stay, too. Like, Tank has to want to come back. I do think he'll want to come back. The Cowboys have to want to sign him. I do think that they want to sign him. But Beasley, I think Beasley's played his last game with the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, I think that Beasley is either ready to move on to a team that he thinks might value him more. I mean, whether it's Linehan, whether it's Garrett, whether it's whatever, I just think that it feels like Beasley doesn't seem to want to stay as much as we think. That's all.
I don't know.
So
I'm just very. I'm kind of like the one thing I will say, I can't be mad at the Rams. I say F the Rams because they beat us, but I can't be mad at them because they did the right things when they needed to. We didn't do anything right. It seemed like most of the game. Something
to remember too. Unfortunately, Crawford, one of his post-game quotes, "It's just as difficult as I remember." He's the only player. He's actually one of a handful of guys. I'm sorry. Who's been on the field for all 3 divisional losses. Under Jason Garrett, of course. But what is it, guys? What is it about this team that can't quite make it? Man, so Shakir said, I stopped watching after Dak ran for the first time. Like, why are you not running more? I don't know. So Ranauthor said, why would they throw deep when they're getting 8 yards per run attempt? Honestly, I think that realistically speaking, that's probably more, why that was Ranauthor. So Ran, I think that has more to do with it. Again, why, and honestly, again, why would they throw it deep when they're hitting us in the middle of the field for 15, 20 yards easily every time, whether it's yards after the carry or just straight up a 15, 20-yard freaking catch in the middle of the field. You don't need to go deep if you're just, chunking yards out, grinding it out. 8 yards a run. Again, we couldn't stop CJ. We couldn't stop Todd. Again, we couldn't stop Jared Goff. Guys.
We couldn't stop McVay.
True, we could not stop Sean McVay. So, Stone Cold said the Rams' O-line man handled our defense. They did. Ben Baker said Rams played their best game. Cowboys did not. Cowboys should have won this game, but for Linehan. And again, I will say one thing. As much as our defense failed, the offensive tempo and play calling still shows how light years behind Linehan is. Look at how creative the Rams were on offense, using just one basic set. I mean, that's it. They ran basically the same play every time and just did something different. A little different every time, and we just couldn't stop them no matter what we did.
Jason Garrett is hyped about what the future holds for Dallas. He said, quote, "The hair stands up on the back of my neck when I talk about this team." Yeah. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna criticize it. He's our coach.
And again, I get it. I'm not.
I understand.
For those of you guys out there who are like,
don't blow smoke up my ass, Carrot. Don't blow smoke up my ass anymore. He blows smoke up everyone's ass like a motherfucking robot every goddamn press conference. And I understand it's his demeanor. I got it. But don't give me the bullshit. All right? Don't give me the bullshit. I'm pissed, and I can be pissed. And look, I'm not pissed like I'm not hating the Rams because they beat us, but we had chances. But yeah, we were a Linehan away from maybe winning this game.
Look, we wasted it.
But in the end, we knew we had Linehan. We can't complain about that. We knew that. But the one thing I will say, and we complain about Linehan. Oh, we do it all the time.
Justin, you're right.
What happened?
He said if the D would have made just 2 stops, Dak would have won it for us, and we all know it too.
I think so. Yeah, I think Dak would at least give us a chance. That we needed the defense to come up, and they could not do it. And I think that in the end you saw what the difference was. It was where McVay standing here watching our defense, telling Jared Goff exactly what we're doing. And didn't I say this the entire week that we had to plan for this? It's almost like they didn't hear. Like they didn't know that he's gonna do this. Like that's not an excuse. If I know it, then they should fucking know it.
If we know it here, sitting on our couch.
And that's Richard and that's Marinelli. They should plan better for that, and they fucked up. That's just plain and simple. But it's also when you have a missed tackle on C.J. Anderson, you're getting out blocked and you're getting destroyed. That's just the running game has to be stopped to stop McVay and to help stop because then Goff is under pressure. If you got him under pressure and he's got to throw every time, we can focus on that, and that would help. The offensive line for the Colts very good. The Rams not as good as them. They still use certain techniques, and they played a very good game. They beat us fair and square. The refs helped them a little bit, but
Dak Prescott
they always do.
Just now, quote, "It's hard at this moment. It's been a great season to get where we are. It's inspiring, but this isn't a good feeling."
At least he understands what we feel. I think Garrett's a freaking robot. I don't know.
Exactly, Fred Woods. But again, we're the hating Cowboy fans for talking about the refs. Remember that. Remember that.
Can't never win. Can't never win.
And you know what? That's why I keep saying it. It's not just Cowboy games. It's all the other games in the NFL too. Like these referees are just very, very, very inconsistent and just missing. And I know people say, well, that happens all the time. That no matter what, I'm sorry. Don't give me those excuses. This league has done a horrible job of officiating the games this year and just clearly missing things. I'm sorry. So.
And, it sucks, guys. It's all over. But we continue. And the star always continues. And we never stop. Win, lose, or draw, good, bad, or ugly. And it was ugly today. We still had a shot.
Yeah, Rand said we were not a Super Bowl caliber team. We got beat by the better team. I'm still very proud of this team. The future looks bright.
And again, when you look at it like that, that's what still stopped me from being like disappointed or losing again. Like when you lost to the Giants 2007, that was we were supposed to win that game. When you lost to Green Bay week after coming back, that was a heart wrencher. And this one was a frustration packed game, constant frustration, constant issues that we should be blown out.
Went our way. Except for the touchdown. That first touchdown, that's it. That's the only thing that went our way.
Just too bad. Just too bad, man. But you can't win them all. I mean, you can.
Oh, Cleveland.
Somebody will win them all.
Now we got to hear their mouths for the next whole offseason.
Who?
He said worst thing is Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp are just very excited.
Yeah.
Right
luckily, I don't watch them, so it don't bother me. And honestly, anybody who talks smack, just remember, guys. Remember how far their team got, and some of them might get better than might have gone farther than you. So be it. We might not have won it, but I mean, we definitely didn't win it this year. But that's what fans do, guys. True fans. Win, lose, or draw, good, bad, or ugly, they stay to the end and they stay beyond.
I agree.
And that's what it's about.
Now let's go ahead and talk about some of the pieces, guys. I mean, we kind of touched on it already, but. What are some of the guys that you do want to see stay? Because we all know we want Linehan gone. But as far as the guys who could realistically go, coaching-wise, obviously Marinelli already confirmed that he's not going anywhere. So no matter what, we still have him, regardless of whatever Richard's role is.
Well, Richard's going to be the defensive coach. The defensive coordinator, that's a guarantee. It's not official, but I'll make it official. And Marinelli, I don't know what his official name is going to be, but if he stays with the team, he will be they said an assistant defensive coordinator or probably defensive line coach / assistant defensive coach, something like that. So kind of similar to what Richard had, but reversed it. And instead of, Richard's specialties are defensive backs, Marinelli's specialties deal with the defensive front. So that will be Marinelli's job, assuming Jerry Jones keeps him, which I'm sure he will. And when you look at the whole season, they did a good job and all that stuff. But we needed really good game planning here. We met our match when it came to coaches. And I say, Wade Phillips is a really good defensive coach. We still had their guys. We still had their name. We had their number.
We did.
On offense, we had a shot.
Justin Crow's with the $20 holla. He said, "We will be back even better next year, guys. I know it." And you know what? I know. Here's the key.
We get Travis Frederick back.
Touch on before, Justin, and again, all you guys out there, let me know your thoughts. Linehan is gone. What kind of other changes is our new offensive coordinator going to want to make as far as any other coach, offensive staff changes on his side of the ball, or how much say is this new person going to have? How much say is Garrett going to have? Realistically speaking, are we going to see maybe Garrett get more involved, in the offensive game plan here
I think it depends on
coordinator?
Well, that's the thing. I think it depends which kind of coordinator. If you get a coordinator that's going to work just with Dak more, you might see Garrett take over more of the play calling. I do not know, but he hasn't done it, so I don't know if
What about something as crazy as, and I know this might be random, but, even Richard, I'm just saying, because he already got some head coaching looks, things like that. I'm just saying, how involved is the Cowboys going to be when it comes to the offensive coordinator? Because, again, we've seen them kind of give Linehan full reign to do whatever he wanted with this offense, right? This past year, the beginning of this year was literally Linehan's dream, right? We had Paul Alexander, we had this, we had that. We had everything Linehan said he ever could want.
Yeah, and nothing worked.
Everything he wanted
It
done.
took Jerry Jones's probably drunken, hungover, Washington loss to make that trade.
This, whoever comes in is going to be coming in, and we're still not sure how much control they're going to want to give up or give them. I mean, I don't know. We have to see. Personally, again,
get the right guy for the
I think that
job.
I hope Dak is going to be very involved in this process here, because if obviously Dak is going to be, our quarterback of the future now, we're going to sign him now this offseason like the Cowboys said. We need to find someone that's going to help him be the best that he can be. Can't afford to have Dak, playing, as inconsistently as he has throughout these 3 years of Linehan. You know what I mean? We need him to continue to improve the way that he's been continuing to improve and not halt his progression.
Not regress.
So, and of course, use his legs, guys. We're not saying run Dak every play. We're not saying Dak has to go out there and run all the time. But we can't limit him in the pocket.
Can we run once a quarter? How about that? Let's do that rather than twice in the end of the game when we needed it, and then it's too late. There's no play calls for Dak to run. I don't know. We had our shots. Thank you, Justin Quarles. I put you up on the board. He zooms right up to number 3 right now. Jumps right up to the 3rd spot. Much love to you, man. Oh, man. What a year. I know we'll put up some more videos.
Oh, no.
It's late right now. What happened? No. What are you doing? LeBron James, motherfucker. And that's why I don't care he's over there celebrating with the Rams right now. Why don't you show him? Show him.
No, I didn't want to show him. This is disgrace. Wait.
No. Cowboy Nation got to know.
Here.
You gotta hear it with audio and with the you can do it.
Well, I can't.
You can't. Oh, is the audio out?
You gotta wait. Here,
okay.
I'm not ready. I wasn't planning on showing that.
No, that's actually something we should all see. So, guys.
Cowboys fan. Shit, we in LA now, rolling with. Hey, Brian, I thought you was a Cowboys fan. Shit, we in LA now, rolling with whoever wins. Hey, Brian, I thought you was a Cowboys fan. Shit, we in LA now, rolling with whoever wins. Hey, Brian, I thought you was a Cowboys fan. Shit, we in LA now, rolling with whoever wins. Hey, Brian, I thought you was a...
Michael Jordan is still the best player of all time. We knew that. We knew that Bron sucked ass anyways, but I'm just saying. Now we know.
Oh, man. It's just embarrassing.
Again, and that throws the hot shit onto all Cowboy fans like us, like you guys watching.
True fans.
Knowing that that LeBron James is the reason why. Hold on, let me just do this real quick. LeBron James adds to the fuel to the fire when it comes to talking shit about Cowboy fans being bandwagoners. See, he's not a Cowboy fan to me. Ever. Ever before and ever again. And never. So LeBron, fuck you. Go stick it with the Rams, man. I don't give a shit. And again, I don't care. I really don't care who's a fan of what. But when I see bandwagonism, it makes me sick to my stomach. We had a guy here who was a Falcon fan last year. This guy what was his name? Dallas Cowboy fan in Georgia. Mm-hmm. And then he jumped ship to the Falcons. We beat their ass. But of course, he basically was pummeled by the powers that be here on YouTube, which are, the TTC and a bunch of other groups that, when they weed these guys out fast. But yeah, you gotta, he changed his name to Atlanta Falcon fan news or some shit. Atlanta Sports News. Guys, that's the kind of stuff that makes Cowboy fans look bad, and this LeBron James is disgusting. He just adds, more pain to the loss in a way that, Cowboy fans all feel that same. We feel that pain, right? Even Cowboys abroad, who's like, I understand what he's saying. It was a successful kind of season where we started at 3-5, we got to where we are. Of course, it's disappointing, but I understand exactly where he's coming from. But there's still that hole, that little in the chest that hurts. When you're done. When the season's over.
Guys, by the way, Jerry Jones did not address the media after the loss, just letting you know.
He felt this. Even though it's about the money for him, he felt that. He felt that punch when you get knocked the fuck out the playoffs. And it hurts. It hurts like a bitch.
So now, I will say, now that we've seen Dak do all these things, Cowboy Nation, how are you guys feeling about him as far as being the quarterback of the future? Because I will say, I don't think there's any other quarterback out there currently who can do what Dak does, the way he does it for this team. So get him the right tools around him to keep developing him, and I think that he could one day be very special. Not saying he'll be perfect. No one's perfect, but I definitely do. Exactly. So I know he's already special. I just, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that he could really solidify himself, and I think, shut down a lot of the hate. But again, he's the quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, so it's hard to not have haters.
Still get better.
So, and you know what? I got to say, I like what Marcus Mosher here is reporting. He said, I'm tired of the whole we'll be back next year take. It's lazy, and most of the time it's not true. Hold your football team to a higher standard. Don't settle for just making the tournament. And I feel like the Cowboys did that this time in a big way. We settled for just being able to show up. We succeeded more than we did last year. We succeeded more than we did before, so that's a goal for us. That's it. We reached the goal. It's like that's not your goal. That shouldn't have been your goal in the first place. Your goal is to keep succeeding, but I thought the goal was 6. I thought the goal was a Super Bowl. But, and as we could say, as much as that maybe it's on the players, we can say it's on the coaches, but at the end of the day, it's on the team. They all together, failed to fight for number 6 in the end.
We got it close.
So, now I will say, Fiance did say something that did kind of come true. Just about Gallup. I'm not saying I don't think he's our number 1 wide receiver, but here towards the end of these last few weeks, I think he's definitely been our number 1 wide receiver. At least, 3 weeks now? Maybe 4? I don't know, but definitely at the top. So, next year is going to be a really good year for Michael Gallup, I think. And like you guys have said, Cedric Wilson and other things, so. But we'll talk about that, obviously. We are going to stream still, guys. We're not going anywhere. We'll still be live every single day. You already know. Cowboy News. And definitely stay tuned, guys. Hopefully we'll be able to go live very soon, saying that Linehan didn't even get on the plane to Dallas. They left him right there in L.A. Would love to be able to report that, but I guess dreams can't always come true, just like our dreams did not come true there. So, let me see. You know how hard it is in one-and-done tournament. Best team doesn't always win. This isn't the NBA where you get a series. I know,
Exactly.
but that's the point. The best team is a team that shows up today, because you could be the best team all season, but if you don't show up today, then you are not the best team, and that's where consistency comes in too. And that's where football is also special. And our coaches, our team, we were not consistent. We weren't able to do that.
That's been a consistent issue. We did bounce back from a very bad start. And in the end, we couldn't pull it off. And again, 31 teams out of 32 fail. Was our season a failure? I don't think it was a failure. If you look at it as what well, let me rephrase that. We didn't win the Super Bowl, and that's a failure. That's a failure. That's it. It's a failure based on that. That's the way I look at it, and I look at it. That's my only in my mind. Yes, there's other goals, but the real goal, the one real final goal, the only thing that really matters is if you get the Super Bowl or not. It's either yes or no. Are you Super Bowl champions? Yes. Then you're great. Then that's awesome. Then for that team, fuck the Eagles. If it's no, then who gives a fuck? You're like the other 31 teams.
Yeah, Zeke's definitely not 100%, guys. We saw him limping early on
first
in the game
plays,
after that big, the first fourth down. And I think it was that in the first quarter?
I don't know. He got a big run, and he got up, and he did one-handed, and he kind of limped to the sideline.
It was in the first quarter. So, I mean, again, that just goes to show you, but we asked Zeke to do a lot this year. And no wonder he's asking for that contract extension now and not next year.
Yeah, is he breaking down? I mean, will he break down? Yeah, he will break down fast. He might only have a good 8 years in his career at most.
Well, are we starting to see some of that wear and tear hit him now? I mean, again, the NFL is not easy, guys. This is 2016, 2017 all took a toll on Zeke. 2018 took a toll on Zeke. I think part of it, too, is honestly the line. I think hopefully we secure our offensive line. But, we all say, let's get 15 pounds on Connor Williams and see how he does at left guard and stuff like that.
That's going to happen.
That's another thing where we have to keep an eye on.
Well, I mean,
he has to continue to progress.
Right.
And I listen,
Connor Williams, I'm going to say one thing.
Frederick Frederick
so
has to come back and hopefully be
real
good.
Quickly, next year, we're going to have Travis Frederick back, hopefully. Zach Martin fully healthy. And we're going to have Connor Williams at the left guard, we're assuming. But, I'm saying heavier, meaning not fat, but muscle, stronger. Mm-hmm. He's as tall, if not taller, I think an inch taller than Zach Martin. And he's about 20 pounds lighter. So you're going to get at least 15 pounds of muscle in the off-season. I'm talking about off-season. Yes, like next week or in a couple weeks. He'll be back and using the facility for bulking up, NFL style. And he will get bigger. So you see our offensive line in the front already has just jumped. Mm-hmm. We got a healthy Zach Martin on the right guard. Don't have Joe Looney. He played great, but he broke today. He definitely got blown up a bunch of times by Sue. So we're going to have Travis Frederick hopefully back. Not in the beginning, he's going to come back. He's got to start working out. And by the time the offseason OTAs start up and stuff, Travis Frederick, will be, I believe he'll be ready to roll at that point. So as long as there's no setbacks or anything, you're going to have a great 1-2 right there. La'el Collins on the right side right now. That's what it looks like for now. On the left guard, Connor Williams bulked up. Maybe a Suafilo if we keep him. I don't know what the deal is going to be with him. But right now, Connor Williams is the future, whether he's at the right tackle or he's at the left guard. And then, of course, Tyron Smith. Hopefully he's healthy, but, scratch off a game or two and some missed practices and some maybes for some games. And some games he's going to have to hold a little more. I don't know. Just expect that for next year. That's our offensive line, which is ready. Just on that, even with all that stuff, they're 1 year older, but they're also 1 year better. They're 1 year more experienced. And hopefully, other than Travis with Connor Williams, which should be fixed in the offseason, that will come together. And that's going to be a big boost, I think, for Zeke, for Dak, and for both the running game and passing game, for Amari Cooper. I mean, his frustration, I felt it. When I see him shoving, I know Peters was constantly in his face the whole time, just jabbing at him and trying to get in his head. And it sucks that, we lost because now, Peters wins the shouting match. But in the end, Cooper, Gallup, just focus on those two right now. I don't know who else is going to stay. I know we got Cedric Wilson in there. I know we got, Noah Brown, made a nice catch today. There's a couple guys that we still gonna have. We don't know which slot guy we're gonna keep. Beasley, Tavon Austin. So receiver wise, I like our starting two, Amari Cooper, and Michael Gallup. We're good. We got a good Cedric Wilson. I mean, we don't know what he's gonna do yet. He's a rookie. He's gonna be out there. I'm sure we'll see Noah Brown out there. Lance Lenore might get one more chance there. But these guys are not the guys that are going to be starting, in my opinion. Not right now. Not as a slot guy that we're kind of looking for. So we'll see what happens with that. Now, tight end wise, that's going to be a really good question because Rico, I don't know what's going to happen. He seems to be doing good at blocking. Definitely didn't catch the one play he had today. Did not execute. Didn't catch it. So Schultz is going to be with us because he's a rookie. He's going to be here for at least another year. For the 4 years. So He'll probably make the team as a blocking and catching tight end, that mixture. He's not really very good. Now, Blake Jarwin, healthy. He had one play and he was out. So if Blake Jarwin can come back and be healthy, we might see him stay. Jeff Swaim, I don't know. I think he's up. He got injured again. I don't know if he's going to be here. I don't know what's going to happen. It's his third year out of 4 he's been injured. So we'll see what happens. But the biggest thing about the offense, we need a new offensive play caller, an offensive coach. We need a new OC. And we need a QB coach that's going to actually teach Dak certain things. Not just tell him, but teach him. Fundamentals. A guy who's been there before. A guy who knows what the fuck he's doing. Not Kellen fucking Moore came and play NFL quarterback. Great smart guy, doesn't know how to teach it. And until some people say out there, some YouTubers and some people stupidly say, oh, well, no problem. Tell me one thing Kellen Moore's done wrong. No, I know that game. I'm going to flip it on your ass. Tell me one thing that Kellen Moore has done right. Because I see Dak Prescott doing Dak Prescott things, not Kellen Moore things. I don't see him doing Lenahan things. I see Dak doing Dak things. And I see Dak stuck in the pocket, I don't see Dak. I don't know. That's not the Dak Prescott I know. That's somebody else. And that somebody else is whoever is controlling him. And right now, that puppet master is Lenahan. And Kellen Moore is just the note passer. He's like, oh, what do you want, Lenahan? Here you go, Dak. That's what he does. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need him for that. Get him out. Get him out and get out Lenahan. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'm going to say it tomorrow. And again, until I said this, listen, the Cowboys have to play. I have a ban. I have a self-imposed ban myself. The family has also agreed to it. I know you guys know about it. It's over a year already. It's a 1 year ban. We've gone overboard, overtime for a reason. Because I'm not buying anything from Jerry Jones. I'm not giving him my money so he can pay fuckers to go coach my team. But we got to the playoffs. I was almost thinking I might get something. But I will not get anything. I will not accept, presents or nothing like that right now. Nothing until they fire Lenahan. When they fire Lenahan, I'll start rethinking my purchasing ideas. And we'll talk. We'll talk, Jerry. Jerry, we'll talk then. All right? But until then, you better fire this motherfucker or else I'm going to get pissed off. Wait, I'm going to get more pissed off. And just say, you know what? I might be a little gnat in the air that you don't even give a shit about, but I don't care. Myself and my little gnat family, we ain't giving you money, and we're not going to. So just come through for us there, at least, Jerry. Just cut Lenahan. Everybody in the mama knows that. Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder, when Ray Charles was alive, Stevie Wonder knows.
Yeah, King,
Helen
we're still
Keller.
going to be live. We're still going to be live every day, but might take a small break for obviously.
One thing we're planning on doing, guys, is that we're going to do a lot of different things. We're going to do music stuff. And I don't sing music. We don't sing. We're going to talk music. We're going to talk films, music, movies. We're going to do, of course, we do our family things here. We're also going to coach flag football, and we always document everything. Not for the channel. We've done that before. We've done that for years before. But we do it for our kids to make sure they have that memory, but also we use it because we're coaches, right? We coach. So we actually look at film and actually, even if they're 11, 12, 13-year-old kids, we still get the best advantage to try to work our team's strengths against our opponent's weaknesses. Simple math. And you saw the whole chat today in Discord. All you guys in there pretty much said the same goddamn thing. The only person not saying it currently is Jerry Jones and Jason Garrett. And that's where I hold them responsible. That's where I hold Garrett responsible. Because he doesn't take over the head coach job. When the defense needs a kick in the ass, and the old Wade Phillips, maybe, he's doing a good job, but maybe let McVay notice something. McVay will take over. Mm-hmm. Garrett will not. He will not take over for Richard. He will not take over for Marinelli. And he definitely is not taking over for Lenahan until the last couple of weeks that we know for sure. And it's helped us get farther into the playoffs. But his lack of tweaking, his lack of head coaching is why we had less of a chance to win this game.
Yes.
Even though, and look at the score. Look how fucking close it was.
Guys, listen to this. Chris Richard, on what gives the Cowboys confidence they have the right formula, coaches, players, to get it done. He said, for the simple fact you're asking me that question, we're here. We're here. It wasn't our night. We'll get back together, and we'll be right back.
No. If anybody I trust out of the coaching staff, it is him. And if you guys don't like that, then you guys, we're not going to get much better coaching than him. You're going to find some real shitty coaches out there. Now, I want to say that Jason Garrett, I don't know if you said this here, he had a message to the team. Did you see it? Mm-hmm. the message he had. Incredibly, he said, quote, Jason Garrett said this to the team. I'm sure we'll see it on Finish the Fight bullshit. All right? I don't want to see the fucking media shit. I want to see us finish the fight for real. Not this fucking selling shirts of Finish the Fight and hashtag Finish the Fight and finish my fight, motherfuckers. Stop with that shit. I don't give a fuck. I know they do a great job with media and all that stuff, but listen. Cowboy fans are true ones, the old school ones, the ones that know and are hurting right now.
Wow, guys.
Stop the bullshit.
Guys, Sean Lee said he's going to talk with his family before deciding if he wants to return.
Time to coach. I'm just going to say it from him. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, let's look at it realistically. He's going to get hurt, whether he plays for us or somebody else.
Guys, I also want to confirm, too, or not confirm, but, there are people reporting saying that, it is pretty likely we did see Beasley's last game in a Cowboy uniform. And it's just...
I just got to say, who's going to be replaced as a slot guy? I mean, who are we going to get as a speedy slot receiver?
We have to look at the draft.
Interesting. Should have taken Kiki QT.
Well, I just know the reason I say that is we looked at Switzer as a possible replacement, and then we kind of let him go, and that's it. We counted on Beasley. Insert lots of reasons here, but the point is I think that when they go look for another Switzer, another replacement, I think they'll do it in the draft again.
Well, that's not a bad choice there, but we got to get somebody that's, it's going to be a solid player. I mean, C.J. Anderson kicked our asses last year, week 2 in Denver. This year, week 1 against Carolina, and now knocking us out of the playoffs with the Rams. Yep. We should sign him, guys. He's a free agent, by the way. We should sign him so we don't have to play his fucking ass ever again. Because he's obviously somebody that we don't know how to coach against. Todd Archer, who's a reporter, reported that Jason Garrett message, and he said this. Jason Garrett, and you'll see it on the Finish the Fight bullshit, you'll see this. Quote, this is what Jason Garrett said. Quote, I'm incredibly proud of our football team. You talk about mental toughness and physical toughness. They demonstrated that the whole year. A young football team that grew together. So, I mean, yeah, that's true. But why does the growing stop?
Guys, again, you know what? This is why Linehan needs to be gone. He wouldn't talk to reporters after the game. Cody Parkey, even though they lost, guess what he did? He still talked to reporters after the game.
Linehan don't take responsibility, guys.
Linehan
needs to get the fuck out of here.
He's gone. He's an idiot.
Cowboys battled back from 3-5. Obviously, that is what we're proud about. Mwah. Mwah, my star, our star, your star, all of our star, my Cowboys family star. That's what it's about, man. That shows that people got to fear us no matter what. But they don't have to fear us as much as the Rams, as much as the Saints, as much as the Chiefs today or the Patriots. We'll see tomorrow who wins. Right now, I just know that I want the Eagles out of the fucking playoffs, and I want the Patriots out of the fucking playoffs. Other than that, I really don't give a rat's ass who wins the Super Bowl. That's all I care about. This star. That's what I care about. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens, guys. We got a long ways to go.
Exactly. Like I can be happy. Well, but the point is, LT, that he still had enough cojones to go out there and talk to the media. It's still technically his fault because he still should have kicked it. Look, the point is, at the end of the day, it's his job to kick the ball, and regardless of the reason why it was blocked, why he didn't get it, he still failed to do his job, and he went out there and talked to reporters. Well, Linehan's been failing all season, and he never talks to them. To say.
And the thing is that when he does, whether you call it whether he failed or not, which we know he's partially to blame too, I think it's more the fact that he knows he's done in Dallas. I mean, he knows he's done. Not much to talk about. I mean, Jerry Jones didn't address the media. They're getting their axe out, and they're about to whack his fucking head off. You know what? I'm going to play the video because I'm going to go fuck. By the way, Zeke had 47 yards. Just for those that didn't know.
Wow.
47 yards. 47 yards.
And again,
probably
so
like
they
9
shut
carries.
down our run game.
And
but their run game was...
They had one hell of a run game for them, though. One hell of a run game. What a fucking run game they had. He had 20 carries. My fault. Zeke had 20 carries.
Rand said, Bill Parcells always says the player who thinks of retiring is already retired.
Sean Lee, we loved you, man. You were a Cowboy forever.
I know.
Michael Gallup had 9 targets, 6 catches, 119 yards, 19.8 yards per catch. He should have that touchdown. I still stand by that. Amari Cooper had 6 catches, 65 yards, and that one touchdown, that 7-3 was nice, and we were happy then. Zeke had 5 targets, but 2 catches only in the game, and catching the ball, 19 yards. Very, very limited there. He only had 20 runs, 47 yards. He averaged 2.4 yards per carry against the worst yards per carry defense in the NFL. That to me is a coaching change. They adjusted. Chris Jones was none inside the 20. He had a 41.3 average kicking. Just want to let you guys know. No sacks except for La'el Collins. He sacked Dak Prescott. Jared Goff. I mean, look. I look at Dak Prescott's stats. He was 20 for 30. He was 20 for 32, 62.5% completion. He threw for 266 yards. I don't care. We didn't win.
Guys, Terrell Owens calling out Garrett on Instagram.
Wait. Before you do it, let me just do this here. Go ahead. What is this? T.O.? Mm-hmm. Terrell Owens?
He said, "Hey, Jerry Jones, about time for a coaching change, don't you think? 2 playoff wins in 10 years. Garrett isn't the answer and never will be. Way to compete, guys. Hashtag real talk."
Boom. That's facts. And we all know that. And in the end, right now, he's going to be the scapegoat. We said this earlier in the year. Linehan's the easy scapegoat. We knew it before this thing was talked about, whether he's going to get his extension. We know that he's going to get an extension. Jerry Jones can't wait to give him his fucking money to the carrot. But in the end, and that's more than, it's more about Jerry Jones not wanting to look bad than about friendships, because he'll fire anybody, whatever. It's about business. But it's about Jerry Jones's, the fakeness of Jerry Jones and what he's trying to portray and show, that he's such a loyal, great guy. And he is to his players, and he is to Jason Garrett's a former player. So he's loyal, but he also don't want to look bad. He made a bad coaching decision hiring Jason Garrett. So let's hope that would be almost like a victory, a preseason victory for us if they somehow fire Garrett and bring in a real coach. But we shouldn't have to wait for our coach to come at the end of the year and say, "Okay, you know what? I think it's time to make some changes on offense." And he makes like 4 changes.
I agree.
And he gets us through 2 or 3 games, and he don't make any more changes. And he doesn't step up when it's time to be a head coach. The only thing I'll give him is that he went for it on 4th down, and he had showed some balls there. Listen, he didn't make it. That was one of his best fucking things he's done all year. We didn't make it. I'm mad we didn't make it. That definitely cost us the game in a way. But that's not Jason Garrett's fault. He had the balls to do it. But I'm not going to toot his fucking horn because he's a schmucko that does it once in a blue moon. I'm not praising that. I want to see somebody who's going to have some balls and do it all the time. I don't want to see the balls. But I want to see the person who can do it and not worry. Sean McVay, he doesn't even blink. He does it in his sleep. He knows every play that's going on. He's reading the defense from 35 yards away. The man is a genius. Jason Garrett is a genius in Princeton or wherever the fuck he came from. But he ain't no genius in Dallas. Never has been. And like Des Bryant is no genius either. But one thing is a fact. Des Bryant can play football. Jason Garrett is a backup quarterback. But he ain't no fucking head coach. But he will be for another couple of years with this extension from Jerry Jones. And that we can't change. We just got to hope he's got the right coordinators that are going to be able to help this team get through the shitty part of the Jason Garrett years, the Jason Garrett style. And that's just, again, Jason Garrett did a great job for Jason Garrett. But for coaching, he does not do a great job. Never has. And he has shown me that he ever has or ever will be a great coach. Again, Des Bryant said himself, 2 wins in 10 years? Mm-hmm. I mean, 2 coaching. Listen, I don't give a fuck what the excuse is. When you got players like Romo and Witten and Des Bryant and a damn good offensive line from most of those years, and you got a whole bunch of other fucking players like Dak Prescott and Ezekiel Elliott and now Amari Cooper and Jalen Smith and Leighton Vander Esch and Byron Jones and Tank and we still can't do anything because of the carrot. And that's the fundamental problem. We've been saying it. Look at our first video. We've been saying how we want Garrett out of here. I mean, but we got to still cheer the star, guys. The star is over everything and everyone. It's number 1 when it comes to the Cowboys. So Jason Garrett's the coach. Yeah, we hope he does well. But fuck him when he fucks up. And we're going to call every player, whether it's Zeke, Dak, or whoever, Richard, anybody. But one thing is consistent, that Dak and Zeke and Richard and all these guys, they haven't been bad and consistently bad the whole entire year, the whole entire careers. They've had their ups and downs. But Jason Garrett hasn't done many ups and downs. He's had the players come through for him. He's had the motivation, rah, rah, rah kind of thing. He's made a bad team, a bad offensively coached team. He's made them look better because of a couple adjustments at the end of the year. Fantastic. Great job. Now make some more fucking adjustments, but you didn't. And now we're here
Yeah,
outside
so,
watching the game here.
Let's talk about the difference between coaches. Again, Linehan didn't talk to media. He wouldn't talk after the game. Richard talked to the media, and this is what Richard had to say as well. He said, it's on me. I have to do a much better job having our guys prepared to execute what we did out there on the field.
He's being a man.
We didn't attain our goal. Our goal is as simple as us being the best we can absolutely be, and tonight we did not show that.
He's being a man. That's why he is a head coach. And that's why Jason Garrett. I mean, we know Garrett faces the media too. He gives the robot answers. But that's why someone like Linehan should never be hired. He'll be hired again as a freaking quarterback coach or some kind of. I don't know how anybody could hire him, but they'll hire him. Somebody will hire him. Some high school somewhere in Podunk.
I know.
Whatever. I don't know. I'm so pissed about this game, and it's almost like the season's over. And the Rams, when I saw for the Rams, and when the coaching is very impressive. So, good luck to them for the rest of the year. Fuck them still, but good luck to them. And if they play the Eagles, definitely beat the Eagles. But I do believe that it will be the Saints and the Rams in the championship game. And now, it's going to be the NFC side. As long as the Eagles are out, and that is going to be a big deal tomorrow, is make sure the Eagles are out. It'd be great to see the New England Patriots out too tomorrow, wouldn't it? Come on, Chargers. Come on, Phillip Rivers. I'm just saying, we're not cheering for them. We're cheering for the New England to be knocked out, and we're really cheering for the Philadelphia Eagles to get their green asses out of the playoffs. And after that, it'll be a nice, relaxing. I guess as relaxing as you can hope for, guys.
Exactly.
So, yeah. And by the way, guys, it's very late for the roundtable right now. They put in their videos and stuff, but it's been a year of roundtables, guys. A year of roundtables, and. We appreciate all you guys always taking part in the discussions and all that stuff.
Guys.
So thank you guys. I mean, we're definitely going to probably have some kind of roundtable stuff as the season continues. We're still doing our thing here at MCF, but the roundtable thing will continue some way, some form, or some fashion. Probably monthly or something like that in the off season. But right now, we know some of the things we got to get done here. We got to wait to see Linehan fired. Who's replacing Linehan? We got to see, what happens with Travis Frederick. And then what are the guys we keep and don't keep? You know what I'm saying? And then from that point on, I think with this team going forward, yes, I know I hate fucking saying it too, but going forward, I think we have a good damn team going forward. Definitely upgrading the coaching on defense with Richard. I like someone like that who says, you know what, he messed up today. He could have been better. Even though the players could have been a lot better. Even though maybe McVay was just a better coach today. But Richard doesn't have full say, guys. No matter what he says, he's taking one for the team. He does not have full say on the running game. He doesn't have the full say on that stuff. That's Marinelli and Richard, both of them. So, listen, we win as a team. We lose as a team. And right now, the Cowboys defense, they lost bad today. It was ugly today. Lost as a team. And I don't know if it was some of it was bad execution, bad tackling, and some of it was just damn good offensive coaching by Sean McVay. That's facts right there. And you can see the difference between both sides. On that, you can see the difference between learning your defense and then beating them, the one you're playing against. And then you look at our offense and see how we don't really learn. Do you know who was the smartest guy in that field? It wasn't Jason Garrett, coaching-wise or field-wise. It wasn't Jason Garrett. It wasn't Linehan up there in the booth. It was Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott is the smartest guy in that field. Yes, he could have ran a couple times. He should have ran. But he's a loyal player to his coach, to a fault. To a fault, and like I said, that's his biggest issue. He's too loyal to these fucking coaches. He took this ride along with them for 3 years. He's trusting them. That's his daddy and mommy and grandparents right now. That is it. Jason Garrett and Linehan. But Linehan's getting the fuck out of here. And then his real parent, his new stepdad's coming to town, and he's going to take over. Hopefully, he'll be a good guy, a good offensive coordinator. With it brings in either himself or brings in good talent at quarterback coach, and really gets Dak to that next level when you can use him to his strengths and get that. I don't say, listen, guys, we're not going to go Sean McVay. Oh, we want Sean McVay. No, we're not going to get someone like Sean McVay. But we got to get somebody who has a better mind for the offensive coordination and what we have planned in store for this team in the future. You want to get Dak for long term, like Fiance said earlier? You got to get someone who's going to help develop him, help get him to his elite and best of his abilities, use him to his strengths, not his weaknesses. We've been screaming that since day fucking one. And if you do these things, guys, with Travis Frederick and a couple moves here and there, is keeping some of these guys, and we're going to be fine next year. I think we're going to make another run at it. I know we're going to make another run at it. But we got to wait. We got to fucking wait. And that hurts. I don't want to wait. I want it to be Boom. Week 1, 2019. Let's do it. We can't.
Can't be, guys. But unfortunately, this great season that we were able to turn around, kind of get the ship going again, get things going in the right direction. In the end, we just couldn't pull it through in that last 2 plays there.
And I think I've been saying it all year that if we keep playing this way.
How do you sack your own quarterback? I don't know.
When you keep playing this way, the way the Cowboys did and the way they kept winning every game in the fourth quarter, even though I said, we're going to win this game, the thing is that that will run out eventually. Eventually, the time will not be enough for you to catch up anymore. Eventually, you'll be down too much. 23-7, we were down. 23-7. And we just too far behind. You just couldn't catch up. Cowboys abroad said it. And that's the thing. But that's coaching. That we don't have to be down to come back. We can be up already and then still put our foot on their throats. But we didn't do that, guys. We do the scripted plays, which work. It always works. It makes coaches look better. It makes Lenahan look a little better. It makes Andy Reid look better. But the scripted stuff is nice. But once you get past, when you get to the nitty-gritty, in-game adjustments, that's where Lenahan is a failure. A failure with a capital motherfucking F.
Yes.
Like that one right there. That's what he is, Lenahan. He has been. He has been that for the Cowboys since he's been here for 5 years. And I say that because Romo killed all his plays. Kill. That was Lenahan's plays, and Romo changed them. And then after that, with Dak coming, and we had an injury year. And that's out. Forget it. You have a shitty offensive coordinator and some crappy Kellen Moore coach. Quarterbacks like Matt Castle, Brandon Weeden, and yes, Kellen fucking Moore. When you have these shitty quarterbacks underneath someone like Lenahan, forget about it. So we'll scrap that year. Romo he had though. We got to the catch play, but Lenahan still makes some dumbass shit out there, right? Romo killed and changed most of his plays. We know this. This is factual. So now we're in Lenahan's 3rd year. Dak is a rookie. He lucks into it. He gets conservative, and Dak and Zeke tear up the fucking NFL. So he looks, great. The Carrot gets Coach of the Year because of the rookie talent. And then, last year, you guys know the deal. And we got back to Lenahan expanding the playbook to what? He expanded it to what? He made things look worse. And then, of course, execution issues and Zeke and offensive line issue, whatever. But my point is that this year we're seeing the same ass garbage from Lenahan. And they were going to fire him at the beginning of the year, but they didn't. They were going to fire him in the middle of the year, but they didn't. And now Garrett's doing some more influence the last couple of weeks. Lenahan is get the fuck out. He's gone. He is gone and he's out of here. If you guys missed that video, make sure you please go to that video. I'm gonna try to send a link to it for you guys because that's a video everybody needs to watch. If you haven't seen it yet, you need to watch it. So hit a couple comments in the chat before we get out of here, guys, because it is late.
Voodoo Alpha said, Cowboys are challenged as men and failed 50 versus 273. We need men with pride. So, again, I don't think pride is the thing that's lacking here, realistically speaking. So, let me see.
Coaching, definitely.
Let me see. Damian said, y'all need McCarthy and Rex Ryan.
Rex Ryan is, we had Rob Ryan. Remember him? We had him as our defensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. And, I don't know if we need Rex, his brother. But I will say, what was the first name? The first one you gave up? Because that was...
let me see. Voodoo Alpha said Cowboys are challenges, men.
No, that was good too. But no, the other comment
Philly.
About the coaches.
Oh, here, let me go back. Sorry.
Bringing in another name, the first one. Oh, McCarthy from the Packers.
There we go, yeah.
I like McCarthy. I think McCarthy, he's a good coach. I would love to see someone like McCarthy here. But I don't know if he'll take the shit that Jerry Jones shovels.
He said that he was gonna sit it out.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. He did say he's gonna take a break, guys, for 1 year, so at least a year. So he's not gonna be playing. Let me try to find it for you guys. I'm trying to find it right now.
Oh, no way, Zero God.
What happened? What?
He said Lil G was behind all the flags against the Cowboys. Confirmed. No, guys, don't worry. Lil G was definitely always watching.
Yes, and Lil J was too. She told me offline. I shouldn't tell you this, but she said offline to me when I walked away for a minute. She goes, I cried. She goes, Daddy, I actually cried. Aww. It was like in the early fourth, and it was 23-7. She's like, yeah, I cried.
See what you're doing to the kids, Lenahan? F you.
Makes me sad.
Oh man. So let me see. Stone Cold said, Ooh, let me see. Yeah, no, and Justin, I will say, and I agree. As much as we can say our offense failed, as much as we can say whatever it is, you can say it 1,010,000 times, that's fine. But our defense are the ones who dropped the ball first and foremost. Like, they're the ones that we count on. Overall, they're the ones that have kept us this far in the season. You know, our offense has come through in a different way, in a bigger way, and in a more involved way as the weeks have gone on. But really, our defense is why we're even in this. And for them to fail in such a big way there,
shame. It's disappointing for sure.
Horrible.
For sure. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Tough one. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. I got to think how many chances we had. We had so many chances. We had a lot of chances to really have a chance. I mean, 30-22.
I'm sure tomorrow we'll be able to talk about it. You know,
we will. It's late, and then we're gonna rock out of here, guys. Cowboys blog, man. How you doing, man?
What's up, man?
We're holding up as best as possible, man. I know it's tough for you too, man. It was. They outplayed us, but really, you know, we had a horrible game.
Showing on defense, and that's the thing. That's just again, our defense disappointed me. I think it's hard for me to really justify how they could play as badly as they did, because again, it's just we were prepared.
I think the McVay factor had a lot to do with it. I think McVay reading our defense, as I've been saying the entire week. I hope Cowboys blog is. I see 5 Star said we were 1 on 10 on third downs, and that was a problem. But that was also a problem with play calling, not just on Dak. That's play calling. Sometimes it could have been 3rd and 17. You know what I'm saying? You can't put that on Dak every single time. So yeah, some of that's on Dak, some of that's on the coaching, some of that's on route, some of that's on execution, on plays before that. Rico dropped that pass, it won't be 3rd and 14. It'd be second. It was 2nd and 10, and we lost yards on a bad play call. You see, all these things kind of always make. You know, it always comes back to bite us. So if Rico makes that catch, it changes the whole thing. But maybe we make a holding call later, anyways. So. Or maybe there's another bad play that makes us lose 4 yards. Either way, we're shooting ourselves in the foot, whether it's the coach or the players executing. In the end, though, I think that we've been saying it all, you know, the whole week about the fact that, you know, the 15 seconds on the play clock, that to me is a key in this game that I think that we've all heard me screaming about it the whole week, and we screaming about it during the game. And in the last play of the game, you saw it literally him at 23 seconds to 19 seconds. He had about a 4 to 5 second window when he said 3 or 4 things that were obvious things he was reading about our defense to Jared Goff's earpiece. And then at 15 seconds, the communication cut off. They know that. Jared Goff knew what he had. He rolls out to the right because they were in man coverage. And I see him say, he said they're in man press coverage. You can read his lips. And he's telling this to Jared Goff. Jared Goff knew that he probably said he kind of might be blitzing from the right. I don't know. He rolls out to the left. Well, he was blitzing from his left. So he rolls out to the right. He knows. Now, at this point, he doesn't have to be told anything. Jared Goff knows that he's going to have man coverage. And if they're all covered, his best bet is to run the ball. Everybody knows that. And he did it. And then Sean Lee took the sideline away from him to keep him in bounds. Sean Lee, you're a veteran. You don't do something dumbass like that. Come on now. Go to coaching.
That's why he has to talk to his family.
Get yourself out of here. Yeah, talk to your family and then go wipe your tears and get the fuck out. No, put the hat on. Take the helmet off. Don't get the fuck out of the locker room as a player. Get in there as a coach. Die, Sheagles, die. For sure. Tomorrow, that's what we'll be screaming. Fortnite Dags, what's up? Stone Cold, Bet Brown. No, you Eagles are going to get shot down. Nostalgic in the house. Cleveland Brown. They used the jet sweeps, and they were masterful. That one was Troy Aikman said it was like a magic trick. It looked the cameraman didn't know where it was. Randy Gregory was still going after Goff, and the guy was ran past him. That's what you call a guy who doesn't get cute. He gets, those cute plays are actually creative, smart plays. While Linehan is exposed every time he does a smart play, it's really a cute play because it just doesn't work the way that McVays have worked, obviously. Cleveland John says Lee's going to get a broadcasting job. Hey, 5 Star. I say get out of here. I mean get out of the locker room. Lee's a Cowboy for life, and you know that. But what's disrespectful to the Cowboys is the way he played in his last couple of games of his career. What I think it is. He's going to talk to his family. That's correct. And he should retire. You agree. We all agree. Sean Lee and his family agrees. It's time for Sean Lee to retire. Plain and simple. He had one good tackle. I'm like, oh, maybe we got him back. And then he got back to his old ways again. And again, that was a bad play. That's a stupid play by Sean Lee. A veteran should not make that mistake. Going up to the outside, taking the outside. You got to get the guy out of bounds at the very least. He didn't do that. So there was not even a chance. We might, I don't know. We would have saved some time on the clock for that.
Yeah, and of course, guys, as far as Sean Lee, we'll keep you guys updated on that, along with any other coaching moves, roster moves, everything else that the Cowboys will do. So make sure to stick around, guys. Hit like if you like what you're watching. Subscribe if you're new. Hit the bell so you don't miss when we're live.
Hey, Herb. We you know we had your ass. I don't know what fan you are. Whatever you are, that's fine, man. It's all right. Bring it. We can take it. You know why? Because we got 5. Because we are the Dallas Cowboys. And we come back, guys. Win, lose, or draw. And again, today we lost. Good, bad, or ugly. Today it was bad and ugly. And it still was a close game. Means nothing because it's over. But we do have 5 championships. And we're coming for 6. I know it sounds like bullshit, but I'm sure your team there, Herb, doesn't have 5. And if they have 6, then congrats on jumping on that bandwagon from Pittsburgh. And we won't stop crying because we're Cowboy fans and we love our team. So it's not crying. It's called love. It's love for the star. Something I'm sure you just joined a new team with. But that's all right, man. I love the trolls. Bring them. Let's see here. Dak is 0-2 in the playoffs. Well, that's not true. He's actually 1-2 in the playoffs because he won last week.
That's right.
Remember that? Yeah.
There you go, guys.
Sorry, 5-star. I'm just trying to let you know. Fred Woods, yes, thank you. Buddha Alpha, thank you for correcting him too.
Extra special shout out to everyone watching tonight, guys. Thank you so much for rocking it out with us. If you're watching us on the replay, drop your comments in the comment section down below. But with that said, guys, we are going to start wrapping things up here. Going to do some shout outs here to Zero God, Snap City. We got LT, 5-star Voodoo,
Jesse
King,
Ortiz,
Arch, Justin Corals. Yes, Jesse Ortiz. Thank you, man. Nostalgeek, Scorpio, Bet Brown. Let me see. Fred Woods. I think I said him already. Let me see. We have Cleveland Brown in the chat. Justin Corals. Let me
you guys
see.
will be losing
Fortnite Dags. Let me see. John Jones, thank you for joining us. Sonny Walker, thank you for joining us. Damien Estrada, Forever DC. Let me see. We got 5-star JJ Varga. Zero God Loading, thank you for joining us. Cowboys Blog. Thank you for joining us.
Much love, guys. So up to him.
We had Forever DC in the house. What's up, man? Sonny Walker. Let me see. Ben Brown. Let me see. That's as far back as I can go.
Yeah,
so,
Tro Kavanaugh.
guys, once again, big extra special shout out to everyone here with us. Tro, thank you for joining us.
Jessica Munoz, Stone Cold, and I gotta
Jessica,
say,
so all you guys,
extra special shout outs to the guys that gave the guys and girls that gave love here to this channel. In the form of the leaderboard, guys. Ganja Man, much love to you. Daniel, now you can enjoy the ganja for the season now, the off season. Daniel Mesa, of course, much love. Cowboys Abroad, who also captured beat the Rams. Yes, there's 53 points up there.
Yes, unfortunately we couldn't beat the Rams, but we got
Fire Lenahan, that's the next one. Matt XL, David Laura, David West. Spencer Peterson, much love to you, man. You got great football mind, and of course our man Justin Quarles. Much love to you, man, and the whole crew out there, the mod squad. And again, not just for this day or this stream, but for the entire football season, and for those that have been here from the entire YouTube channel. We've been here just a little bit over a year and a half, and we are at 3,600, over 3,600 guys. So thanks to you guys for doing that. But it's not about those things, and we appreciate. We want to say we appreciate you guys. We appreciate everything. And again, tomorrow this closes out, so we got one more day of that. We're gonna watch the games and talk some post Cowboy stuff. It's not gonna be good, but we're gonna be here because we don't run and hide. We're Cowboys for life till death.
Always, guys. So with that said, again, hit like if you like what you're watching, subscribe, notification bell, all that good stuff. But never forget why we do what we do here.
It's about that navy blue, guys.
So that's silver.
That's silver too. But it's about that star.
First and foremost, guys.
That star is over everything. And no matter what, guys, win, lose, or draw. Good, bad, or ugly. No matter what. It just sucks we got to start over, guys. But no matter what, never forget. Right here at MCF, my Cowboys family, now and forever. No matter what happens, even in a game like today, even when we're out of the playoffs. I hate it. But I don't hate our team. And it's that way forever, guys, no matter what happens. Never forget,
number one,
as always, go Cowboys! Woo! No matter what, bitches!
Always.
No matter what. We got 5. That's more than anybody that has us left in the football. Anybody that's left right now in the playoffs other than the Patriots, that's it. We got more than all your asses. So fuck all of you. Cowboys for life. Till death.
Guys.
And that's it. No more to say about that, guys. Yes, the Carrot. Well, we'll see what happens next. He'll probably
again, we'll have a lot more to say
tomorrow
in these next upcoming days and weeks, I'm sure. But for right here, right now, guys, that is it. That is all she wrote. Huge shout out again to Cowboy Nation, all you guys hanging with us.
Much love to the Stream Boss, Cowboys Abroad.
Much love to the Stream Boss. And
the
not
leader.
just that, guys. Go subscribe to him all the way from Japan.
Yes,
Go sub it
Cowboys
up to
Abroad. The round table down below as well. Don't forget them. Yes, them too. But also, guys, the whole crew, the whole you guys up there that sub, that drop donations. Thank you, guys. Ron Smith, he's leading up there. He had the trifecta, but Cowboys Abroad took it over from the Stream Boss. He's still the Donation Weekly winner, though. Ron Smith, thank you. And for one more day, you're the Donation Weekly winner, but we will crown someone new tomorrow, or will we? Because Ron Smith is the leading currently a little bit, but he's leading right now over the big ballers like Cowboys Abroad and Justin Quarles. So we'll see how that goes, guys. Life goes on. Season ended, but life still goes on. And
yes, and so do we in some way.
Yeah.
So with that said, guys, before we drop out of here, we can't leave without dropping the beat.
No dancing today. No happiness today, guys.
No.
Just gotta look forward to the future and hope the happiness lies there. We feel your pain, Cowboy Nation. Trust me. Trust me. To the haters, fuck you. But Cowboy Nation, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And that goes to all the YouTubers, too, out there. The ones that hate us, I don't care. We know in your hearts you love the Cowboys. And that's what it is about here for us on My Cowboys Family. No matter what. It's about the star over everything. Over everything. Over the channel. Over everything. And we're just true fans that love our team and want to see them win. And we love them so much, we do everything and anything it takes to learn and grow with it. And we hope you guys have done that too this year with us. That's all we can hope for. And that's it. Peace out, guys. 5 is always greater than 1. And fuck the haters. Go Cowboys forever for life. We love you guys. Take care. All you guys in the chat.
Guys,
My Cowboys family, thank you.
Yes.
And we'll be back tomorrow for some more. It never ends.
Always.
And 5 is always greater than 1, guys. Peace. Much love. And go Cowboys.